Yo, 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 yo. Testing, 1, 2. Alright, gentlemen, we got another New Worlds Map Contest tournament on the map Kickflip by Minerals. Should be starting in a few minutes here. I got some co-casters joining me. Should have Herbmon and other motherfuckers joining. Hope you're all doing good. Subrando, get your ass in here, man. What's up, SA? Yo, we got open cast. You could just join the TTQ Discord and hop in the open casting channel. The goal is to get 20 people in here talking over each other. Let's see if we can make that accomplishment together. I should probably explain what the hell this event is all about. Alright, so this slide kind of explains the format. Pretty cool. The map makers came up with this. Big shout out to Minerals who created Kickflip, the map that we're featuring in today's event. So basically, Korean and foreign map makers submit maps. I think 46 submissions were made. And then the public voted on the top 12 maps. We did stream some test games on those maps, like best of 3s, best of 5s for fun. Do check out the VOD. It'll be part of the playlist for the New Worlds Map Contest 2 series. And then after the top 12 were voted for, the public, again on TL.net, voted for the top 4 maps. As a map maker, you want to get into the top 4 because an entire tournament is organized on your map. 8 players, single elimination. The format is best of 3s with the best of 5 final. Last week or 2 weeks ago, we broadcasted the first map, which was Reflection by Crystal Drag, the author of Good Night and other maps. Today we're broadcasting the tournament on Kickflip. The other 2 maps that we're going to be broadcasting games on will be Skybridge by Korean mapmaker Chariot, and then Anthropocene by Crystal Drag. Those should be fun. Butter, I shouldn't mention this, was placed in the top 4, but after it was submitted to this contest, the map makers had submitted a bunch of maps from this contest to ASL admins, who are also part of the map making Discord. And Butter went on to be accepted into ASL. So the author of Butter, a Korean map maker, was generous enough to say, yo guys, you don't need to organize a tournament on my map. I know this event is really to highlight maps that haven't seen much action in leagues and stuff. So he gave his spot to Crystal Drag's map Reflections, which placed top, 5th place? And that's the one we showed last week. The VOD is up on our YouTube if you want to check it out. So yeah, we'll have Kickflip today, and hopefully next week will be Skybridge. And then the last map that we will be broadcasting a tournament on is Anthropocene. Very experimental map. It's pretty cool. After those 4 events are broadcasted, we will ask the public to vote on their favorite map out of those 4, assuming they watch the VODs, which we'll post up the links of. So you can voters can get a feel for how the maps play out and stuff. And then, yeah, after the number 1 map is selected, the author of that map gets a prize, a few $100s. I think there's a 2nd place prize as well. That's pretty much the format of the New Worlds Map Contest series. Pretty cool, involving, map makers, Koreans, foreigners, involving people on TL.net, involving players who participate in these tournaments. There's also prizes for the tournament winners, 1st and 2nd place. So yeah, this is a pretty cool and inclusive format I think the map makers came up with. They deserve a lot of credit for it. Today's tournament on Kickflip by Minerals. 2-player map with a focus on high ground control. The low ground rush path through the center has a 36-second rush distance. The natural expansion has an 8th patch with 700 minerals. The forward low ground expansion has 6 full patches, but has a geyser with only 1500 gas. The remaining expansions have the standard 7 minerals plus 5000 gas. This map makes use of vision blocking sprites to create overlord spots on the high ground. So that's the map description by Minerals. Nobody cares about. Just want to see how the map plays out. It's so much to read and take in. Come on. How's the chat doing today? Where are my troll babies at? Are you ready for the fuckery? Where's my co-casters? I message these motherfuckers. They better get their ass in here. We're almost starting, folks. So today's tournament, guys, features Bonneth, Siki. They'll be playing against each other, best of 3. Hawk will be playing against Terror. BOA will be playing against Mad. I don't know. And Oya and Squall. Single elimination. Those are some pretty good matchups. Big shout out to the players who volunteered to test out these maps. I know during the summer we had some difficulty trying to find active and interested players. So I really appreciate them volunteering to play. Alright guys, give me a minute, I'll be right back. right. So I'm waiting for at least one co-caster to join us. Half a dozen people said they would be here. They have all disappointed me. Some of them said they're still gonna drop by. Not sure I believe them. We'll see. If anybody in the chat wants to come and co-cast, say a few words, say a lot of words, just hang out, you're more than welcome to. I'm sharing my screen on Discord in a channel called Open Casting.
Yo!
Yo! Herbie.
I am here.
How are you?
Living that best life, dog. How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good, actually. Pretty good.
I like to hear.
Alright, man, what are we doing? We're doing kickflip. Yeah, you tested this map with Banana.
Yeah. Definitely, I like it. But just like any other map, just need more practice with it.
Did you want to join the replays?
No, so I'm actually going to do a first. So someone also invited me to an In-War Clan tourney.
Nice.
So I'm going to do that while casting.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, bro. So I got your stream up, and I'll make comments. While
Yeah,
I'm
but
also...
listen, you should focus on the game and just join us afterwards. It's all good.
No. It's just an in-house clan tourney. No biggie. I was going to host you, but you weren't up, dog.
That's all good, man. I appreciate you thinking
It's
of
not
us.
all good, okay?
But I'm kind of concerned
Really?
about you trying to play StarCraft and cast at the same time. This
Nah,
seems...
dude. I'm not like
Are
try
you
hard on this. I'm just gonna like.
Are you stunting on Nom? Is that
Dude.
is
No,
that what
it's,
you're doing?
CWT.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So they're pretty easy for you. Is that what you're saying?
You know, so good, man. So
You could do it in your sleep.
Yeah, can't get to S, but whatever.
You heard it here first. Herb's talking shit.
Always. You know
What does
me.
CWT
Herb on the
stand
shit
for?
talker. I have no idea.
I think Kosu said,
Cuddle with trees.
it's a good one. Clan Warrior something? Anybody know what CWT stands for? Anybody know anything in the chat?
I can count all the way to 55.
Useless. Our audience is the worst.
Oh, bro, but I can guarantee it'll tell you what you need to do if you lose a game.
I don't think half of them even play the game.
Bro, you just gotta go Queens.
I love the fucking recommendations of like getting units that nobody gets. It's not in the meta, never gonna work.
Yeah.
Yo, man. Why don't you fucking invest in, what is it, like... Parasite already comes with Queens, right? Ensnare doesn't.
No, you...
I think Queens should come with
Parasite.
Ensnare. You know what I mean? Like...
The upgrade's actually pretty quick, though.
Yeah, but it's like... Queens are such an investment, it seems. You have to hold on to them. You don't really get their value until their energy grows. It's like, just give them Ensnare. I don't think that's gonna throw the game off. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like Korean Zerg pros just fucking become unbeatable with Ensnare Queens without the upgrade. But
Yeah.
it's all replays, man. There's no way we could have coordinated this live. It would have been a
Fucking nightmare.
yeah. I think it's the best for the players just to coordinate amongst themselves, get it played. We got Bonnet for Siki first, guys, on Kickflip. I'm just waiting for... Another caster said he's going to drop by. I feel bad about Herbie casting and
Dog,
playing at the
you're
same
good,
time.
bro. I signed up for this. It's another day in the life of Herb.
Yeah, but I feel like you feel like you're obligated to do this, and
No,
this
no.
is nothing, man. We're just chilling. It's just...
Same with this in-house thing, man. It's like, ain't nothing, dog.
Saber, why don't you get your ass in here and co-cast with us? Doing all that talking in the chat. Fucking making me read shit. Just get your ass in here, man, and say those words. Be a man.
Ooh.
I'll copy a link to our Discord in case anybody wants to try to come and bomb the stream. Saber says, what if I'm a woman?
Ooh. Even more of a reason why you need to get in here.
Yeah, right. Alright, I'll wait one more minute. If another motherfucker doesn't come, we'll just start.
Just start it!
It's 1 minute. Dude, I invited like 10 people and they're like, yeah, man, we're all coming. Some of them complain. They're like, that's too many people. Fucking 0 of them have showed up. This is why I invite like 20,000 fucking people. Useless.
Useless!
And then they show up. I'm like, hey, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate your time. But when they're not here, we just talk shit behind their back.
Such a gentleman.
We're gonna start with, Bonnie and Siki, because that was the first match, I guess, that was organized and played. Just going by the order of matches that were played. Alright, fuck it. Let's do this.
Fuck it. Fuck it, bud.
Here we go.
Yeah, you do the Protoss. I can't read the name.
Let's change that. How's that?
Oh, okay, it's Bonham. So spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Kickflip, we have representing Soul Body. And then spawning in the top left-hand corner, best Zerg in the foreign scene, we have Ziki.
Ziki. I feel like everybody's mispronouncing his name.
What, Ziki?
I've heard somebody call him Stinky.
Stinky?
Barry from Foreign Brood War Discord.
I like it.
Oh, this is... What's going on, Boneth? You can do this first game?
Whoa, Proxy Boy. Proxy 2 Gate. Calling it. Proxy 2 Gate's so fucking strong.
Hey, it's a mineral patch here. And the author of the map is named Minerals.
Oh.
It's kind of cool.
Trying to get that shine, you know what I mean?
Looks like a crown. Okay, we got a gateway.
So look at the Zerg and see what time the pool. Okay, pool's already down, but honestly, you want to get that second hatchery because you need larva for this. So this is really going to come down to Ziki's control. Alright, second gateway is placed. Let's see what happens.
He's just making his first lot.
Mm-hmm. But the Zealot Probe combination's pretty lethal. Oh, he gets a scout. That's huge. That's huge. I mean, he's still in a really bad position, but at least he can confirm like what shenanigans are going to happen, and it's just going to basically be pure link production from this point on.
Creep colony in the main. I don't know, the Lings are going to Bonnie's main? Is this the counter?
It's it can kind of work both ways. Usually, when a Zerg player sends the first 6, yeah, they cancel the natural, and he's going to defend up in his main now, and just hope to God he can do a lot of damage with the pressure of the Zerglings.
Oh shit!
Yep, and just like that, Zicky Ling's pretty lethal.
Oh my god! I thought Bonnet was gonna win that, guys.
Yeah, and just like that, that was really decisive play coming out from Zicky. As you can see, just the mass Sunkens in the main. Those 6lings can really do a lot of damage. Still, I mean, it's Bonnet control, so like I'm pretty sure he's familiar with how to use probes. So still hard encounter.
Short game, guys, but that was kind of fun. I didn't know where that was gonna go. I kind of thought Siki's fucked. Sorry, Siki, I underestimated you. That seems to be the move, though. Otherwise, you're just like forever, I guess, fighting Zealots at your nat. If you keep making Lings, he keeps making Zealots, he's microing.
Yeah, and the fact that, you know, with Protoss, they can simultaneously build out of their Nexus and Gateway, so when Zerg is in that situation, it's really difficult because, you know, you can only make either drones or Lings, so your economy holding it is pretty fucking devastated.
You want bets? Somebody in the chat wants bets? Come on, man. Herb's playing a game, he's casting.
Bro,
And be creating predicts too.
I'm a machine.
Big shout out to Machine in the chat.
Hey, Machine.
You're doing well, my friend.
That boy is freaking chonky, bro. In like a good way. He is fit.
Did you see the... Yeah, he is. Did you see the RCG cast he did by himself? For 6 hours?
What?
Yeah, that was insane, man. And he, like, killed it. Absolutely killed it. For anybody who's never casted before, I mean, you can only imagine. It's such an event that's like 6 hours long, $10,000 prize pool. The first day he casted by himself. The second day he was joined by Raz and Seriosity.
Razzle dazzle.
But that was really cool to see one person holding down a cast.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
oh
Siri.
man, it's going great. How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Get your ass in this replay,
yeah.
Siri.
Alright.
Tell us about the map. We got a map maker here, guys. If you're frustrated with StarCraft maps, this is the guy you want to yell at.
Yeah, direct all your comments towards minerals.
No, this guy's the map maker. So, not of this map, but he's a map maker. He's responsible for all your agonies.
Yeah, what he said.
Why do you hate us so?
Well, I'm a deep Protoss. What do you expect?
Have they changed the map pool yet in ladder?
Nah!
See? There's, you know, who's responsible for that? The map makers.
Yeah, dude, you guys are fucking slacking on your job.
The game name's TQ, password's TQ.
Alright.
How's your weekend, man?
Running on a potato. Oh, my weekend was pretty good. How was yours?
It's eventful, yeah. Having fun. Like I mentioned before, this is like the first real summer for me since 2019, I guess. I'm in Canada, so there are lockdowns, restrictions, all that kind of stuff. So,
Oh, yeah.
returning to a little bit of normalcy.
Yeah, well, that's good.
But I live like downtown in a busy city, and there's a lot of fuckery. There's a lot of homeless people, drug addiction. Like I live in a nice part of downtown, but it's kind of like living
rough.
in a circus that you never paid to kind of like go to, and you're stuck in.
Sounds like most cities nowadays.
Yeah, it's a real fucking problem. I don't know what you do about it.
It's been really bad in California.
Yeah, so I'm from LA as well, and it is horrible there. Here we go, guys. Bonnet for Siki.
Spawning at the bottom right-hand corner as the brown Zerg. Winner of the first match, we have Ziki. All right, someone do Bonnet.
Siri, it's all you.
Siri.
Alright, so in the top left corner, we have the green Protoss Bonneth.
Damn, that was hot. That was so hot.
I like his no-nonsense approach to
Yeah,
Tetris. I also like your fucking monster truck.
Add
voice.
Dude, I'm American. bro.
Sundays, Sundays, Sundays.
Gravedigger.
Coors Light, $5.
I fucking wish, man. More like fucking 10.
Do you drink domestic beer?
I just drink beer, dog. No complaints from me.
What's your favorite kind of beer, though?
Free beer.
I think Modelo's pretty good. A lot of people seem to like Mexican
Yeah.
beer for the quality and price point.
Yeah, Modelo's really good. I got some Hofbrau Dunkel last night.
Never heard. I'm not a big drinker,
Yeah,
but
it's a German beer.
all right.
Shout out to my homies in Germany.
$11,
Alright.
$12 next from Bonnet.
Yeah, looks like he's aiming for a pretty greedy opener. Nothing wrong with
Pretty bold
that.
move,
It's a bold move, Cotton.
especially if pull first from Ziki. You can probably get some good punish on it.
Oh, I saw something was canceled.
A little bit of drone probe micro going down. Always cute to see. Alright, so we got a pretty fast gas with no intention of a third. Okay, no, there's a drone. I see him doing that now.
I like the moments of silence during our broadcasts. No, I really do. Like, there's nothing wrong with just moments of silence, right?
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take it all in.
I mean, there's not that much going on, and it's just cool to just shut the fuck up and watch some StarCraft.
If you could be any type of harvester, what would you be?
Ah, that's a good question.
I'd be a pro because I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I wish I could put that in my dating profile. Nobody would get it though.
Alright, so looks like standard plays.
Damn.
Ooh.
I'll
Always,
pick up on the probe, that's nice.
yeah, that's always a fun thing to do.
Especially a Bonnet probe.
Yep.
I imagine
Stargate's
like
almost
this
complete, Spire's on the way.
when you take out a Bonnet probe, like a voice goes off in his head that's like, "Oh, you want to play rough? Okay."
Okay, bud. A little bit of a skirmish going down. Always nice to be able to clean up the zealots in that early phase.
Yeah, 2 Zealots for 3 links. That's pretty good.
You guys know who the champion of the recent BSL Russian Cyber Games is?
No.
I don't think it'd be a spoiler, Suri, would it? Suri, do you know?
I don't know. It was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's in this game, guys. Holding down his crown.
There's some really interesting gas mining going on at the natural with that cybernetics core.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was kind of
Does that normally work?
I've never
Yeah,
seen
it normally
before.
just goes straight between the gas and the nexus.
But on this map,
That's
it's
how
doing
it's
this.
Oh,
Protoss is
no, if you put
weird.
a cyber core, it's just bad in general.
Oh, okay.
Don't really want to
I'm not sure why he did that. If we
Probably
can't
because there's
blame
no
the
other
map, then I don't really want to blame Bonnet.
Well,
Can we just blame the map maker?
yeah,
Yes.
Mapmaker didn't give enough room to put the cyber core on the top part of the nexus. Probably what it is, right?
Let's just blame you. It's the
That's a
easiest
good
thing
idea.
to do. You're here.
Well, we can't blame Bonos for that because he did get 1 kill on the Corsair, so that's good. And he's gonna find a second Overlord.
Zing zing.
Yeah, Ziki wasn't even prepared for that either.
Oh
That's
shit!
interesting.
Oh!
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 Nice.
Alright, put some damage on the Corsairs, but didn't quite get one.
I imagine it's so hard to micro those fucking little things.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He got one.
Yeah. That was actually pretty good. I mean, he had 5 Sares.
Down to 4 again. His +1 air weapons just finished. Oh, there's a DT on the way. Going to the natural. That's going to the 3rd now.
That Corsair count's starting to get a little high. That's always scary for the Zerg because all it takes is one slip up of not having your Hydras in the right spot. But hey, look at that, Ziki having the Hydras in the right spot. It's like he's played the game before.
You want your Ovis at your Nat and most of your Hydras there, I guess?
Yeah, like it seems really like possible to put on some aggression after the Hydras start coming out and there's only Sares, but all it takes is just not bringing your Overlords with you to really fuck you up.
I think it's amazing that you're playing and casting at the same time, by the way.
Yeah, dude. Fucking welcome to being a StarCraft nerd.
Are you playing Protoss?
Yeah, I'm playing the ZVP.
Oh my god,
nice.
Herb, come on, man. Why you gotta insult the Protoss while you're doing this?
Yeah, Protoss can cast and play at the same time.
Oh no, I'm Zerg.
Oh, you're the
playing-
Zerg.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
playing
okay,
Zerg
Zerg.
can
thank
cast and
God.
play at the same time. I see.
Hell yeah, dude.
That would have been a big diss, guys.
But yeah, you see how he's actually no, it's just 1 Overlord per control group that Ziki's doing, so it's pretty safe.
We just got a big raid from 80s Mullet.
Yeah,
33
Beatties!
viewers.
Hey,
Very
80s,
nice.
jump in here, man. Say a few words.
Yeah, Beatties, come and join us. Bless us with your sexy voice.
Thanks very much for the raid. That's kind of you.
I just want to say,
Beatties!
God, yes. The legend. The man himself.
that's all I got.
How are you, man? I hope you had a good stream.
He just left.
Broke my heart, 80s. Thanks for saying hi.
I love that whole.
Great guy. Still waiting to meet like a Badman or a Swedish player. I'm sure he's out there. Where's like the grind boss of Sweden?
I don't think they have it.
Hey, every single person from there is like a sweetheart. From all the Nordic countries, pretty much. God, I hate people without flaws. Right?
Shows me that I can be a better person.
What the fuck do they think they are? Continuously growing as human beings.
Monsters. Alright, so it looks like Zicky's taking a little bit of the map. So since he's kind of delaying his fourth expansion, you want to be out there with your map control, so it's like a lurker contained. And then he's going to slowly add drones to it.
Bro, Bonnet's like Storm game is ridiculous. He's so good at everything. Reavers, Storms, Carriers. Probably the most annoying Protoss to play, I think.
Now the most annoying Protoss to play is when they hunker down on like one base and go mass Dark Archon and stuff like that. Obviously like late.
Mass Dark Archon, that's...
Yeah, they hide behind cannons, they mind control your units, and it's like the most cost efficient yet like lamest way to fucking play.
Are they doing that at like A-Rank?
Oh, Dubisu's done it.
Oh, is that like a new thing?
No. It's like if you do like a major drop on the main and like kill the entire infrastructure of a Protoss, that's when they'll transition into this like really fucking lame place.
Oh, okay. It's like a vengeful counter build. I kind of like that.
Yeah, if you don't want to leave the game at 15 minutes when you're dead, and you want to make a 2-hour game, that's what you do.
Yes,
That's
correct.
the Protoss way.
Of course.
Alright, so losing a couple lurkers right there. Bonnet is pushing on the map, but he's doing what I always tell every Protoss to do, is just go around and shave off the unit.
He's taking some pretty cost-effective fights here.
Yeah, I think he's shaving too much. Sicky's bleeding here, guys. But you know, the supply count's not that different. His drone count is pretty healthy.
He's on 4 base right now. Adding a few more hatcheries. Just getting a queen's nest ready. So I think he might be in a good shape to come back. Especially if Bonus keeps flying Corsairs over the Hydras.
I mean, I like how he's pulling Bonnet away from his expansion. Buying himself time. I feel like everything's gonna die here, though.
Yeah. Too much Protoss.
Yeah, after the container's broken, Zerg really needs to pull back and like kind of hunker in on the 4 base economy, because what Bonus was aiming for was like for that heavy gateway 2 base playstyle where they really focus on their upgrades. What is it, 2-1?
He's 2-1. Yeah.
Wait, 2 the opposite
Armor.
though. Yeah, 2 armor. That's unusual.
I thought 2 armor was fairly meta if you're going up against Hydras.
Well, I guess I'm not on top of what the meta is, because that's really interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't think I see 2 armor frequently. This whole map's like a skate park or something. I mean, some parts you can tell that are high ground. Is this like the ramps you see, Siri? Are those like, I guess the bottom ramp here that his dragoons are crossing now? Is that high ground area?
So that is a transition from high ground to mid ground to low ground. So there's 2 high transitions on that ramp.
Has that ever been used in the map before? Or is that kind of unique to this map?
I've seen it used before, but I don't think on very many ASL maps.
Ouch. Alright, so Siki's...
Yeah, this is a pretty strong push here. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything about it. Pretty big storms. And there's the GG.
Yep, Overlord's going down. Never a good sign.
How do you guys feel about that?
Bonnet just really flexed. Just a good, solid Protoss play. And Ziki just overcommitted to the pressure. Once it was broken, he needed to get off the map. I've learned that you just can't attack Protoss.
Saber says, without Defilers, he is pretty much dead. Agree or disagree?
Oh, agreed, because how many Dragoons were there?
That was almost a pure Dragoon army. 1 Dark Swarm could have been pretty good there.
Alright, Saber, we'll let you have that one. Why don't you message Siki and let him know?
Pulling one out of freaking Quark's lines, huh?
Hey guys, we got an open cast. Get your ass in here and hang out with us if you want.
All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Loser of the last match as the... What the hell color is that? Like, olive?
Yeah, vomit color.
Vomit color, right? But yeah, we got Ziki.
Alright, and spawning in the top left-hand corner in the peach-colored Protoss, we got Boneth.
Is Soul Team still a thing, guys? Because I know Fuji, the leader manager, disappeared.
Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering about that recently. Like,
Are they like having clan wars
Fujiwara
and stuff? What's going on? Anybody know?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, Tai2 was a really big part of the team, and I don't really see him playing. I mean, I still see people representing the tag. But yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Kind of wish Bonnie was spawning in the bottom right this time, but we got, I guess, the same positions.
It's the same positions. Do you think we're going to see the same result?
I don't know anything about this game. I don't really care, to be honest. These ramps, do you think like players can figure out how to play on them?
Yeah, you just siege tanks on the top of them, and then you
Yeah.
can't lose, right?
Well, it matters the matchup, but like for instance, this is Zerg mindset. I'm thinking utilizing mutas on that cliff, so anytime something pops up, you can like snipe it.
Going for the 12 next again. Worked out pretty well last time, so why not?
Right?
And we got the pull first again from Ziki.
Nothing wrong with pull first. Cannon rush really sucks.
Did you win your match, Urban? Or are you still in the same one?
Still in it.
I'm like really interested in what you're doing.
ZVP, due to the casting, I've like eaten a lot of storms that I shouldn't have. But whatever.
Now the
Blame it
question
on the
is,
cast.
does Boneth put the Cyber Core in the same position he did?
Yeah,
last time?
yeah, right. He's like, you know, that was a really cool idea.
Probe attacking Zerglings, guys.
Oh, he's gonna get a Zergling into the main. That's gonna be a bit annoying to deal with. Shouldn't get any probe kills though. Ah, he puts the Cyber Core 2 spots to the right this time.
What the hell is chat saying?
Not sure.
What the hell are you guys talking about? Energy. You guys are crazy.
Bunch of power generators on this map.
Don't make sense of what they're saying. Just call them crazy.
Y'all guys crazy. It's a bunch of crazy.
I like you, man, but you're crazy.
What's that off of?
Old school.
Yeah. Dude, you just took a tranquilizer to the jugular. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, is that gonna be a Spire?
Yep, there's the Spire.
Come on, Siki.
Come on.
You see them now.
You know, if that Cyber Core wasn't in the same spot, you might have me convinced this is the same replay as last game.
Same builds.
Right, he's plugged all the holes in his wall, so Lings aren't going to be able to get in.
I like Siki's I don't give a fuck attitude sometimes. He just attacks.
Yeah, you got to show the Protoss who's in charge, you know?
And lose a bunch of your units. I feel like sometimes he throws away units, but I think that's just part of his playstyle. He makes a bunch of shit and he's really aggressive in attacks.
Yeah.
Doesn't focus as much on micro as he does on macro. Maybe it's impossible to do that as a Zerg player.
Well, looks like Bonds is going to pick up 2 Overlord kills before the Scourge stop him. Let's see if he can catch a Corsair with the Scourge.
Oh!
Well, he almost gets one.
That's always a fun part of the game. Cat and mouse.
DT on the way across the map again.
I don't know about this Bob's Guns store minerals. I don't think it's aged well in light of recent political events in the United States. Or maybe it's a message from the map maker.
Yeah, why would you go to Bob's Guns when you can just go to Tracy's Armory, you know? I get mine at Tracy's.
Does he have one of those on this map or no?
I don't think so. I think he's more of a Bob's Guns kind of guy.
Wait, that's like a thing in the community?
That would be awesome.
There's a doodad on the Badlands tile set that's Tracy's Armory, and there's signs that say how you get mine at Tracy's.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh, big Scourge hits on the Corsairs.
Yeah, but only one of them died.
I won.
See, what you got to do is make sure your Scourge hit one Corsair on one Scourge, so that you don't get any kills. That's how you do it.
Hey guys.
Hey!
Where the fuck were you, man?
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks for joining. I'm just joking, guys.
Well, yeah.
You're just in time for
Better late than never, right?
the tiebreaker. Respondent and Siki.
Great. I'm already excited.
Yeah, so far, Ziki only won one game because Bonus tried playing cheeky.
Ah, okay.
And
Okay,
then,
so
yeah, Bonus came back with some just solid play style and won 2 games.
yeah,
Hartman's also playing as ZVP in casting. I think you should know that.
I'm a huge Ziki fan, but Bonus is playing OP Protoss. What can you do?
You're a Zerg player, aren't you?
I was playing Zerg a long time ago, but yeah, I'm a Zerg dude by heart.
I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, me too.
Who's winning right now, guys?
I
to me right now.
hope it's Zerg.
Zerg's taking a 4th base.
Yeah.
I'd say he's ahead of where he was in the last game. Previously, when Zerg was taking his 4th base, Protoss already had his 3rd going up.
Ziki really needs to deal with the 5 Corsairs.
Bonnet's micro is such a problem, I
Might be able to
think,
get one here.
for everybody.
Good pullback.
It's like his macro's on point, but his micro, he wins every single battle and trades well, right?
Yeah, that's his trademark.
He's Gosu.
He is really good.
And it's like, what's his weak point? How do you beat him, ZVP?
Cheese. Nah, I think generally speaking, Bonnet has a really great PVZ win ratio.
So right now, I like what Ziki's doing. He's just going out trying to bait storms, which kind of delays the push in the future or just makes it not as strong. Killing off High Templars. Ooh, right there. Perfect
Shit.
example.
Picks on the High Templar.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
nice.
How many Hydras can you like sacrifice to kill one Templar?
Oh, like a dozen?
3? Really?
I mean, I regularly see Zerg players offering like 6, 7, 8 Hydras for a Templar.
Yeah, I've lost full control groups.
Yeah,
Just like this thing needs to fucking die.
yeah. It's really the issue. It's really that the Hydras do only half damage after the shields are depleted. That really hurts them.
It's taken out,
And
I
if
think.
Protoss gets 2 armor on their High Templars, then it's
Yeah.
even harder to snipe them with Hydras.
You're right.
I think Siki's doing it.
I don't know, storms are good.
I mean, right now,
He's run out of
Bonnet-
storms.
Right now, Bonnet should really try to utilize his Corsairs to raid Ziki. Is he? No, he isn't. The Corsairs are idling.
Yeah, it's starting to look like this 3rd's going to go down. We just got the Observer out.
And he has the perfect composition. Lurkers dead with all those Zealots.
It looks pretty good for Ziki, but if he loses everything, Protoss is in a pretty good spot. Like you can't like Zerg's cheap, but the army that Ziki has is expensive. So
He would need more Hydras here to tank. Yeah.
This is actually pretty good. He got a pretty good wall, making it harder for the storms to get all that surface area.
Shit.
Yeah, here you can see Zicky's weak point. It's always the way he borrows his lurkers.
Yeah, they were very clumped up, and
It's always his main weakness. He borrows them either clumped up or way behind the actual combat lines.
I think he just borrows and goes and does other shit, eh?
Yeah, he does.
He multitasks like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
he basically prefers more macroing over microing the lurkers.
Maybe because even if you borrowed them right, they're gonna die anyways, and it's like, I might as well just do other things.
I mean, it's kind of taking a page out of the Protoss textbook when it's PvT, because once they engage, they always just go back and re-queue the gateway.
Yeah, that's true. Well, this army is gone.
I don't know what the play should have been. Maybe harass the Nat and the third, like force Protoss to move back and forth, but that's not easy either, right?
I think it's very hard to play against Bonus, really.
Yeah.
Zerg.
It's just in this position, he needs to play defensive. He needs to hold that fourth, and he needs to get his tech, because once Protoss gets third is when Zerg needs to third on their Queen's Nest and go for that hive play.
Yeah.
Protoss is also setting up to take a fourth right now.
Yeah, that's never good news, because it's just even more endless High Templars. High Templar, good unit.
They are great.
Oh, that storm.
Again, four lurkers in the back didn't contribute to the battle at all. Oh, he's mixing his Zerglings.
Alright, what's the upgrades? 1-1 for Protoss, 0-2 for Zerg. I really like to see Cracklings. Not that I know anything about the game, but I feel like they're pretty strong.
Quacklings are great, but they die very easily to storms. I think they are great if you can like flank the Protoss.
Plague and Cracklings, how about that?
How about Guardians, Devourer, Ultralisks, about everything? Yeah.
I just wonder if he attacked to Defiler and Cracklings earlier, if it would have been effective.
Any difference? Maybe.
Is that even a build?
Scouting the Zerg's top right base with one of his probes.
Shit. Oh man, once these Templars get up there, I'm fucked.
I don't know, that's some pretty good SimCity. It's going to be hard to break that.
No units though.
He's got Templars up
okay,
there,
okay.
guys.
The proof
Watch
running in
this.
There are units. Oh, all right. Ooh, that storm. That hurts.
Is this good for Zerg, guys? I mean, he lost his whole Protoss army, killed a bunch of drones, but I guess you can remake them. He lost a lot of his Templars, his Dragoons,
Yeah, I feel like this is pretty good for Zerg here.
but he also took out a lot of Hydralisks.
Yeah.
I would say it was even, but that's just my view.
Yeah, he's not losing the hatcheries, which is another thing, so he can reproduce that fairly quickly.
That's true. More lava.
What does chat think? Is that good for Protoss or Zerg?
Chat has no idea whatsoever.
Sounds like our chat. What's up, Zinkler? Thanks for joining us. Zeke's
the
right-hand man.
Yeah, dude, I was about to say.
Yeah, Winkler
He's
is a
taking
legend.
another base spot left.
It's like Coach Mickey to Rocky Balboa.
Oh, yeah.
Zerg's in a really good spot now.
Ziki has 72 drones. that's nice.
Holy shit.
Maybe a bit much. A bit too many, sorry.
Well, lucky for him, Protoss just killed 5 of his drones.
Ah,
while they
great.
were transferring.
I mean, a plague would be great here. It would do so much damage against these clumped up units.
Yeah, I
from
feel
bottom.
like you can't do
Yeah,
shit
need the
against that,
violence.
right? Because you gotta move your
Nope.
units in groups.
No. Maybe you can, in theory, like use Dark Archon to feedback the Defiler.
Yeah, no, players do that. Super strong.
It is strong. I
Not
sometimes see it.
just good, but is it essential? Like, you have to have it.
You don't have to, but it definitely makes life a lot easier because, like, for instance, like if Dark Archon's able to find like a group of lurkers before they burrow, they can maelstrom that.
Like, he
And
just
then,
killed everything,
Also
man.
useful for the pilots.
Like, what's
Yeah.
the disadvantage of getting Plague? What are you sacrificing instead?
Nothing.
Well,
It's just
I say just get it, guys.
Except it's basically like Storm, right? It just costs resources. That's it.
well, the thing is, you don't want to get it too fast. You want to focus on getting.
Protoss
our-
dropping Zerg's top right base while he's pushing into the map.
Maybe by the 15-minute
Very
mark,
strong
Kurtman?
as well.
Like, I think if he had plagued this attack group, it'd be dead by now.
Yeah.
These are some killer upgrades, 3-2. Ziki's not a huge fan of, like, upgrading, I notice.
Other priorities.
I mean, you can't do all the things, right?
That's the beauty of backseat casting, man. In theory, you can.
Yeah, I'm a pro. That's a fact.
Alright, and there's the GG.
GG.
Like that.
Too bad. I hate Protoss.
Ha! Welcome to the club, G.
Alright, so Bonnet advances.
I'm betting big time on Queen or Soma winning ISL.
Oh
That
yeah.
would be great.
I'd vote
Hell yeah.
Queen. I'm going with
Yeah.
Queen.
Queen is great. But did you know that Queen actually had like a 3-month break prior to ISL?
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see him stream all that often recently.
Yeah, he was on a break. I don't know if it was like a illness or vacation or something, but he was actually not playing for a quarter for some reason.
Can the guy get a break from StarCraft?
I mean, as we know, many Korean pros now have wrist issues, right? It's a big deal.
This is a terrible game, guys. Worst
Yeah.
thing you can do is continue
Exactly.
playing it. Physically,
Exactly.
psychologically.
Mentally, it destroys you. Yeah.
But you guys won't let this game die.
20 years.
Alright, guys, we got Hawk versus Terra next.
Nice.
Any predictions? It's a best of 3.
Yeah, I think Terror has the advantage. I'm voting 2-1 for Terror.
Yeah, I agree with that. Terra's a very good player. He also very fun to watch too. He has some wild strategies.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see some of that today.
Sir, you know Hawk is American, right?
I do know that, yeah.
You're also an American?
Yes.
No, you're not. Because you'd be rooting for Hawk.
Aha.
Yeah, traitor.
What kind of
Exactly.
American are you, sir? Fucking rooting for a land American. Are you a commie, Siri?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
We got a commie here, guys. Commie map maker. That's like the worst fucking combination. I'm just joking, Siri.
Also a deep Protoss. So there's that.
Oh yeah, the triple.
Triple whammy.
Crimson, why don't you give us an intro, man?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, okay. So, in the bottom right corner, it's the legendary Terran from Peru. His name is Terror. Woo!
1, 2, 3, terror fighting!
Fighting.
I like how
exactly.
you're adding spicier intros. Okay. keep doing it.
And in the top left corner, we have the American Zerg. His name is Hawk.
And fun fact about Hawk, he likes hockey.
Cryptid, just a little feedback. You didn't give the little woo after you said Hawk, and I think
Okay.
that just
Yeah,
sort of
sorry.
implies that you're favoring
3,
Terror.
2, 1, Hawk fighting!
Hawk
Like-
fighting. All the girls are cheering for Hawk.
Yeah, you can't play favorite when you're introducing players.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just joking. man.
Okay, now you're right. Next time I will try to improve on that.
I'm rooting for Hawk, guys. Feel like he's not the underdog here. Feel like Terra's overrated.
I think they are both great, but I think Terror just has more experience than Hawk.
You like this map, Crimson?
I'm not exactly sure what to think about it.
Do you like space tile sets?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. I'm a big space fan.
Oh yeah, you're a big space fan? Name all the stars.
Oh, how about one?
Okay.
It's called Soul. Do I win?
I guess people like space because everything's clearly visible.
Yeah.
Kind of like jungle.
Man, I wish Terra would float factory and build vultures in an enemy Zerg base, like in the BSL tour against the
Oh, yeah, that
Chinese.
would be great.
That was one awesome match.
Yeah, that was.
Wow.
And he won
It
it.
was so exciting. Yeah.
Fun fact about space tile sets, they're the only tile set that has buildable high ground.
Wait,
All
what?
other tile sets only have low ground and mid ground that are buildable.
Huh.
Interesting.
There's nothing fun about that fact, guys. Remember, it came from a map maker.
Yeah.
Scum
And
of the earth.
don't forget Commie mapmaker.
Yeah, it's a scum
Oh.
fact, guys.
So rude. Okay, Hermon, you have to do some actual commentating here on the build from Hawk.
Okay, well, I was about to say though, Ox, you're talking a lot of smack for a community that could immortalize you forever. But yeah, so no, we're just gonna go for the 2-hatch mutaplay style. Hawk really favors this. I actually got to play against him just the other day. I was Terran, and he actually did a lot of Defiler Hydra playstyle, which is kind of interesting because if you think about the current meta, Terrans are more focused on Science Vessel and Battle Cruiser. And back in the day, the reason why people didn't go Manzerg was because of the utilization of siege tanks. So because siege tanks are pretty much obsolete now in the current meta, Hydras have been making a comeback. So I'm kind of really interested to see if Hawk goes that route.
And Hermon lost the game while he was guessing.
Nope, I won. I'm
You're
advanced.
fucking amazing, man.
He is. He knows his stuff. That's true.
Yeah, I
Like,
did.
how can you cast and play the game? That's incredible.
Bro, because I've done this for almost 20 fucking years now.
A long time.
Yeah, bro. Ain't
Love it.
nothing new. The only thing new are these awesome maps.
I mean, Hermon, when you talk about Hydra Defiler versus Terran, do you mean the build where you basically try to hide your Hydras under Swarm and plague the Marines?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
You are correct, sir.
All right.
Two Zergy co-casters bonding.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
We came from the same larva.
Yeah.
That should be nice to Chisuri. He's a Protoss player.
Yeah. It's cool. He's a big beefcake pokey boy.
Chisuri's a good guy. Does a lot for the map making community. He's gotten really good at map making. You recently got into it, right? Like last year?
Yeah, it was around July, August last year.
Okay.
Pretty, man. Happy anniversary.
Thanks.
Keep the map making tradition alive, guys. If you want to get into map making, there's a wonderful Discord community. They have their own website. They have map contests. They're organizing one now. We're talking about it. I think you guys want to recreate old maps or something.
Yeah, there's going to be a list of old maps that we get to pick and choose from to remake.
That's really cool.
That is.
Yeah.
Really excited for
Hey.
that.
You go to the first check. The turrets are already up.
Another fun fact, Ascension is a remake of Bluestorm, except it's 3-player instead of 2-player.
Mm.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Learn something new every day.
Okay, so right now, Hawk killed the first SCV, I believe.
That's great. Muted micro. I imagine there was some latency because it's America versus South America.
Yeah, but I believe Hawk is in California or Texas, so I don't think it's that bad.
That's the
Something tells
south
me
of
East
America.
Coast. Vermont. I think he's in the East Coast.
Wait, he's East Coast?
Unless I'm wrong. I've been
Oh.
using Eastern time with it. Maybe you're right.
Oh, wow. That's
Okay.
news to me.
Oh.
Doesn't look like
the
Kentucky
Shit.
Derby, not in
The
time.
Saxons are ready. He
Yep.
overcommitted.
Tara's
way.
really good at this. He's
Yeah.
always breaking something.
Best timing ever.
Yeah.
3 medics.
Wow.
20. Yeah, that's.
I mean, Hawk saw the Marines though, right? So it's on him to get those sunks up in time, or was that a surprise Marine attack there?
I
sure
actually
he saw
don't
the
know
Marines coming.
if he saw them, but he should have without overlords.
Yeah, he started building the creep colonies as soon as the Marines started coming, but
Damn.
GG goes down.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Hawk
GG.
should have recalled the Mutalisks and harassed the Marine force while he was on the way. Oh well.
it was a pretty strong bust from Terror.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good at that.
Yep.
I beat him one game, and then ever since then, it's just sunken boss after sunken boss, and it's like, you're like, there's no way you could make this much off 2 racks or 3 racks, and you're like, oh, he does.
just does. Yeah.
He just does. I hope the next game goes a little bit longer.
What up, Spider? Another map maker in the chat. Jump in the voice
Spider!
channel. Do you want to say what's up, man?
Dude's from the Spideyverse.
Case
He killed Peter
HE
Parker's dad.
Spider. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go! Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, representing America, we have ha 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 ha! I tried. Alright, somebody there.
All right.
Spawning on the top left-hand corner, we have terror!
Terror. Ooh.
Ah, battle fighting!
All the ladies are excited. God damn.
Well, it shouldn't be because he has a girlfriend, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
I think he even has a child. Does he?
What?
Maybe I'm wrong. Don't
I
quote me.
don't think so.
All these
Maybe,
terror
But I
players are
haven't
having
tuned
kids.
into his stream for a minute. I think
Yeah.
his girlfriend was like working in a different town and they were kind of long distance for a little bit.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's
Unless they got together in the past, I don't know, 6 months, I've been kind of like inactive.
Aw.
But anyways, Terra's a super good guy.
Nah, really good dude. Yeah, big
He's
fan.
he's good. He's chill. He can talk English when he streams. He's just a friendly guy.
Isn't he a lawyer as well?
What?
Yeah.
I don't know what he does.
I could
but
have
he
sworn
does
I
it
heard
well.
someone say that he's a lawyer.
Do you think there are lawyers in Peru? Sorry.
Not going down that
Oh,
rabbit
no,
hole.
no. Right.
Guys, you heard it from Crimson. Clip it and send it to
No,
Terra.
please, no.
Terra's such a cool guy that I don't think any comments or anything you can do in the game tilt him. I've never seen him once. And like
He
a
has
passive aggressive.
such a great attitude, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's just all around. Good guy.
Interesting that he's going for the wall at the ramp this time. Might try some one base cheese. That would be fun to see.
Hmm.
Lucky Noob. What's up, man? How
The
you
lucky
doing, baby?
noob. The lucky noob is watching without audio.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know, but I hope it doesn't mean that he can't hear our beautiful voices.
Yeah.
Okay,
just-
so he can hear us. That's great.
One of these days, man, you're gonna join us and say a few words, and we're gonna make fun of your voice,
Exactly.
Don't put that
and you can
pressure
make
on
fun
him.
of mine. We're all about destroying each other's self-esteem here, guys. So
I have none to begin with, so that's alright.
exactly, same here. Starting at 0, you can't go below.
Nice. Okay, so Hawk is doing again Mutalisks. Or so I believe.
I think these games were played in May, in case anybody was curious.
Oh, I
A
thought they
little
were
while ago.
more recent. Okay.
There's your Spire.
Yeah. Oh, and some vulture everything. But
Yeah,
it's
stuck in town.
Sunken is up and the wall is blocked. So that's okay, I think.
Hawk's not an amateur here, guys. He's played a few ZBTs.
You're right.
He knows how Terra gets down.
Second factory going up. Terra's going for a mech build this time.
I really like that Wolfix build we saw for Siki. The double armor, you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Must go lights. Yeah.
Actually won.
That was strong. Does he want the engineering bay for turrets? I guess so.
Two drones, right?
Good rounds, yeah.
Some lost mining time.
I don't think that was worth.
I guess what are you gonna do with your vultures?
Maybe you could sneak in later if you keep them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What's the consensus in chat? 3 vultures for 2 drones? What do you guys think?
In this early side of the game, I think it's worth.
You say it's worth?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or maybe
interesting.
about even? At least he got 2 drones and not just 1. I think we just value vultures so little, right? It's like whatever they get, good for them.
Yeah.
Maybe they're seen as
I guess.
OP units.
I think I would rather keep them on the map to have some scouting to see whether bullets are flying or something. But that's
Yeah.
just me.
So this mech plays really strong. What's the factory count?
We got 2 factories. One with the machine shop. We got a 3rd factory making. Now a 4th factory making. 3, 6 turrets. 9 turrets.
Does he already have the Goliath
Long
range?
range? I'm guessing so.
Yeah.
Why else get the machine shop?
Otherwise, the shop would be spinning. Yeah.
+1 Muta attack upgrade. Halfway done. I don't think he's gonna get much done with the Mutalisk. Are you supposed to get something done early with them, or you just keep massing them up for like a big battle later in the game?
I think he wants to mass them actually. Mass Muta versus Mass Goliath.
I feel like get some SCVs, I guess. They take so much damage though, eh?
Yeah.
It's not even worth it.
I don't think it's worth.
What do? You just kind of I feel like, again, I'm talking from a place of ignorance.
No,
you just sort of
idle
like
drones. Yeah,
use your mutas as a threat. Like, I can attack your base anytime, keep them in there, expand, and if they go out with their Goliaths, sunken up and counter with your mutas, maybe.
Yeah. I think that's the usual game plan. If they move out, you can use your better mobility to harass them, and then you can return to your base and defend with Sunkens and your return Muta versus the Goliaths. That's the idea.
His mutas have taken a lot of damage, so I'm kind of worried about...
Oof.
Here goes one.
That's a lot of attrition.
We got borrowed lings everywhere, guys.
Yeah, that's I think that's really great. It's such a cheap update, such a cheap upgrade.
Totally worth it, right?
It's worth.
And you keep that scout unit there like forever.
Yeah.
And
And
they get vessels out, I guess.
for the best upside, you can borrow your drones. That's amazing.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, Terror isn't withdrawing his
So
attack force.
the counter wasn't that great. I think because some of the mutas were damaged, guys. Otherwise, he could have taken out those 4 or 5 Goliaths.
He could
easier.
have. Yeah.
But Terra, I think, also left at a time where he kept 4 or 5 Goliaths, and like 4 or 5 were about to come out, so he'd have a good like 10 Goliaths at home.
But Terror is definitely going to attack here. And 4 Sunkens isn't that
At least
much,
4
in my
Sunkens, I
opinion.
think.
Yeah, but it's not that much, in my opinion. They do great damage. You should have like, 6 ready. Bomb pull? Yikes.
Those mutas a little too ahead, I think.
Oof.
Maybe. Yeah, okay. Wouldn't have made a
The
difference.
extra 2 functions are about to finish. It should be
Yeah.
enough to hold this. But he's taking a lot of damage.
Okay, now he's safe for sure. Basically, as soon as the Goliaths started attacking the Mutalisks, that was great.
That was good for Terra, though, right?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Once he gets tanks on the map,
Yep.
Hawk's fucked, right?
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, so this is a tough Terran build to try to counter. Does he get tanks? No, it's just all fights.
He is just researching more and more upgrades for his Goliath army. But this base is safe also.
Yeah.
High ground, Sunkens.
He found the base, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it anytime soon.
Yeah.
Command center almost done. Starport making.
But Hawk is researching range attack upgrades. So he will switch to Hydras maybe? No, he's adding more Mutalisks. No.
What's the game plan as Zerg, guys? I mean, Terran's just expanding, I think. Got some map control, making sure Zerg's not expanding more.
I think I would try to go for Hive and get Defilers. Those are always great.
I mean, there's not much else he can do. He's trying to get a expansion in top right, but I think Terra's gonna...
I think some people actually use queens. That is Goliaths also. For Brutling.
Scanned it.
Yeah, Hawk is preparing to switch to Hydras.
Is Terran's supply supposed to be more than Zerg's?
Yes.
Zerg should always have less supply than Terran and Protoss. Huh?
Typically, yes.
It's not fair.
Brood War is not a fair game.
It's called the Swarm. Why are they not numerically superior throughout the game? Kind of doesn't make sense, right?
I agree.
These
Kind of
Protoss
swarm
is
is
actually
that?
a swarm race. They just pump from 18 gateways. They're swarming.
Hmm.
Good design on the top right base.
Okay, now
Counter
we can
attack's
take.
gonna do a lot of damage.
This was
That's a
good.
good, yeah. That was great.
Yeah, this is what you want to do against Max.
This is what he
Everything,
needed,
about
guys.
this.
Mobility now. Yeah.
He killed all the SCVs.
Yeah. Now he's up in workers. He took out the eBay too, so the turrets are gonna be delayed in rebuilding.
And the upgrades.
I feel like he can take out these refineries, eh? They're positioned in a way that's really hard to defend them.
Yeah. Especially with Mutas. You can also bounce on the workers that run between. If you want to. But now that Terror is adding science vessels, Hawk needs to switch away from Mutalisks, I would say.
Yeah, that's right.
Because 1 or 2 irradiates will absolutely demolish this Muta flock.
I would like to see some harass in the main, passing the third, you know? That could be really annoying
I agree.
for Terran. You need some attacks like that to buy time, to expand, make more units. But his supply's caught up, actually. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Good for Hawk.
They're basically on par now. But Hawk has the more like mobile, more flexible army. But he's always just one irradiate away from devastation now.
Terran's got 3 gas, guys. That's not good.
Hmm. Okay, here come the Hydras.
He's gonna lose a few of them to these mines.
No.
Shit.
Oh man.
This is an army you can't tackle, right, head on?
I don't think so. Oof. What a clusterfuck.
Terra's worried about a counter. The Mutas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top part of his main isn't very heavily defended, so
Here we go.
Slice
This
his
is what I
Mutas and he
wanted.
can get a lot of damage.
Exactly.
He's just gonna go straight for the mat or the third.
Oh my god, he got a science
That's
vessel.
huge.
Kill them. One irradiate. Nice. Very
Close it
nice.
off.
Go to the main! Maybe not.
Come on,
Maybe go
come on,
to the
come on.
main
Wow.
server,
Not bad. And it's third radiate. Damn.
Oh, but he hit one of the low Mutalisks.
Man,
Good
I
damage.
think Hawk handled that well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Got queens.
No way. The queens.
That's kind of cool. I was
Yeah,
saying they
but-
should come
but
with ensnare, and I don't think that would make a difference, balance-wise.
I think these queens are so late though.
How much time do they need to get full energy, guys? Anybody know?
It's like a
Come on,
minute.
just know.
It's around 2 minutes to get energy for Broodling.
Full energy?
Really stupid.
Is that too long or too short? Do you guys think?
Too long,
Too
man.
long,
It can be,
too long.
so a radiate can kill pretty much any unit for Zerg, and that's only 75.
Broodling is
Broodling.
150 energy. It's a very expensive spell.
He's fucked. He loses all these units. They're trapped. Shit.
I mean, it's only like 18 Hydras. Not that big of a deal, in my opinion.
He shouldn't have put him up there. They just completely useless.
That,
Although,
however, that's true. I mean, he could now attack the three siege tanks, I believe. But of course, he doesn't know that.
Ooh, killing off expansions. That's really clutch. Yeah, once Mech gets that third base, they get to push out, and it's really scary. And as you can tell, it's the way
There's
this.
a lot of dead Hydras here.
This is a perfect example of why Mech's really good on this map, because Zerg needs to get that full surround, and there's too many corridors. Not saying that's
Interesting.
a bad thing, but that's Terror really utilizing the map to his advantage.
Also,
Alright, Queens are going.
Yeah, but queen play is also so exhausting.
Yeah, it takes a lot. They're sitting there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna lose all of his mutas.
oh
20
fuck!
queens.
Queens aren't.
Whoa, that hurt.
Yeah, the queens aren't even getting off the Broodlings.
That
Meat
is
grinder.
just the fucking issue with queens versus mech. That Goliaths just straight outrange the queen's cast ability.
Yeah.
Ah.
Not a single broodling. It's sweet when you get the broodlings off and you save the queen, but I see them die all the time. Sucks.
I think it's over. I
Yeah,
believe.
this is looking pretty over.
So do you believe this map is like Terran favored in this matchup, or is it balanced?
I guess the question would be, how is it Terran favored?
Yeah, this was played in BWCL 1 or 2 seasons ago, and I think the general consensus from that was it's a Terran favored map.
Okay, I'm just asking because Herbmon just said that Zerg needs open space to flank, yeah? and this map is lacking that.
Yep.
That's why I'm asking.
Sir, did they say why they thought it was a Terran favored map?
Well, Terran can set up very strong mech positions in both of the center high ground areas, and it's hard to break that. And that gives Terran a lot of map control.
And you're not able to do that on other maps, I guess, as much?
No, most other maps only either have one center high ground position, such as on Goodnight, or they just don't have these center high ground positions. So it's a lot harder to set up a good contain in that area.
I'm sort of in favor of, I guess, OP Terran maps, if they really are OP for Terran. Because in Foreign Brood War, there's a lot of Protoss players, and there's a lot of Protoss players that dominate the Foreign Brood War scene. So maybe it would be cool to, give an edge to Terran players. Maybe encourage more people to play Terran, to have that edge. But I don't know what the effect of that would be for like lower rank leagues and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of the older maps back in the day were considered Terran favored by today's standards, and then modern maps were trying to counteract that, and now it seems to be going back in the other direction where they're trying to add more Terran favored.
I like that, because there's a lot of Terrans that complain about maps, new ones. So if they're going into the game thinking, home advantage, I don't know. Maybe that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I think it's good to have a mix of Terran favored, Protoss favored, and Zerg favored maps in there.
I'd agree.
Well,
That's
not
why
like
I hope you guys...
40%, but like 54, 46% is fine.
I'm hoping you guys recreate Lost Temple, or somebody does, and includes
Lost
an
Temple,
island.
The memories.
With
Yeah,
actually
and-
abused
Yes, islands
And
drop
includes the
positions
cliffs.
behind the map.
Maybe at least 2 cliffs. So, like,
Yeah.
if there's 4 positions, not all of them have cliffs, but maybe 2 of them do. So if you happen to spawn in those 2 positions, or even spawn in one of the positions, you have this cliff that somebody could take advantage of. And maybe the cliffs could be set up in a different way, so it's not just like tank drops that can fuck you over. For nostalgia reasons, though, I'd really like to see a
Yeah.
Lost Temple.
Speaking of nostalgia, somebody could remake nostalgia, except with modern maps instead of the old maps.
Hmm.
Copy paste from Polyvoid, Vermeer, Largo, and then Goodnight. You got a modern nostalgia map.
One of the cool things about what you guys are doing, like recreating old maps, is I think the discussion or just thinking about like, all right, I picked this old map and I want to change it. What things shouldn't I change so that it resembles the old map, and what things I could? So I think a lot of interesting like things can come out of that. Even just for the map maker to think about, right? So if you're recreating Lost Temple, like what makes it a Lost Temple map? Is it the jungle tile set? Is it 4 spawning positions? Is it the
giant
islands?
Fucking
Mains?
natural.
Yeah, I guess there's some things that you might not be able to do at all because of like balance reasons.
I mean, when I think about Lost Temple back in the day, what really hits me is the tile set. It's so
Yeah.
classic to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish different tile sets would be utilized, but the snow one, people say it gives them like eye strain.
Yeah, you can utilize the ice tile set without doing any ice tiles, similar to what Minerals did on Blade Runner. But
Hmm.
it's a lot harder to make maps on that tile set if you're doing it like that than it would be to make it on a jungle tile set.
Why is that?
Well, the main reason for that is the high ground to low ground transition. It doesn't look good unless you're doing it from a
Okay.
dirt and ice area to another dirt and ice area. So if you're using the high ground compound, which in general is not buildable, you would have to do a lot of manual blending, and so you can't use
okay.
isometric tiles for that.
Okay, I got it. Thanks.
Got a PVT next, guys. Best of Ire versus Magno.
That's Boa versus Meridian, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any predictions, guys?
I think Boa is really good, so I think he will win this one.
By far or close?
I think it will be a 2-0 for Boa.
I think some people would probably agree. No offense to Matt. He's just
Gebo is a very good player.
consistently performing very well in different tournament settings. And Terran is a hard race in the form group we're seeing.
Yep.
And Matt is usually fucking drunk.
Is he ever not?
And I don't think this is a game you can play drunk, so I think he'd be incredible if he wasn't like drinking.
Sober. Yeah, right.
I'm guessing, right? Herb, would you agree? Drinking, smoking weed, like that's a handicap? in StarCraft?
I mean, mentally it makes me feel like I'm fucking God, but yeah, no.
Still losing.
It
Damn.
must like affect your reaction and thinking. Like I'm guessing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
things
but,
like
take-
Drinks
drink-
out Balmer peak. Or
Otherwise, pros would be high all the fucking time and drinking.
yeah, things slip.
All right, Saber calling Boa the Snake and Matt the Defender. Maybe you
Nice.
should come in here and talk that shit.
I was just about to say that. Saber should join us. Come on, Saber.
You should
This-
message Medino about that.
Fuck is Gosu, you son of a bitch. Get your ass in here. And Minerals, he was supposed to come, but I think he's still napping after 4 hours. If you're sleeping for like 3 or 4 hours, that's not a nap, guys. A nap is like 10 minutes. 30 minutes. 4-hour nap. It's ridiculous. Here we go, PBT.
All right.
Come on, Mad. I sent you the instructions. That was the silent player intro, guys. Pretty cool.
Well, we talked about them before, right?
I guess. You guys were supposed to study the map before the first game.
Hmm.
You can't expect Brood War players to actually play Brood War, you know?
Typical.
Oh, Medina figured out how to get vertical mining on that bottom patch in his mineral line.
Did he?
That's good. Yeah.
Oh,
Put
cool.
the supply depot right next to it. Normally that patch is hard to get
Yeah,
vertical mining
okay,
on.
yes, right. I see.
I bet he checked out the map before he played this.
He's
first game.
basically blocking his own SCV, his natural path. Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty, man.
No. The probe. Kill it.
See, a 2-player map that advantages Terran isn't bad, because I think Protoss has a lot of advantages early on, right? You can steal the gas, you can block the expansion.
And you can
You can
also
proxy.
play pylons. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can
2
cannon
players is
the-
generally considered Protoss favored in general, so helping out the Terran's always good in that.
Yeah, so if you take that into consideration, I don't know if you can really say, like, totally Terran favored. Maybe just some Terrans won, and it's like, oh, this is OP, because
Yeah,
Terrans won the
that's it.
game with
If
tanks.
it's not 60-40 in favor of the Protoss, it's Terran favored.
I mean, LT wasn't really dominated by Terran at the top level. Gur was not a Terran player. Elki was one of the few Terran players that was really good on that map. But there were Zerg and Protoss players that were really good during the LT era.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff is subjective. So for
Yeah.
map makers, it's really up to them to independently, objectively assess the situation and be like, is this balanced? Is this not balanced?
Yeah. According to Liquipedia, Eclipse has a 50-50 TVP win rate on
Oh,
it. And that's
interesting.
considered a Terran favored map. Or a Protoss favored, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Good example.
Never knew. All right.
Matt's doing well, guys. I feel.
Show us some good micro. One down.
He's drunk, but he's playing well.
Yeah.
He had taken Protos's gas.
Ooh.
Shit.
Ooh, it's falling apart.
Got 3 of the Marines. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Poor Marine.
Good pullback.
Just in time. Yeah.
Shit.
Oop. No. One more corpse.
Nice save.
Yeah, but he's also delaying the CC that way.
Yeah, that's not good. Alright, so the Zealot is dead in the main.
Got a lot of value though.
No, no, run it
Gonna
away.
pick off that stray SCV.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets
Wow,
away.
what a lucky. Nice.
Stupid Zealot.
Can you get it with the other zealot? You might.
Interception! No!
Oh,
Nice.
just barely didn't get it.
So close. All right.
That was a good save.
How behind is Mad right now? Kind of, right? By a lot. I mean, Protoss had his Nat running for a minute.
I mean, he is behind, but not that much, I believe.
How do you prevent something from that happening? Just taking your gas early? Or that doesn't really stop the Zealot rush?
You can cut a SCV and get the gas, but that's generally considered not worth it.
I feel like Terrans should really grab their gas and not get their gas stolen. You know what I mean? Like, that sucks.
Well, you have
It
to
delays
cut
so
an
much.
SCV to do that, or else you can't afford the gas when the Protoss shows up.
So that's probably less of a loss than the risk of not taking your gas, though, right? And getting gas. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're going for a factory expand, I mean not factory, Rax expand, you don't need the gas right away anyway, so it doesn't really delay your build that much.
Hmm.
If you're planning on 2-facting, you don't want your gas stolen though.
So, Mad, this is his 3rd Scout SCB. Trying to get some insights about what Protoss is doing. Shit.
One more down and one more intercepted.
I mean, he was kind of down on SCV, so this is a big sacrifice, right? This is the 3rd Scout SCV that just died.
Yeah.
Sees the Robo. Doesn't know if it's Observer or Reaver though.
Yeah. He does see the robo, that's right.
It does look like it's going to be Reaver though. Port base on the way.
Is it worth it to scout with SCVs like that, or you just make your academy and scan? There's like 3 or 4 SCVs to scout is a huge investment.
Well, if you make an academy and use your scans, then you're taking a risk of getting run over by Dark Templars. So it just depends on what your game plan is.
Wolfix, what's up, man? Come cast with us if you want. We're in the open casting channel of our Discord. All the Terran viewers are cheering for Matt, I think. It's not looking good for him.
Got a Dragoon. Pretty good.
Yeah.
So Terran's going to be pretty defensive, right? All game? He's behind. Bo's a pretty aggressive player, so I think he's going to mass up an army and try to attack, personally, instead of just taking the whole map.
I mean, he can try to get some shuttle bombs ready, then attack.
Yeah, he's getting the speed upgrade.
Boa also has very good micro with the Reaver, the shuttle. And it can be very powerful. But Medinho has a nice spread of tanks.
Oh my god.
And the forward tower. That's good.
Okay. That was risky. Right?
Yeah.
Keeping the tank count down like that is good.
He killed like 2 tanks or 3?
You got 2 tanks.
I think
2.
2. Turret.
But losing the shuttle is definitely a loss.
Yeah.
Wait, he's ahead, so I guess it doesn't really matter in that sense.
Yeah.
Got a dropship, guys.
Oh, nice. Vulture drop. And it's not being spotted at all.
Venom, how about we pay you nothing and you just come say a few words with us?
Yeah, this dropship can get a lot of damage done. It's probably going to get scouted by the probe at the 4th.
Yeah. But still, that's very close to its actual location, right?
Yeah.
So Boa has
See
a
the
few
map.
seconds, and he is reacting. He's pulling back.
He's pulling
Some
back
units.
the Reaver, and
Yeah.
he pushes it away. That's good.
Wow, nice.
We don't need Venom. We got a king right here. Crimson.
Exactly.
Crimson King. The real
Yeah.
king. From Germany. Are you from Germany, Crimson?
Yeah, I am.
Alright, so Venom is the fake king from Poland.
Really big push coming in from the
Yeah,
probe.
here we go.
All right. Not too many mines being
And there's a
played
shuttle
just
again.
yet, and it's 2 Reavers.
Holy shit.
Can you
This
attack
is a
here?
huge attack.
Yeah, I don't think you can attack him.
think so. He has the full bunker, and the SCVs are
Too many
blocking.
tanks on the high ground.
Yeah.
That was nicely held by Mad. That was a
Yeah.
huge attack.
But he killed quite a few tanks. Like
Yeah.
5 or 6, I believe. But he
Yeah,
lost 2
multiple.
Reavers. Or did the Reavers survive? No.
All the Reavers died. He
Yeah.
lost the shuttle and both
Yeah.
the Reavers.
Yeah. Second shuttle lost now.
Got 4 probes. Alright, we got a command
TCPs.
center ready. Another command center in the making. Matt's got to expand somehow.
And Boa is really pushing the issue here.
That high ground position is too hard to push into.
No, yeah. You can't attack there.
How's he gonna expand though, eh?
Good question.
He needs to get the tank count up if he wants to expand. So if Boa can keep the tank count down like he's been doing, then it'll be really hard for the Terran to take a 3rd.
I
He's
feel
not
like
gonna
a
die to
few
the
tanks
probe,
is all you really
so.
need, and then a lot of vultures, mines.
Yeah. You just need to position the tanks and spread them out a bit.
So upgrades. 1-1 for Terran. Nice.
Teva is asking how many factories the Terran has. Can we check?
Only got 5 factories.
I see 4, 5, yeah. And there's 6 in production. But only 2 of them have the add-on, right? Yeah.
Right. Okay, well he landed his 3rd. And he's floating his 4th over. If the 4th goes unscouted, that can be a very powerful move.
What's Boa's long-term game plan? I think he's lacking one here, and Matt seems to have one.
Hmm.
He's expanding, right? He's defended. He's got
Looks
his.
like Boa is just going for shuttle High Templar play.
This mind gives you great vision. Matt's in this game, guys.
Wow, that's 3 shuttles.
He was
already.
really disadvantaged. I'm
Yeah.
surprised he did this. It's incredible.
I mean, I think Boa was a bit relentless when he was attacking, like 3 times. But
I thought he was gonna break myself. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of Dragoons, that's a lot of Zealots.
Yeah. but that was just because we couldn't really see the 3 tanks on the high ground in the main base. Those were really helping out. One storm
drop,
at the
got 2
bottom.
kills.
Wow, the SCVs killed the Templar. That hurts.
You got 2 SCVs and 1 turret with that storm drop.
He needs
Not
to get some
to,
tanks
Gotta
up
find
there.
a 4th though.
Ooh, that's a lot of Zealots. Well, he's got a dropship. He just needs to transfer 2 tanks.
You mean to defend the bottom left
Yeah, that's right.
position? Yeah, yeah. That would help a lot. That's true.
And he's probably gonna move out there soon.
We have a new buddy. Who is it?
What's up, Banana?
Ah.
That's Hung Tran, old school player.
That is me. How y'all doing?
Hi,
Thanks for joining, man.
my friend.
This is the map you played against Herbmon. You tested for us. It was before it was voted as one of the top 4 maps.
I see. So I guess this is Madino and Boa.
Exactly.
man.
Spot on.
And Mad was behind the whole game, but
He caught back up. Got back into
Yeah.
it. Nice.
Yeah, I think they are about even now.
He's gonna lose
Yeah.
his base to 1 Dragoon though.
Oh, that hurts.
sir, he didn't have any tanks up there, right? He didn't lose any tanks?
Nah.
Just vultures.
Only vultures.
Oh shit. Supply's still even.
Who Matt is retreating.
2-3 upgrades for Terran. Just 2 attack for Protoss. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah.
More 4 back tanks.
They're just not mobile, right?
Well, they took out some Dragoons at least.
Matt does not want to lose this game, guys.
Like during mid game and the supplies even, it always favored a turn. To be honest, because of the upgrade for the mech.
Yeah.
Always.
Is it worth getting shield as Protoss versus Terran or no?
I mean, I think it kind of does if you're switching to carriers, but if you're staying on all ground like how Boa is, then I don't think it's worth it. If you have the intention to switch to carriers, then I think it does. I think it's worth it.
Super expensive too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more expensive than the normal upgrades.
200, 200. I think the second round is what, 300, 300?
I'm not sure. Okay.
There's 200, 300, and then 400.
Yeah, 200, 300, and then 400.
This is kind of a ballsy attack.
Yeah. Matt is pushing. Can he siege up? He can.
Good storms.
Really nice position on the tanks right there. He got him on by the ledge. That's fair.
Yeah,
I agree.
I noticed that.
He even matrixed one tank.
Oh!
Big mind grab.
Holy
What the
shit.
hell? The Reaver triggered a mine that killed 3 tanks. The Reaver lives. That's amazing.
That is amazing.
I bet Matt swore when that happened.
The thing is, Bo have 3 base mining right now, and how many base Medino have? He just barely got his 4th up, which
Yeah.
started mining up.
He
He
lost the
needed that.
bottom. Yeah,
He lost
one
bottom
base.
left.
Hmm.
He
He just
that
needed a
4th.
tank there or something.
Mhm.
But if he can take top right,
Well, I agree that the Terran definitely needs one more base. So
Matt's a really smart player, like a chess player. Like the shit he does on the map is pretty cool to see.
preemptive matrix.
Here come the bust. You guys think they got it?
I'm not sure.
Really
Just
nice
let
position
Proto.
on the tanks. The tank's actually on top of the bridge, sort
Oh,
of.
he's not getting on the tanks.
Wow, nice. Cool.
You know, normally I see Terrans like they throw their vultures in front of the tanks into the Protoss army. Matt doesn't seem to do that. They're kind of like just chilling around. And I'm always worried for his tanks, but somehow his vultures survive, his tanks survive.
Oh, nice Templar pickup. Yeah.
Cleaned that up very nicely. Still one more tank. He forgot about that tank. Probably just say screw it. He lost the base anyway. Trying to deny his Medino 4th right now.
I think he will, actually.
Shit.
I think this could be it.
Damn.
Massive storm.
They're both playing a really good game.
Yeah.
Protoss is going to see the 5th from the Terran.
Ballsy.
Crazy how Bo is still using Reaver 20 minutes into the game. Most Protoss probably switched into Garrus and Arbiters. But he stuck to his
He's
ground
not,
game.
yeah.
He stuck to the ground.
Gateway man.
Gateway man,
Yeah,
gateway
this Fettle
man.
style is really hard to play, so you don't see it very often, but it's very effective if you can
It
pull
is.
it off.
It is. It actually requires a lot of APM because you have to drop the Templars down and then you have to storm right away before vultures and tank pick them off.
It looks like Matt's dead. This sucks. I was really hyped about him, winning.
Never count him out.
I mean, he's banning from one base only, right?
Oh, really big storm.
Oh my god.
Oh, that hurt.
Come on.
Barely
more
got
storm.
it.
Oof. Nice mind. Yeah. I think Bo done it.
What's the score right now?
It's 0.
This is the
0.
first game.
This
It's
is the
best of
first game.
3. Yeah, finals will be best of 5.
I see.
All the same map.
But it's basically like a tournament? Okay, it's a tournament.
They're testing
map
out the
then.
map.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Templar. Wow. Yeah.
The thing about Medino is as long as he had one base mining, he's not leaving the game.
Yeah? That's how
It's
he
re-
rolls?
It's really annoying, but that's how he plays. Even
Can
in
he-
2v2.
Can he come back from that? Like,
I mean, sometimes he does. Sometimes he does come back from it. So I guess that's why he stays into the, he stays longer.
Yeah, I've had Medino on the verge of death countless times, and that motherfucker just knows how to get back in.
Mm-hmm.
Never count him
that's
out.
kind of funny. Well, maybe he's just betting on you, like, wasting all your units and him defending and then coming back. That's
Terran.
what happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I guess when you play Terran, that's that's the. I guess you gotta have that mentality.
Yeah. That's why there's that thing called fantasy timing, GG.
Yep.
Like, Boj was ahead, and then he, like, attacked a few times and wasn't able to break. I think something else he could have done was just take the whole map, expand everywhere. But maybe that
Yeah.
couldn't have worked out either, I don't know. Huge drop.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, this is huge.
That's a beautiful
Big
looking drop.
Nice
Yeah.
drop.
Get Protoss.
Oh, yeah.
Explosions everywhere.
That was cool.
Yeah, denying this base is really huge. His third's almost mined out.
Saves his command center almost.
Command center's gonna go down.
Matt's will to live, man.
I'm
It's
telling you.
fucking awesome.
The D Matrix! Oh my god, it's Medino!
I just imagine him drunk as fuck, but he's probably sober by now, huh?
Uh-huh.
Him just like laser focused.
I don't know. Does he sip Bacardi like
Probably got the
15,
mask
20
and-
minutes into a game?
Probably got a mask and the Viking hat on and everything.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
He just killed another one of Protoss's bases.
Matt's one of the best
Possibility he
characters
can
at
come
Form
back.
Brewer. For sure.
Yeah, he has personality. He's unique.
Yeah. Cool dude. Not a
Yeah.
fan of Julia though.
You are?
No, Medino isn't.
I didn't
Oh, I would love
Yeah.
to see a Julia vs Medino. I would even donate.
Dude,
to it.
trust me, we've been trying.
It'll happen.
Julia's pretty funny though. I think he accuses everybody of cheating
He
or
does.
whatsoever.
Map hacking is basically his cup of tea. Everyone is map hacking.
Yep.
But he plays Zerg. So he's cool.
I thought he was trolling at first, but it
No,
seems like
he's
he's
serious.
really serious about it. Yeah.
If you ask in chat why he's losing, he will point you out how the other guy was cheating.
I like
How he
it
couldn't-
because it reminds me of back in the day. That used to be a huge thing. Everybody would always accuse other people of cheating.
map
right?
hacking, map hacking. Yeah.
Accusations was a huge thing back in the day.
I thought he was just trolling, but
No,
I finally
he's
understood.
serious,
Yep.
man.
Yep. And I realized he was dead serious.
Ah.
Zerg is frustrating, man.
Hmm.
You don't say.
So the supply is still even, guys. Surprisingly, Madino kept his fourth.
Boa has no gas. Madino has no minerals. That's great.
You know
I
what?
mean,
Bo never mind from this.
It's easier, yeah.
If Madino can get another base up, I think he might actually
Have a
be
shot
able
at
to
least.
win the game.
Yeah.
But look at how many tanks and Goliath is there at the 3 o'clock. There's no way
Problem
Bo
is
can break that.
He's 2-3
Yeah.
too.
Problem is there's no
That's,
spot for a safe fifth base for Terran.
It's a powerful army that's defending there.
I think the safest fifth base might be in the middle, to the right. If he can take that and then deny top right, I think he might be in a very good position.
Is he gonna
Yeah.
expand
yeah,
or
getting there
attack?
is the problem.
I think he's just trying to make more units, bro.
Yeah, he needs to turtle for a bit. Try to
He's
get
trying-
up to 200 of supply, and then he can try to take that base.
He's
But-
going to try to get to 200 supply somehow.
But he can't get to 200 using remote mining, guys. Come on.
Maybe he can. I don't know how long this replay
As long as he
is.
can hold this third base.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's his goal all along right now. Just to hold the fourth. Try
Yep.
and get as close to 200 as you could.
Oh! Massive mind.
Yeah.
Because right now,
Lots
the,
of damage.
He shouldn't have done this. This was not good.
right
Or
now
was
the
it?
timer is on the Protoss side of the game. He have to deny Madino from maxing out.
Is that
mean,
why
what
he's
to-
attacking?
Do you
Yep.
attack here? Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah.
You can't just. Oh well, it's working out actually.
Yeah. Amazing.
Because if it's 3-3 mech, then you don't want them to go closer to 200.
Yeah, Protoss
course.
is down to one base mining.
I'm just playing against you. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, and Medina's taking Bob left. This is really good for him.
I thought Bo should just
think he's got
expand,
this.
take the map.
Medina might actually won the game. I think he did it.
Yeah.
Turtling. Oh, that's such a tilt. No, that's
Well,
such a
that's
tilt.
so many idle probes at the 9 o'clock base, and only 10 probes at the top right.
I mean, there's no more bases for them to mine right now.
Yeah.
I think Map Maker might have to add like another base somewhere. Maybe at the 12 o'clock, another base at 12, another base at 6.
Hmm.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that
Just
would-
a
Yeah,
mineral,
like a mineral
base.
only or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are now in low worker territory again. 24 SCVs only.
I don't think many games will get to this point of the game where 30 minutes into the game, all base
Wow.
mine out.
He's got his
Nice
drop
drop.
ship from like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it's putting in work right here.
Yeah, he's gonna kill this base, and that's gonna be it.
I think Bo was like, I can't believe I lost this.
Yeah. I think on Polypoi, he probably would have like 3-4 more bases. He
Yeah.
didn't have to attack, you know what I mean? But this base he had to attack because there's no more mineral base for him to fucking expand it. So he had to attack.
Interesting.
It must feel good to be mad right now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great for your moral.
He was losing for
Morale.
25 minutes or on the defensive, right? So,
Maybe
But-
after this game, he wouldn't leave the game any longer. He was just staying to the very end. Oh no.
I don't think Boa knows about his bot left base either.
he hasn't
If he does,
scouted
he
that
can't do
yet?
anything about it.
He probably does, but he can't do anything about it.
Yeah. One Zealot or one Dark Templar would be able to take care of that pretty easily. But he just doesn't have the resources for that.
Yep. So that's basically 5 bases for each player, and then 1 base in the middle for each player, so 6 total base.
What if you added more mineral patches or increased the minerals in each patch?
I don't think you should increase the mineral on each patch, but you should probably add like another mineral only base at 12, another mineral base at about 6.5 near 7. Yeah, like a mineral base only with like 6 mineral patches. That might help.
Yeah, this is gonna be it for Protoss.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Alright, there's the GG.
You did it,
That's
guys.
it.
Yeah, you won. Fair and square.
Was it fair?
Of course.
Technically, there's more minerals on that map than there are in maps like Eclipse, but they're just not in safe locations. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And what did I say?
Don't look at my screen, guys. It'll be a kind of spoiler sometimes
Oops.
in between games.
I think that this map is very good for Terran vulture harassment against Protoss because there's no ram or anything that wouldn't
Block.
allow anything that would deny vulture, which is pylon. I think that's very important for PvT at a high level.
Sorry
You
for
don't
saying
wanna-
it's Terran favored. I think they played it in BWCL and like tanks could like siege in the middle or whatever.
And yeah, small maps like that is pretty much Terran favor. If Siege can deny like 2-3 path, then yeah, it's pretty much Terran favor.
Anybody want to join the replays or should I start?
I'm going to leave at this point. Have a nice evening. Enjoy the games, and see you or hear you next time.
Take care, Crimson.
Later.
Thanks for joining, man.
Take
Bye
care.
bye.
Thanks for
Alright,
helping out,
dude.
man. It was
See
fun.
you
Enjoy.
later. Thanks for casting.
It's a fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can talk shit about him, guys. What do you think? Is he really the king?
He's the king.
Or is he the princess?
Ooh.
Hope not. Who knows? Probably a king.
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, guys. Alright, these map colors or spawning colors are great.
Yep.
Should we just keep it both white?
That is pretty terrifying to cast, but I would try. Yeah, I think that's a lot better blue versus red. So on the bottom we have Boa. They basically Boa sent out a prop really early. I'm expecting a proxy gateway. Boa don't want no long game after the first game.
This is,
After what happened.
it's not a gas steal, right? You wouldn't go this early? for a
No,
gas steal?
No, you go after pylon if you want to steal the gas.
It's a proxy gateway. That's what it is.
Is he gonna put it at the third? Yeah.
I don't
he's
know where he's
it
gonna
at the
put it.
third.
It's a proxy gateway. So right now the question is how many gateway? One gateway or two gateway? I think it'll probably be one gateway, and he'll try to steal the gas, so he can play still. It's not too much of an all-in. If two gateway, that's too much of an all-in. So I'm expecting a 9 gateway and a gas steal. Let's see.
And then what do you try to do? Like expand yourself?
8 gateway.
Yep, 9 gateway, and then he try to gas steal. Well, you can play in you can play from here in a lot of ways. It depends how the game pans out, how much damage you can do to your opponent.
Oh,
he
he
throws
kind of
down
got
the gas
blocked by the
immediately.
CC.
The Protoss
That's
can't
really
take
good.
it.
That's really good for Madino. He knew it was coming, so he laid down
Yeah.
the barrack and the gas right away.
He
That
cut
was
an
actually
SCV for it, but he knew this cheese was coming, so.
Yeah, he saw it. That was a 10 rack and 10 gas, by the way. And you know Terran usually 11 rack and 12 gas, or 11 rack and 11 gas. But he went 10-10. So there's some mineral cutting from the Terran also. He missed that pylon.
Yeah.
You got this one though. So
Do you-
against this, as Terran, you want to get your factory up as soon as possible. As soon as you get your vulture out, you basically deny like the cheese. But that'll be a high task for him. Go ahead, Ox. My bad.
No, man, you're doing great. You play all races, right?
No, I just understand the game a little bit.
You've been active. I think you're like 2400.
No, not really.
I saw you on the BSL chart. You were like high up there. Good for you, man.
Yeah. I'm alright.
This game's fucking tough, man.
It is.
I tip my hat to people who've been playing it for decades and are still like good at it. Even if you're like B rank, C rank, you're good.
Yeah. That's really good for the Protoss. Like he got 2 pylon blocked down though. Did y'all see that? How many SCV did Medina lost? Lost a lot of SCVs
He's
there.
lost 2 SCVs so far.
Maybe 4th, maybe 3rd. You can finish that 3rd
That one's
one,
really
that'd be
low.
nice.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
He got it. Nice.
But this is a lot of damage.
Was it worth it though? Was it worth it for the proxy gateway? It might
Yeah,
have
delayed
been.
the factory a really long time because
He
of all
did.
the lost mining time.
The fact it just barely went
So-
down.
Yeah, he's still gonna be able to get damage off of this. Oh, now he's just running out.
Very nice play by the Protoss.
Would you ever proxy a Robo
You can.
from this position?
You
Yeah,
can.
I've seen people proxy robos at the third before.
You want to proxy the robo where it gets into the main as fast as possible.
Oh shit, he found it.
Well, once the zealots are in your base, it's not really hard to find the proxy location.
That's right.
It's before the zealots show up that's hard to find.
Unless you see the whole map, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. I got a bunker coming up. No, we don't do that anymore. That's the old days.
It's too bad. I miss those days.
Uh-huh. The good old days. He actually lowered the marine count down by a lot. It's just 2 zealots. It's only 3 marine and 1 vulture right now. But
I mean, a
Dino's-
vulture could fuck him up though, right? If he just goes to his main.
It could, exactly. 1 vulture can get like 8 probe kill. That'll be game ending. But I think he's more focused on the gateway right now. Trying to deny that pylon.
Yeah, if the vulture went straight across the map, there was nothing at home. But at this point, there's going to be a dragoon in time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Have you guys seen vultures kill the dragoon? I have seen it so many times.
Boom.
That'll happen right there too. Usually that doesn't happen too much.
Yeah.
It's just attacking. Oh, I see. Can they get through?
Is that a tight wall?
I think it's a tight wall.
is
Oh no,
Oh,
it's not. Oh no.
shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oops, today's
Dude,
Goon
Luckily,
came
that
out
one
just in
switched
time.
out. Yep. Very lucky the goon came out in time.
Yeah, 2 vultures would have easily
One shot.
killed
So many probes.
at least
It's
4.
one- The one shot probe all day.
Shit.
is that 5 or 6 probe kills? That's pretty huge.
I hate when that happened. Before the vulture died, they'll kill 1 more probe.
Yeah. This is Terran Justice, man.
Aaron's way ahead now.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Terrans feel so disadvantaged that when they're winning a game, it feels like God is on their side or something. Maybe Zergs feel the same thing, I don't know.
It's like Protoss is trying to go for DT.
But it been scouted though, right? Did he
Yeah,
see
he
the
scouted the
robot?
Citadel.
He scouted Citadel and the robotic facility, I think. When he came in, he saw the robotic facility. So he probably saw everything. I don't know if he clicked on it, though.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's building turrets in his mineral line. He knows.
Ah, that sucks for the Protoss side. Oh, 3 vultures gonna get in again.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
rough. No way. Does that
Mines.
work? Oh! Oh wow, nice
Good
control.
pullback.
Ooh. Oh no!
Oh, huge mine hit there. Wow.
I would have GG by now. But there's too much pride in Boa.
Single Marine killed the gateway.
Alright, he definitely knows there's DTs out now. But you can't just run it across the map because you can run into mines.
Should try to expand. And he is. Do you try to double expand this Protoss to come back?
I mean, that might be the Hail Mary move. But I don't think there's any way you can come back.
Yeah, Terran's
be
too
honest.
far ahead at this point.
Like, there's no way in hell you can come back from this.
Aaron's checking both the corner bases to make sure there's no sneaky expansions.
Sneaky. I've never seen vultures be just so dominant until like the super late game where the 3-3 zone.
Vulture's a good unit, man.
Yeah.
You get so much value out for 75 mineral. It's crazy.
You think you gotta be really good to use them? Or the average person can do a lot.
No, you really
Anybody can run vultures by.
you can
Not
run
blocking.
vultures by, but what makes it hard is knowing when you can. Like, what are your opportunities and stuff like that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically like if you're a Terran player, you have that game sense, and you after playing like thousands of games, you just know, oh, it's right now about 5 o'clock. Goon should be out by now.
Yeah.
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 Let's
Every
run
once in a
in.
while, I'll be playing a PvT and feel like I'm in a pretty good position, but then I'm not blocking the entrance to my nat, and then I lose 30 or 40 probes. Pretty
Yeah.
nice.
It sucks when that happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a terrible feeling, man. But that's what it is.
Yeah.
Get your Sim City, man. Get your cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get him back with the Reaver drop. That's how we get him back.
Ooh. Small little bulldog play right here. Getting both siege tanks, losing that turret though, so these mines are going to do extra.
Yeah, he lost the observer, so he's not gonna be able to get much more than
Hats off to Boa for staying in the game, trying to drag it out.
What the? Vultures versus Dragoons. It's not even making tanks, just vultures. Mining takes a lot of skill, huh? Or practice, I guess. Damn.
Yeah, it takes a lot of APM to put down all those mines. This mine at the third has been denying Protoss' base for a long time.
I mean, one way Boa can come back is from maybe Storm Drop, kill some SCVs, and deny the first push of Medino. That might be the only way for him to come back, but I don't see that happening. No. If he can Storm Drop, kill about like 20 SCVs, deny the first push, get his fourth
Harpies.
up. Yeah. Very highly unlikely.
This third's just now going down, and Terran already has a fully saturated third.
Yep.
Terran could fuck up and he can come back. Or this could happen.
Pretty strong push here.
Not worth it, right?
That was not worth it. But I guess, you know, he had
Good
to try.
try.
You gotta try, baby.
Oh shit! Got a bunch of vultures in there.
Again.
Oh man.
Sneaky boy.
Look at those mines inside the Protoss base. Oh god.
Yo, it's so bad when like your probes are traveling to the nat, and then you got a unit that comes out,
Yeah.
triggers the mine.
They
That's
just
scary.
blow up on your probe. Yeah.
That's what I was worried about, Boa here. You
That's
got
the
lucky
worst
though.
thing that can happen. Yeah, you got lucky there.
If you don't clear all the mines, then when you start building Templar, they can one-shot them as soon as they come out.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Oh! See, that Dragoon was almost triggering it, and it went all the way down to the probes.
Yep. You see how patient Madino is? He's not even pushing with tanks, he's just harassing with the vultures.
And he's setting up for a tank drop too.
Yeah. You can tell the difference between a Terran player and a Protoss player. Protoss player, we all have a timing. Oh shit, 12
This-
Dragoon, 2 Reaver, let's go!
Yeah.
6 probe kills on that tank.
Terran, oh, let's just siege up, expand, take more bases, harass. I think that's the mentality.
Holy shit, this is the most annoying drop.
Oh no.
I had
This
a Zerg
was-
drop lurkers against me in that spot one time, get like 30 probe kills.
Is this a bad site? Terran is such a punishing race. Just turtle up, keep harassing you.
I like how Matt plays with drops, vulture rest.
Yeah. I think he does that against Zerg too, right? He goes mech
Yep.
and turtle up. Oh. I bet you hate that, don't you?
It's tilting to
They're
play
good.
against somebody like that.
Yeah, it is. I feel like back in the day when I play against somebody like this, my first thought's like, man, this guy have a lot of time on his hand. He just wants
We
wanna
used to
sit
call him
back.
turtling. I mean, that's how the. And it was all Terran players. They always turtled.
Yeah, they love that. You know what's tilting on ladder when you play against someone like Madino, right? Like a Terran like Madino who likes to sit back and play. And your next game, you get a guy that goes all in with 2 factory and fucking send like 4 SCV with the
Yeah.
first push. Like, god damn, there's nothing I can do against this race.
I think that's what's tough about ladder. You're just encountering like different
Different people. Yeah.
builds and styles.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bo's got to build cannons or something up in that main to stop those drops. 'Cause these are doing a lot of damage.
It'd be cool if there's an option for laddering, like playing a best of 3 against somebody. But I get you can't like force somebody to
That would
commit
be
to a
nice.
best of 3, right? But just having like a set with one person.
Yeah.
That's how it was back in the day for IC Cup.
I mean, you can message them. You can message them. Hey, you want to go read, bro? Or you pussy?
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
true.
That was back in the day kind of thing, though. That
Back in the
that's what
day,
did.
it was like if you lost, it was GG and re. It was the person
Yeah.
who lost would ask for the re immediately. GG,
Yep.
re, and then if you get no response, you're like re.
Yeah, and then there's some asshole that say, nah, no re, no
Yeah.
re. motherfucker." You're not getting no rematch against me.
Just letting it burn inside you slowly.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate this motherfucker so much.
Oh, he can hit the Nexus from the other side. Oh, that pylon wall isn't tight.
Oh my god, he got the Nexus with the vulture.
Oh man,
This was
that wall's not tight. That's brutal.
Shield Battery could implement those things if everybody abandons Blizzard, I guess, or BNet.
Yeah, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Though. It could be in the future. Shoe battery is definitely in the future.
Yo, I heard Shield Battery, you guys are playing 2v2 against Koreans. Like Koreans are playing on there, and there isn't that much lag.
Yeah, there are Koreans that playing on here on shoe battery, and the way that it's set up is I think the developer he set up in a way that that doesn't lag with like different continents. So like let's
That's
say where you're-
crazy.
It is crazy.
So you can play against like Terror and it wouldn't lag. It'd be like TR24 or something.
I wouldn't say 24. I say probably 16 low,
A little
Which is-
better than BNet, right?
which is still pretty good to be honest with you. I mean, like the
Yeah.
thing is, if you have like 4 different player and one from each continent, let's say me, I'm from America, and then my allies from European, we're playing against 2 Koreans. If you can get like turn rate 16 low, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, IC Cup back in the day was turn rate 16.
Mhm.
Is that why Koreans are playing? Because there's less lag? And
Yeah,
they
but
like
there-
smashing
there are-
foreigners?
There are some Koreans that would actually only play on 24 low.
Yeah. I could see how it's annoying, right? If you're used to playing 24,
Yeah.
you wouldn't want to
Korean-
play anything less than that. I get
Yeah.
that.
There are really good Koreans that really just want to play on 24 low, but I understand though because the game is a lot different. Muta just responds so damn well to like the command, bro. Like, oh my
Some of
God.
them are so BM on ladder though, man. When they encounter you, and
Yeah.
it's not TR24.
Yeah. Like, when you get into the game and you start seeing Koreans typing in their language and you just put a question mark down, they start lag.
Yeah.
first 30 seconds of the game, motherfucker, you are BMing me.
It's like from question mark. From.
Yeah, and I'll just be like, shit, I'm from Ghana, motherfucker. Where you from? Korea? KR? Oh shit. Well, fuck. You gonna leave or what?
All their
Okay, then.
disses are like mama disses and like really bad ones, dude. Motherfucker. And big shout out to all the fucking Korean trolls out there.
Yeah, I love the Korean troll, to be honest with you. I like them more than the good men or one. Yeah.
Nothing beats when someone calls you a map hacker, though. You're like, oh yes, I'm that good. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, that Arbiter. Ooh, still got the
Big
stage.
stage.
Huge
Yeah.
one.
That's huge.
Oh, it kind of came back.
Kinda.
These are a lot of tank kills.
He gave us a game, to be honest with you. But I think it's just because of Madino's style, you know what I mean? He could have ended a long time ago.
This
but-
was good.
Vultures are getting a lot of probe kills after 3 o'clock.
Shit.
Yeah, but I think the way the map is built, Protoss just cannot get as big as we want to, you know? You're limited to like a certain amount of base. I think like 5-6 base is the most you can get. If it's equally divided. I don't think Protoss want to be on equal base against Terror.
Hmm. That's an interesting point.
I think in
Just-
PvT you have to be at least, as a Protoss player, you have to be at least one base up from the Terran. At least, bare minimum, you have to be ahead in one base. At least one base ahead of Terran.
Oh yeah, that's about standard.
Matt always upgrades, huh?
Always.
I think that really makes a huge difference.
It does. So instead of 3 shots from the tanks, now you only require 2 shots. You know what I mean? You start seeing fucking Dragoon blood everywhere.
Damn, man, he's everywhere. It's tilting to play against Matt.
Yep.
It is. It is. Proto Terran. But you know who loved to play against Matt? Turtle Zerg. I think I've seen Matt lost to a Turtle Zerg one time. Forgot who it was, but the guy basically turtle himself into Guardian and killed Medino Tech.
Like, I remember that shit on LT. They'd make crazy amount of sunkins at the Nat and
Yeah.
tech into something. Modern day Turtle Zerg, I don't know what it would look like.
It's basically the same, but you know, people got faster into what they want to do. They're more decisive now instead of just trying random things.
LT was ridiculous, man. They make like 10 sunkins or something, bro.
Yeah, those were the days.
What the fuck? You'd proxy like a factory just to fucking knock that shit out.
Yeah, a lot has changed since then, man. Since the LT days. Those were the good days.
We were kids, man. Oh shit. DMP.
Woohoo! There it goes. I was like, come on, no way. Shit like that, my like arbiter would always die.
Even if it lived, it would have to wait like a fucking another 150 seconds, I guess, for it to fucking regenerate the energy. Like,
Do you know how many seconds for like full energy or 75?
I'm actually not sure what real time is like, but in the RTS it's probably like 100, 150, right? Maybe 150 for energy.
I wonder if even knowing that kind of information is helpful in a game, because there's so much shit going on. It's like, are you really going to be thinking about and keeping track of, you know, 80 seconds?
Yeah.
But I'm sure pros know all that kind of trivia stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's
Like
helpful
it-
for timing attacks.
But if
You
somebody lay
want
down
to
9
have the
pool,
stasis at 12 minutes, you need to know when to build the arbiter. Exactly.
yeah.
That I get it, yeah. Long into the game, though, it's like...
Yeah, it gets harder to keep track of that stuff the longer it goes.
Nice.
I fucking love the recall and then stasis on the ramp, which is really old move, but...
Recall and the stasis on the ramp.
Yeah, to block them from going back up there.
Oh yeah, I still do that sometime, bro.
I fucking love that, bro.
You evil.
I still do that shit sometimes.
You either do you send your own unit to the ramp or you wait for a vulture or something and block that shit.
I just stasis the vultures or the tank or whatever that's coming down or up the ramp. Even an SCV, as long as there's a unit, you can send like one Zell out there too if you wanted to.
Damn, so Matt won, guys.
Nice. Shout out to Matt, motherfucking turtle Terran.
That turtle Terran get that W.
Yep. Wadinho. Anyway, guys. So who's next?
We got Oya vs Squall.
Nice. Shout out Squaw. So that's a name that I've been around for forever, dude.
Yeah.
Squaw. He's Spain, right? Spanish Zerg.
I think so, yeah. Nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think Oya is a little bit too strong for Squaw though. We'll see.
Alright, let me just grab this up. That DeVault vs Oya in Russian Cyber Games?
Those
What
were
the
really good games. Yeah.
fuck? Did you watch them, man? I love PvP. Like, it's one of my favorite matchups. Probably, maybe as much as like PvT or even PvZ.
Yeah.
I find it like action packed. All kinds of units and shit. Templars, Dragoons, Reavers, Shuttles.
Yep.
It's got everything. And their games were crazy. But I could not believe that this guy, who's kind of not even active, beat DeWalt.
I mean, you really believe him? He's not active.
That's what I would say, man. Apparently he's playing Dota or something with his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
But like
Maybe.
DeWalt's active, bro, and he's like super strong. So I was thinking, like, did DeWalt feel like a lot of pressure, you know, to win the whole thing? And Oya's going in there, which kind of just, you know, like, I'm probably gonna lose this. I got nothing to lose. Let's
Yep.
fucking go.
That's the best feeling you have.
Because Oya was super aggressive, right? He just kept attacking like crazy.
Yeah. When you have nothing to lose, you really have nothing to lose. You throw anything at them. That's the best mentality going to a fight.
Huge upset.
Hmm.
And the thing is, like, DeWalt stands a really good chance of winning the whole thing, whereas Oya, I think it's just that PvT that
You mean PvP?
PvP that he was like positioned to win
Yeah.
against DeWalt, but not necessarily against Bonnet. I don't know if that makes sense. Like the wall could probably match. I don't know actually. Bonnet's PvP is pretty strong.
Yeah, I think in mirror matchup anyone can win.
Because we did a 25 live game PvP between DeWalt and Bonnet, and Bonnet won like 18 games.
Bonus is
That's pretty crazy, right?
Bonus is a he's a micro Protoss.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Bonus pretty good, man. Bonus pretty good, yeah.
His PvP is probably the best.
His PvP?
Yeah, right?
I mean,
Out of all the
probably-
Protosses, I mean, I don't mean it's better than his PvZ or PvT, but out of all the foreign Protoss players,
I think he's probably just the strongest players overall. The foreign scene.
fair.
Yeah. You know, the other day I think Bond lost his skin, and it was a 2v2 match, right? But it ended up being a 1v1 afterward, and he lost his skin, and he said something like this: "I'll kill Scan in a 1v1, man. Set it up."
Bonnet said that?
Yes.
My man.
And we should probably need to set it up, bro, because I don't think Bonus had played against Scan yet in a 1v1.
Bonnet versus Scan and Julia versus Medino.
That would be nice for next match.
Oh yeah.
Next map testing.
I'll put my shot on that.
Yeah, I saw it. Bonus said on stream too. I don't know if he was trolling or what. He's like, I'm pretty confident with my level these days. I think I can be Scan in a 1v1 if any of y'all want to. Just set it up.
Ooh. I see.
Y'all didn't hear that from me. Rewatch the stream. Y'all can see it.
I mean, StarCast TV sets up some events like that, so hopefully they do like a 9-game
Oh yeah.
show match. If they don't, we could try. That would be a
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, dude.
Origin and Squall, guys. We got Oya bottom right, Squall top left. These games were played, I want to say May-ish, maybe June.
Well, against OJG. OJG is really good, dude. He's surprisingly, when he told me about his hotkey, well, he didn't tell me, but when I heard him talk about how he hotkey his play style is basically exactly like mine,
Is that right?
but he's just quicker. Just a
I
little
saw on
bit
his
quicker.
stream he's got a camera of his keyboard now.
Yeah.
So that's cool. It looked like he was like crip walking with his hand.
The way he played Protoss is exactly like mine, but I think he probably got just have more experience in 1v1 than I do at this point. But play exactly like mine, the hotkey and everything.
Well, I'm gonna throw an idea out there, might be controversial. I thought he was really active like last year, but he wasn't making as much progress as he wanted to. And then he started playing other games a little bit. Or maybe he got bored of SC, or maybe he was playing with his girlfriend. So he started playing Diablo, Dota 2, and then he starts performing better in some tournaments. Maybe it's
Yeah.
just by accident or whatever.
No, it's not by accident. Sometimes when you step away from the game for a
Yep.
little bit, when you come back, you're just a different animal.
It hits different. You break some of the old habits that you were stuck in, and then you
I
can
don't
like
know.
look at it from a different perspective.
I mean,
A
can
lot
you
of
imagine
people-
pro gamers not practicing for however many hours every day?
I hope. Getting a cannon rush.
Getting a cannon rush here, boys.
I get what you mean, though,
He sees it. He sees it coming.
but I don't agree. Maybe he's just playing and not telling us.
You probably play, but probably not as much. But when you take a break from something and you come back, it's
I can't believe he beat DeWalt. DeWalt's been playing like super active for the past like year. It was
Knocked the
crazy.
drone over.
he got one drone over.
That's not
Is that
enough to
a
kill
short
a cannon,
game?
though, is it?
Is there room for
No.
another cannon? I think there is a room.
No, there's not enough room.
It's because of the sprite, right?
There's a doodad tile there. that's
Do that.
blocking
I'm
it.
sorry. Yeah. Is that intentionally placed there to prevent another?
Oh no,
Probably is, yeah.
I think
It's
two
either
cannons
for
would go-
blocking a cannon rush or for passing.
Double forge? What?
Oh, He's blocking the ramp.
I think there were
Oh,
3
sorry.
forges. Wasn't that the third one?
Oh man.
Oh no.
This
If
is
the
so
damage
dirty.
one cannon, all he needs is a few Zerglings.
Can he get in?
No way. No
He got
way. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
So,
That wasn't too bad, right?
This is a pretty good hold.
Yeah, he lost 2 pylon, all that cancel. Even the cannon.
Yeah.
Gotta get the third up.
that was a weird thing that just happened.
It feels like it takes you to just where the game would have gone to had they just played normal.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well-
mean?
Yeah.
There's 8 Zerglings running across the base. And Protoss doesn't have enough to stop it.
Oh, he have enough.
He needs to
have
pull
enough.
probes like 10
Yeah.
seconds ago.
And he's gonna pull. He just know the timing.
I don't think Oya does
He's not
that.
pulling. He's gonna kill
He's
these
not-
cannons.
Yeah,
It's gonna be over.
Ah, fucking oh
you
yeah.
did call it. Oh
no
shit.
way! I can't believe that just happened.
Small
Wow.
guy. Good for
That's
him.
crazy.
That's Zerg justice,
Yep.
right?
what? What was that? I thought he
You
was
got-
gonna pull pro, bro.
Yeah, you gotta pull probes.
I don't think Oya does pull probes like that.
He saw
he'll
how many
build
lings
2
he made
forts.
because
Not
they were
his
attacking
style.
his pylons. But
He was just being really greedy. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a weird game. Was a weird game.
yeah, if you see that many lings, you just have to throw down 2 cannons immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo,
What's up?
thanks
Hello.
for joining us, man. Another map maker in the house, guys.
Ew.
On the perfect time, I see.
Squall
Thanks.
made it to the BSL finals, I think.
Yeah.
Did he win? Gosu finals. I should have specified it was the Gosu League, right? Did he win that? Raz, holy shit, man, we got a party.
What's up, guys?
Razzle dazzle.
Yo, Raz, who won Gosu League BSL last season? Was it Squall?
I have no idea.
Was
to
it
be quite
Squall or
honest.
Jiraiya? Did Jiraiya won? I don't think Jiraiya won. Did he?
I'll look it up.
Jiraiya played in Pro League.
Holy shit, Jiraiya was in Pro League? I didn't follow all of it, guys. There was so much content.
Yeah,
I
he
was
was
only
in
able
the
to-
he was in the NA Pro League. He was in my group.
That's cool. Good for you guys. Why do you guys do this to yourselves? Like this game? It's torture genre.
It's definitely tough, but it's fun. It's a challenge.
You think torturing yourself is fun?
Well, I think challenging yourself is fun.
Who's torturing themselves?
Anybody want to join the replays?
I'll watch from yours.
Yeah, Squall won beating Tama.
Oh shit, so he's the Ghost League champ.
So yeah, Raz, did you catch the last game?
I did not. Just
I think
joined
Raz
into
got
this
his
one.
mic nuked.
No, I hear him.
I hear him.
Oh, you hear him?
Yeah.
How come I don't hear him?
Great question.
All right, Squall here versus Oyaji. Both good players.
Yeah, he
Squall
has mic
does like some
mute on my
some
screen.
tricky builds at times, especially ZVP.
Banana, see if you can rejoin and it fixes it. Banana can't hear Raz for some reason.
Yo, Raz, I seen you streaming this morning. How'd it go?
It was okay. It was the problem I have recently is the it's just the lag. I get a lot of lag lately.
Bro, don't even start.
Got a lot of lag. A lot of games return rate 12 and 10. I mean, if I get 16 low, I'm not too upset. But a lot of the Koreans I hit, for some reason I'm getting like turn rate 10, 12.
It's fixed?
Yeah, it was muted by me. They say it was muted by me. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Raz, I wish people played on shield battery. Like, we could just
Yeah.
go from BNet to SB, but...
It'll happen inevitably.
Yeah.
You
I
need
used to-
he did the Korean population more to play it. I mean, that's really what is the big probably hold up, right? Like we all just played, we wouldn't be enough.
True, that's true.
Everyone just needs to start hacking to make BattleNet unplayable.
No, they're already doing that. Let me tell you.
Yeah, let me tell you what, boy. But
Tell
yo,
you.
I'm gonna go grab some groceries. If you guys are still on, I'll join back in.
All right, man. Take care.
I heard.
Peace.
Peace.
Alright.
Surprised Oyaji here starting with a Ford.
Another-
Usually he likes his gateways.
Oh my
Is
god.
he
not
trying
again.
another cannon rush?
It looks
All
like
right.
Yeah.
Another
it looks
one.
like this
Okay.
motherfucker here.
He
This
gets scouted
motherfucker.
right away again.
He got scouted, but he didn't even lay down the second pylon. What the fuck?
This
I
is
think
so fucked up.
Might be a fake.
He scouted the force too, but he's not laying down the second pylon.
Is there such thing as a fake?
Yeah.
Yeah. But now
It's
that
not
he
a fake.
finished, now it's not a
Oh,
fake.
he got it.
Oh no.
Yeah,
The problem is the drones are gonna be able to range that first cannon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
once
he lost
he
Then they can hop over.
once he
Yeah.
causes the cancel, then he can mineral drill through and get to that other one. Or he should be able to now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks
But he's
like
not
he's
gonna
gonna
do
go
it.
for the pylon.
Well,
Cannon's
that's
gonna finish in time.
Why is Oya doing this? So
2 cannon rushes in a
disrespectful.
row.
oh, okay.
That was a
Are you-
bold place to put the cannon.
He's gonna need the second one
Yeah.
to kill this.
He built more than 2 cannon this game.
There we
Built a
go.
second cannon. Hey,
Yeah,
what's
that
up,
cannon will
Kyusu?
finish that sunken in time actually.
Kyusu.
Links
What's
though.
going on? What's going on, guys?
Where the fuck were you, man?
I went to lunch, man. What are you talking about? I didn't think I'd
Oh,
be
the
there. for
links
so
can get
long.
in there?
Yes.
You missed everything.
What's
the link got in.
What's going on right now?
Got the sunken up.
Fuckery?
Oh my.
Alright. 2 failed cannon rushes.
And that sucks. I hope we just don't die to the Zergling counter this game.
We got the banana. I've never heard this man's voice.
You have never heard of my voice, dude?
I don't
Are
think
you
so.
serious?
Right? I don't think we
serious?
ever talked in voice.
I don't
It's a
think we
Tiki
ever talked.
reunion, guys.
Oh, he's attacking his own sunken.
Oh my god, why? Was that a mistake or you wanted to clear the path for mining?
I think he wanted to clear the path for mining. He didn't need that sunken anymore.
Was that worth it though?
I don't think that would be worth.
Yeah, it's worth it. There's Zealot
Really?
coming. There's no Zealot coming, and you want a better mining path.
Hmm.
He basically denied a
think he
cannon rush
clears it.
anyway.
He clears it so he has more efficient mining.
Yeah.
So he could just
Did
make
not
sure
know.
that he can get
Two
the,
Protoss players.
In the mineral line would decrease it that much. I wonder what the efficiency
It can,
curve is.
but let's see here.
Nope,
He's not gonna go in.
not this
Okay.
time around. Oh, he got 3 Zergling in though. That's huge.
Yeah, it's
We'll see. I feel like Oya's just gonna dab on his couple Zerglings.
Squall just needs one game, one win, and he eliminates Oya. So. See if this Zergling can do it.
You got 1 probe. That's pretty good.
yeah. The cannon rush does put you significantly behind if it fails like that. So the worker count being like 6 different right now is not a big deal, and the hydrogen just went down, so he's gonna look to bust.
I didn't know Squall was 400 APM player.
If he doesn't kill the pylon, he's gonna see the Hydras coming, huh?
Go Squall! Go! Go!
Who did we watch Squall play against last time? Was it Walt? Or
Did we watch Squall play?
that
He
was
did
like
play.
the last time we did this, yeah.
I can't
Oh,
remember.
Squall.
No, it wasn't DeWalt.
He PDZ'd somebody.
Zealot just walked into the main of Zerg.
Damn.
He's gonna see the Hydra den.
See if
Yeah,
that
you get a
sunk
few
was
drone
there.
kills.
Right.
1 kill.
Nobody ever said what the efficiency curve on that would make your mineral mine. What is it, that
So
much
you,
work?
do you see the mineral that's like stuck out where the drone is at the bottom of it, and you see the ones right here? So that the sunken was blocking those ones that are like boosted. They're auto boosted when they're horizontal, and you can go like below it.
This is all new to me. This whole mineral boosting thing.
Yeah. So some patches are manual, and some patches are naturally boosted.
Did the boosting thing technically exist back in the 2000s, but people just didn't know about it and use it?
Yeah,
assume
it's always
so.
existed, just nobody knows.
Yeah. No,
And the
yeah.
Muta Micro too, right? That could have been discovered like
Way
99,
earlier, yeah.
2000.
Muta stacking
Yeah.
was definitely a thing back,
That's a really fascinating aspect of the game.
but this mineral boosting thing.
How long do you mineral boost? Don't you have to click on certain things? Or it does it by
certain
itself?
Some ones you have to return cargo. Like the ones that are usually at the top of the patch are return cargo ones. Like if you're top right of Polypoid, that one's a manual boost. The one that's like the third mineral patch is automatic if you mine from the top. You have to mine from the top side of it.
So the manual one you only do for a short period, right? Because obviously you don't keep that habit up throughout the game.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just
no,
for the
that's why-
beginning.
That's why if you watch like a pro gamer like Snow, his first gateway to PvZ goes down to like 109 to 111, where I guarantee most players are like 115. Like I know if I get mine down like 112, I feel like a hero because I'm like, oh wow, that wasn't too bad.
Really? 6 seconds makes that much of a difference?
Yeah,
Yeah.
only because of getting your Zealot like into the main of Zerg, like when they're putting their spawning pool down and being able to get their Zealot in there before the lings are actually popped versus walking in when they're popping. It's
It's
like
crazy, guys. I feel like I waste so many years of my life. And then you have StarCraft players are going through extremes to like carve out 6 seconds of time for themselves. Holy fuck.
I'm surprised
Where are my
that was
priorities?
Never known back in the day with small efficiency. That's kind of cool.
Hey, I'm gonna go play some. I'm gonna
top
play some
left on
2v2 and
Polypoid
shoot
also.
battery. I'll
Alright,
catch y'all
man.
later. Good game.
Alright.
Good game.
Stream
Have
it.
fun.
See ya.
yeah.
Nice stream it.
On YouTube, Kala has a now I think it can be different race to race for some patches, but the Kala, the Protus, he's like the semi-pro Korean player. He has like a tutorial on it that's translated, like what patches on what maps.
Yeah,
are
his YouTube is pretty cool.
And then the same patch in the same position in a different location might have different boosting properties too. For
Yeah.
example, top left on Polypoid, the top patch automatically boosts, but in the bottom left spawn, you can't get that patch to boost at all.
So when they talk about map balancing, that's something that's come up a lot now. So that's why one of the things they redid for Sylphid was that exactly, because like the 2 of the bases like boosted way better than the 12 o'clock. So they changed things around so that people would have, to be fair, especially for mirror matchups, it was becoming so unfair.
Yeah. And then also with newer maps like Vermeer, they changed the left side mineral so that you don't have that that spawn indifference like you have on Polypoid.
This game has gotten interesting. Always
Yeah.
pulling ahead here. His probe count is massive compared to that of Squalls.
Yeah, so what happened in the first game? I missed that. I didn't know how you.
Oya cannon rushed Squall, but Squall countered with like 6 lings and killed Oya. After he destroyed the cannons. Oya just didn't pull probes to protect his 1 cannon at his hat. Typical Oya fashion.
Yeah.
Raz, are you still playing 2v2?
Not as much. I do it for BWCL. Machine and I play.
That's
for Red to help out. I've
You
actually
guys
done
get
that.
on voice chat when you 2v2?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that's fine. Ghost, man, you should get into 2v2.
I should probably reinstall.
Play with
and play
Banana
again.
sometime. You should, man. It's
I
fun.
haven't played in so long.
Really big storm there.
Juicy Storm.
Oh no. Oh.
Has Squall gone to Lairtech?
Yeah, he has mutas out.
Okay, he has muted out now. Okay, so that will hold this attack big time. This is the
Take out the
downside when you
temps.
play. Yeah, this is the downside when you play with a Dosair, is that the Muta come in and be your pain. So, but
But you do have a lot of Templars though.
Yeah, he's got 6 free temps he can take out if you can find them.
yeah, it'll help him bump back into this game because that's a big gas expense.
Holy
but
shit.
This
He's losing too
can't
many
happen.
Hydras though.
He's hiding his temps. Sorry. That was unfortunate. He couldn't find them with his mutas.
Yeah, Oya hit them well. That was well done by him. Buy himself some time with the Zealots. Oya's probably feeling pretty good about his spot. He knows he's on 3 bases. There's a Muta switch. He hasn't lost the temps. He should be able to secure 3rd base once he gets some Dragoons onto the map. Wonder if we'll see a Dark Archon come out, maybe.
Does he get Dark Archons?
So when you don't play with... So the deal is, PvZ, if you don't go Sair, you pretty much need the Dark Archon. Because any Zerg that's good, as soon as they see no Stargate, are going to usually view the switch. So the Dark Archon and the Maelstrom are a way to counteract the Mutas from just coming in and sniping every single Templar you have. Because even if you have a group of like 15 goons, they don't have enough DPS to kill the Mutas down. And when you play against these like really crazy Zergs, they don't even stop moving when they fire. And Oya takes it down. Good job, Oya. Hides those Templar well and then helps end the game.
1-1. I feel like Squall just ran out of steam there.
His eco was too low. He gave up too many drone kills to the Zealots, so then he has no econ behind it. Then he went for the Hydra bust, so he cut even more. And when he didn't do anything with the Hydras, he has just nothing behind it really to get done. The Muta switch was a great idea. He just couldn't find the temps, so he did a good job hiding them.
Yeah, definitely would have been a game changer. Caught the temps out.
It happens. It happens out there. You make decisions and boom.
I don't make decisions like that. They're always perfect.
That's what I like to hear. Perfect. I wish I did that.
Ghost was a garbage player.
Oh my god.
I wish I'd made perfect decisions.
Every time.
Every time.
What's important is we don't make them in real life.
Correct.
Time to go time to go shoot up some drugs, guys. I'll be right back.
Attaboy.
Wait, what?
15 years ago, I knew you'd end up a drug abuser.
What are you talking about?
You got into poker first.
I never did. Where's Banana? Bring Banana back in here.
Let's play Shield Battery 2v2.
He'll know.
He's like a little child. He can't watch Brood War without like getting the urge to play.
I feel that.
Install it, man. Get on ladder. Play Shield Battery 2v2. I want to watch you suffer.
Watch me be victorious.
Backseat game your ass. So game 3, tiebreaker. Squall bottom right. Oya top left. Are we going to see another cannon rush? I think so.
He likes that. I mean, it's gotta be
sharp, right?
3 in a row.
Yeah.
Gotta change it up. I don't think he'll do it again.
Oh, I don't know. That probe was kind of contemplating. Did you see it? It's like, should I go? Should I not go? I fucking love Protoss, man. It's such a good race. You can do so many fun things with it. And it just looks cool, right? Not like Zerg and Terran.
Yeah.
All day, baby.
It's the coolest race by far. The storyline, the units, the buildings, the quotes. Fucking love Arbiter quotes. Yaodan. The shit it says when it's flying is so sick. I would die just to see like Protoss on the big screen like a movie.
Give me Zerg, man.
Yeah, Zerg and Terran would be cool too.
I wonder if he's gonna build another gateway in his main too.
Why would he do that?
Can't reach. Well, his wall is messed up. That's why you need the pylon usually at the bottom.
Ah.
That's why I was curious why he decided to put it there. Maybe he knows something. I don't know.
I doubt that, Res.
Oh, there's many things I don't know. Many things I don't know yet.
I'm really impressed with you guys, how good you are at the game and juggling life at the same time. I don't think they're compatible, right? It's like either StarCraft or life.
Well, right now it's easy.
No.
Off for summer a little bit.
StarCraft Regulation.
At a really high level, I think like you need a really good understanding of the game. If you're not playing like a ton. I don't know, how many hours do you play a week, Res? Few?
A few, yeah, not as much as I was for like when I was doing like BSL and stuff. But you maintain, I mean, a lot of the knowledge. I mean, the hard part when you're not playing is just the mechanical side, like your clickings and your speed and accuracy. Like you know what to do sometimes, but then you can't execute it, which is really hard. Like when you're not playing all the time. But I'd say a lot of it is knowledge and knowing how to react, and the more you play, the more you understand what the situation looks like and how to respond to that situation.
Keeping up with the meta?
Yeah, keeping up with the meta can be challenging at times, but what helps is like things like ASL going on right now, like you can watch what the pros are exactly doing.
How's the meta like? Is it changing really fast, or is it like once every 3-6 months you gotta know this little tip fact or whatever?
I don't think it changes as fast as like it used to. I think, you know, we see like 3 ASLs ago was like all about the Hydra bus, right? And then finally Protoss learned how to deal with that, and now we see, okay, we can handle these 973s. And then like trying to think something that's like kind of new. Like right now, Protoss have been really experimenting, even if you watch ASL, with like these faster Nexuses PVT with like Snow getting his gas on 13 and then getting a Nexus on 19. So like these things help because they shift back and forth. Like for a while, Terran played gas expand, so you would be behind if you just went with the gateway. So then Protoss started doing the 12 Nexus. That's where 12 Nexus came from. And then all of a sudden, Terran has switched back a little bit, so you got to be careful when you do a 12 Nexus because there's all these new busts that can kill your 12 Nexus. So you got to kind of read into what's going on. So it changes, and I think like slight variations of it, depending on what the other races are doing to each other, like what's happening.
Ah.
No
Well,
bueno.
got one drone kill with the Zealot. At the third.
Yeah, and denying mining time from there, which is big. No mining time for these drones. Ooh, is that
He's
tight?
gonna be able to clean it up with the legs.
Oh, it's not tight. Okay. Oh, it could have been.
Yeah, that's just one tile wide there.
Could have got in back there and caused some havoc.
Like getting gate first or forge, Res?
What do I prefer?
Yeah, I think you're a gate man.
Yeah, I like to play gateway first. That's usually
Good
my,
pulls on the drones.
It's usually my preferred method, but Forge has a good place and it's solid, and all depends on, especially on 2-player maps. I think it depends what Zergs do. I mean, I feel like Zergs lean towards overpool on 2-player maps, so they don't have to worry about getting their natural blocks. So sometimes it's easier to play Forge on a 2-player map because you know it's going to be a pool first build. I've played some games on this map before, actually. Kickflip.
Who'd you play against?
I think Machine and I played a couple games on this, or we did, and then I played some for I'd play in that Nam Star League with the Nam team. So I played in that, so that it was one of the maps of the week, one season. So I played, I think I played Love Snow on it.
Big shout out to Cookie. Yeah, Nam's awesome. Cool community.
Yeah, they got a lot of players there. They're pretty active as a whole, as a team. I join all Cookie's OBS games.
He's a good guy. He makes maps too. I don't know if you played on some of his. His last one I'm familiar with was August Rep.
August Rep.
Fling run by.
Yeah, these are gonna wreak some havoc because they're speedlings.
Like 5 speedlings in the main is not what you like to see us Protoss.
No. Good micro there.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're a little weak. Oya with good probe control there, not losing anything, not getting anything surrounded. Oh,
No.
Squall clicked on a gateway. Unfortunate.
These zealots are going to do a lot of damage. There's not enough to stop them.
Pulling the boys here. Oya's going to focus on as many drones as he can, and he's delaying Muta, so it'll give him some time to make some more stuff. And he sees it as a second gas, so this is going to be a pretty decent Muta commit here.
Good drilling. Looks like he only lost 3 drones.
Probably going to want a cannon is now too, but
Another.
he sees the Scourge pop out, the Muta pop out, so he knows it's going to be some kind of Muta Scourge timing. So he's got to get ready for this. Drop a cannon or 2. Get ready to hold it and push back. Yeah, Oya should have a pretty strong timing here once he gets up to about 6 Sair. I don't know if he has +1, but if he on the Sair, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he
So
does not have.
yeah, he'll need like 6 or 7 Sair and he'll have a pretty decent timing where it'll be a Sair plus a 1/1 legs timing like he already has. So he'll be able to kind of combat the Muta and the Scourge with the Sair and then just push in with the Zealots. Same time.
Oh, unless he loses all of his
Fortunate.
stairs.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. This is good here from Squall. Squall's buying himself time. He's droning pretty heavy behind this. You can see he already is up to 42 drones on the 3 bases. So probably after this, oh no!
Oh, that's too bad.
That
Wasn't
wasn't
as
as
bad as it could've been.
efficient. Yeah, it could have been worse. So he's probably transitioned over like 6 hats Hydra right now. That way he can kind of get those ramped up because he does have a really good drone count for all of his bases. He's fully saturated everywhere.
He's still making mutas.
Like maybe he's gonna be playing that mass Muta style. I guess so.
Archon on the back of that, keeping the floors.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Hydra done yet. Oh, there. It just went down.
Yeah, so there's a play style where they go mass Muta, mass Scourge, +1 armor, and you just control the air superiority as Zerg. Where if they ever Protoss moves out with even 10 Sair and you have a ton of those Scourge, you have like 20 Scourge and a group of Muta, you'll kill them. It gets tricky obviously when the Archons are added in, but usually a lot of Protoss what they do is they see that style and they just take a third with the Archon, Storm, and Templar, because then the Zerg can't really press them because they have to attack into Storm, Sair, Archon with the Muta, and it's just never what they really want to do. I think we're gonna see. Oof. Yeah.
Another Sair goes down.
I'm surprised Squall's turning around here. I thought he would just go, but maybe he has no choice. But he doesn't have enough Sunkens up to hold this. A bunch of the Sair are gonna fall. We're gonna see how he does with this micro here. You see Oya waiting for the. Yeah, he's waiting for the Sunkens to die, so the Archon couldn't be targeted down by the Sunkens.
He got some decent storms on the mutas after that.
Yeah,
Really
now
softening
the
him
real
up.
problem. The real
25
problem is
left.
right here.
And there they go.
Shit.
There it is. GG.
Ooh, he's out of there. Well played by Oya. Good push.
Imagine being a flying shrimp and getting like ripped out of the sky by some blob of energy. That would suck.
The Archon asks you, do you want to be deep fried or boiled? What you need? He's got it all.
He reaches out and touches, gives you both.
He's got a right hand for frying you up, left hand for boil. Whatever you want, he'll hook you up with.
That's their attack. What if that is actually how they did damage? They're like psionically psionically boiled shrimp. That sounds kind of good. That sounds that's
Sounds
a 5
disgusting.
star.
And that's going to be it for me today. I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care, Suri. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yep, thanks for hosting this.
No, was that the last game?
We got Bonnet versus Terror next.
Ooh, that's a good one. That should be some fun stuff there.
And then Matt versus Oya.
Madinho?
Mad took down Boa, huh?
2-0.
I'm surprised Boa didn't go for the gas steal. Come on, gas steal 2-player map, make life good.
I think he did, yeah.
Okay.
The first game. And Matt kind of turtled, played defense, gradually expanded. I think Boa was really aggressive and kept sending his armies and losing units. They were longer games, I think 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. I expect this next series to be pretty good between these two guys. They're two monsters in the scene. Though Bonnet has been in very good shape lately.
Yeah, he took out DeWalt, or was it?
In
Oya
RCG?
Was it Oya or? No,
Oya took out DeWalt.
I had so much fun watching that, Raz. You did a great job with Machine and Siri.
That was a wild one.
Thank you.
That was a huge upset. I felt sorry for DeWalt because I know he he takes the shit seriously and he's expected to win a lot of events. So losing a match like that must have been tough.
I was surprised. You don't see him lose a lot of PvP.
What do you think about that, Raz? Like, why do you think Oya won? And Oya's like less active from what I hear.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe it anymore. I mean, that was to come back and take out a monster like DeWalt. I mean,
Right?
He is super
Is that
solid.
possible?
I mean, DeWalt is obviously one of the best foreigners. You know, he's just consistently incredibly good over and over and over. I just think, Oya played really solid, really well. Took his opportunities. I thought he threw game 2. I thought he could have had the series 3-1. That was a unfortunate game 2 for him, but he kept his head in it and he played well. And
Game 2 was on Eclipse, right?
yeah, it's
Where he kind of had the lead.
Yeah, he went up the ramp and lost the shuttle, but I thought Oya played just phenomenal. His macro was really good. He had really good awareness of what was going on in the games. Like, he took third bases in really good spots. And he just pushed his leads. He did a great job. He played very, very well. We were so used to seeing Bonnet DeWalt finals that it was like shocking that it wasn't a Bonnet DeWalt push through. I'm interested to see how Terror does versus Bonnet, because Bonnet's PvT right now has been just insane.
Oh no, Hawk lost
Against Terror, yeah.
so all the Zergs are out.
Protoss PT, Zergs are out.
These other races are always keeping a Zerg man down. Ridiculous.
80's Bull in the chat. What a good looking dude. Hi 80s.
Does he have a mullet?
Of course.
Okay. Why is this Mad versus...
We got Mad versus Oya here.
Yeah,
Game
okay, guys. This is not what we want to do.
Oh,
Let's go.
we're bouncing back. We're bouncing back.
Not bad. Let's go to Bonnet versus Terror.
Bonnet versus Terror.
Thank you, Saber.
All right. Let's see what Bonnet goes with in this game. If he's going to play some type of gas deal, if he's just going to play standard. I think we saw in some of his BSL games that he played, even on 2-player maps, he didn't really too much gas stealing going on.
What's up, 80s? Come join us, man. I'm sorry for the shitty observing, guys.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah,
doing a horrible job. But it's fun hanging out with you guys and watching some StarCraft.
Of course, these are good games.
Boney 8 versus Loot Boy.
Loot Boy.
Terra, I mean, it just class name in the scene, fantastic player, really good TVP. So I'm excited to see what he's going to do up against Bonnet here.
Anyone stand against the might of the Kala?
What's up, Teddy?
Yeah, so no gas steal from Bonnet. It's just going to be standard play, which seems to be his way.
Bonnet won BSL and RCG, right?
No, I missed Gamba.
Yes, Bonnet took down both events.
If anybody needs to borrow money, Bonnet is the guy to ask.
Bonnet's the guy who's got it right now.
The age of Bonnet has begun.
That RCG prize pool, though.
That was pretty big. 10K?
Yeah. I think it was like 4.5 for Bonnie? Oya got what, like 2.5 or something?
Yeah, I think first prize was like 4,000 for that event for RCG.
Sweet. Now those brackets were kind of determined, what, 2021 or whatever?
Yeah, so the event
They had to keep it that way.
a couple of years ago was live, so the goal was to have a live LAN event. But with COVID, they had to postpone. They postponed again, so then they just did it online.
Which makes it tricky because some people aren't as active, or. But I think most of the players in the brackets were. Koget maybe is the only one. Right?
Yeah, I don't think Koget was playing that much. I think he was one of the few people that were very a little bit inactive before the whole series, and he drew DeWalt, so that's always even more difficult.
Yeah. And there's not much you can do about this situation because he deserved to be in the brackets. He earned that when they were determined back then.
Yeah, he earned the right to be there, so, you know, why not? Even if you're not active, you go play your match, you do what you got to do. It's a big event. So.
So wait, why was the RCG delayed for like a year? Get the backstory on this.
They wanted to do it in person, I think, in Russia.
Oh,
But because of COVID restrictions.
Yeah, that's what they wanted. They wanted to do.
That's just too bad. I really loved the video they played of the last RCG, maybe in 2019, or I guess the first one. So they could have created those memories again, but didn't happen. A lot of fucking shit going on in the world.
Yeah, a lot of craziness. So. Bonnet's super standard build from him. As Bonnet does, which we'll probably see some Reaver play into 2-base carrier, which is like the Bonnet staple. He has this down to a science. He knows everything there is to know about this build.
If you're a Protoss player, is it worth studying Bonnet?
I think so. I mean,
I
he is
ask that
obviously
because
one of the
sometimes
best.
like really good players do shit that they can get away with that might not be, you know,
Yeah,
a
that's
good
how I feel
idea
about
as a bad
Mini.
player to adopt.
That's how I feel about Mini. Like when I look at pro VODs, like guys, I'm like, oh man, I want to play like this guy. You watch Mini play, and I'm just like, I can never play like this guy.
They cut corners and shit.
He just cuts corners. He does these crazy builds, like proxy gateways, even though it's like a standard game. Like right now, he could be building 2 gateways, like at the third. Like he does crazy stuff like that. Like he plays PvT sometimes, almost like PvZ, where like he has gateways at every base with a Dark Templar and a Templar and like he just plays so crazy.
Is he the best
I mean,
Protoss player in the pro gaming scene?
I mean, between him and Snow, I'd say probably Mini's probably the best right now. But he plays crazy, man. He plays,
Crazy toss.
yeah, you know.
Crazy toss.
I don't
He
follow
does.
the pro gamer scene, Raz, just the foreign.
Okay.
Because, like, I know y'all, I like the personalities. There's, like, a community that is relatable. Whereas the pro gamer scene is just, like, entertainment and skill.
Yeah, ASL is going on right now, so I won't throw any spoilers with this ASL. Always check it out on YouTube. Nyoken and the Scan usually cast.
Yeah, I like those. Actually, I do watch those sometimes.
Yeah, Nyoken and the Scan's super knowledgeable about the game. Nyoken knows so much, and obviously Scan is pretty much a pro gamer, so it's good to listen to them, talk a little bit about the game, learn some stuff.
Lucky dude. Live cast of May games, yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Okay, so the timing here, pretty standard timing this is. 6:15 move out, 3 tanks and some Marines. A lot of times you have more Marines, but I think Terra likes to do this with like speed and mines on the way, and then he moves out with the tanks and the Marines, and he sends the Vultures another way. Yeah, he'll probably send these Vultures up. So, yep.
Called
This
it.
is usually what he does. Oh, Bonus
Observer
does spot
sees
it
it.
though. But yeah, this is very Terra-esque. He likes this style.
And now we're joined by the Freakling.
What's up, Freakling? Hope you're well, my friend.
He just came in to listen to our voices.
He's a map maker. He helped organize this contest, provide a lot of feedback to other map makers. Good guy.
Oh, the map makers. Keep making maps, map makers. We appreciate the new stuff. It brings some variety and spice to the Brood War world.
Yeah, they're influencing some of the ASL maps too, which is cool to see. Butter was submitted to this map contest. Good Night was submitted to the last one. Largo was submitted to the last one. I think another map that was submitted in the Foreign Brood War Discord was adopted in the ASL map pool. Forgot which one it was. By Maz.
Yeah, this ASL has some weird ones like Neo Arkanoid. That shouldn't have been put in there, but they did it. Old ugly map. Oh man, this could be trouble here for bombs, by the way.
I
2
agree
probe
with you.
kills, 3 probe kills, 4. Okay. But yeah, I wish they would have kept some things a little more standard there. But you know, it's nice to see because I think that they tried that with like Inner Coven a couple of years ago, and that map was just so weird, and we saw so many odd things. And
God, I love how you mentioned that, because Freakling is the one who created that map.
yeah, like I said, it's just so different, which is great. But
Yeah,
ASL, it gets a little hard.
When Freakling was talking about it, he said he submitted all kinds of maps. Like, he doesn't really know how the map selection process works, but they had basically just picked his craziest map.
Okay.
That's Freakling in the background, guys, who's,
Yeah, I lowered his.
Freakling, can you hear me, or do I need to mute you?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Hi, my friend.
Right.
How are you?
Fine,
Welcome.
thanks.
You certainly can.
Yeah, frequently your mic has some like interference. It seems like.
This is
Yeah,
classic
like
Background
Freakling. sound.
noises.
It's making some very odd noises.
Is it a fan? I think it might be a fan.
Sounds like the computer fan or something. Strange.
Computer fan, maybe?
Yeah.
Just.
Better, yeah.
Yes.
I think he turned on push to talk. Oh.
I'll try.
I'm loving this. It's classic Freakling. It's good to talk to you, man. It's been many months. We finally got these test tours going. You guys are working on a new map contest series. Raz, they're going to take old maps and modernize them, recreate them.
That's awesome. That'll be fun. I'd like to see some of that.
Like, what kind of map would you like to see recreated?
Which map would I like to see recreated? Should I go something crazy? What we used to play back in the day? We used to play some like weird maps like Enter the Dragon and Nostalgia was always fun, but no gas at the Nat. So
I think
it got
somebody just
weird.
recently recreated Enter the Dragon.
Okay.
I saw it on their Discord.
Got maps like that. that, like, you know, would definitely be fun. Even if they modernized and even changed some of the classics like Luna, you know, like that were fun, but
Yeah.
you know, obviously don't work in the current meta and the way things are. Like Protoss would never be able to expand versus Zerg in today's modern meta with things we figured out, you know.
It should be.
So it'd be great to see some of those types of maps get back that are, if they get modernized and changed up a little bit.
Well, anybody listening, if you have suggestions on maps, we'll probably create a thread on TL just to get people engaged. If you want to donate and maybe even have an influence on what map is recreated, people are open to that. Big shout out to people who have donated to the newer contest. We have a few $100s together. I hope to see LT recreated.
The damn ledges, man, just makes it OP.
Freakling, I think you should do it, man. You should recreate LT, and please include an island or some cliffs.
I actually may do that.
Oh my god, that would be so epic.
I drafted something this week, so...
You made me very happy. And I could probably find a donator. Somebody was talking to me about donating just to make sure that somebody recreates LT. And it's interesting to think about like what aspects you would keep, what aspects you would change.
I keep the cliffs,
Really?
of course. And the islands.
Freakling, are you a Terran player?
Zerg.
Oh, so why do you want the islands, man? The ramps? You'll get killed. Get killed out there by these Terran.
It might not be a bad thing in the
I
foreign.
modified them a bit, so they're hopefully a bit more manageable.
That's cool.
So for one, they are not nearly as buildable, so you shouldn't be able to build a whole base on there. I think that's already a bit of an improvement over the original, and yeah.
Yeah, the original. I mean, Lost Temple was great for what it was back in the day, but man, talking about dropship play from Terran just.
Yeah,
makes
but I
things
mean,
impossible.
There have been other maps with drop cliffs which haven't been that bad, so I had to look at those and
Yeah, I think the
implemented
issue for
some
Lost
different concepts. So
for Lost Temple, I think the issue was it's so big. It's like they can build a bunker and 3 turrets, and like I think that's one of the
factory,
features.
yes.
Yeah. Like you can just you can build like a whole base up there, and it's like then you never get it back. So
Love
I
it.
think that's one of the features that made it hard. And typical Bonneth here with these Reavers.
This is kickflip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
First game, best of 3.
Who's Loopy?
Terror.
Man, these are some big
yeah.
scarabs.
Of course, he's pink.
Oh my god, he ran into the mines.
4 down.
Yeah, I'm sure there are carriers behind this somewhere being made. Usually, yeah. The Bonneth way, take it forever and ever and ever and ever, and then boom.
Do you get carriers much, Raz?
I do prefer them over arbiters, to be honest with you. It makes the game a little easier PvT fighting versus these 200 mech armies.
Right.
It definitely makes life easier.
It puts Terran on their toes, right?
It gives you a little more mobility, a little bit more fightability. I mean, fighting a 200 Terran mech ground army with just ground units is like, it can just be so difficult. Like, you can have a great stasis or a good storm, but if you don't miss or you don't kill something, it's just, your units just get melted by the 3-3 mech.
Are carriers good on this map, you think?
I think with all the ramps, it's pretty good. It'll be interesting to see if, once he busts this Terran army, how he attacks. Because I'm not sure where the ground armies are going to be able to support. I guess if he comes from the high grounds, he can support it from up there. Because a lot of times, until carriers are in like 6 to 8 with upgrades, they don't fight super well by themselves. because Goliaths just can chunk down either interceptors or carriers, so you need usually a supporting cast with them a little bit. But as you can see, carriers, especially Bonnet's carrier micro, where he can drag those interceptors non-stop, they're just so effective. See, like, so what you do is you like A-click on something and you right-click away, and the interceptors will stay out while you fly away, so you can still attack things and gain range. So you intercept or drag them.
Carrier's just saved his ass, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, it's My Fleeting Dream. What's up, man? I hope you're
Hey,
well.
what's up?
Thanks for joining us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, congratulations on your new baby.
Thanks.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'm holding her in my arms right now.
Ah, I think I heard her dada.
Yeah, that's my other kid. Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to jump in while you guys are casting.
No, you don't have to apologize.
This is
We're
the
just
first
having
PvP,
fun,
right?
man. Everybody's
I know.
welcome.
Is this the first PvP on this in this cast or no?
We saw Boa versus Mad.
Right.
And then, yeah, Mad will play Oya, I guess, after this series.
Lots of PvT now.
Like, to be honest, I think Terra's actually in a good position. Like, he's totally fine.
He's got to worry because the carrier count is big.
Yeah, but he has the resources right now, right? Like, and Bonnet hasn't expanded really. He hasn't really taken much more of the map.
Yeah, I think this fourth base is going to die right here, but I
Sure.
but he's in an okay spot with the gases, but the issue, like I said, just becomes the carrier count. Once the carrier count starts getting up to 8-10 carriers, like Vegas start to, like with these goons and Zeld support, like they're going to start fighting really effectively. We'll see. Terra does have a lot of Goliaths. Can you check the upgrades on the carriers? Click on an interceptor.
Duh.
There you go. So just +2 attack. So no armor on them, so those interceptors are going to die pretty quickly. So Terra should be okay here cleaning up most of this army and carriers.
Yeah, just look at Bonnet's resources right now. He doesn't have a bank.
Yeah. It should be GG here any second. Yeah, so you want to get the +2 is really important, but the armor on carriers is actually really important because of not just the carriers themselves, but their interceptors and how much damage they can take from the Goliaths. So, because 3-2 Goliaths to these interceptors just tear them apart. Yeah, pretty decent supply lead here for Terra. Never what you want to see as Protoss.
That was a pretty good call, My Fleeting Dream. I thought Terra was kind of fucked.
Actually, I was watching this game, and I felt like this whole game, Terra was really, like, I was really impressed with Terra's play. I felt like he was ahead this whole game, to be honest. I haven't watched the Oya Medino games, but how does this play, like, TPP or PvP? This map specifically.
I think for any two-player maps, I mean, Bond doesn't go with the gas deals. So, like, that's usually the trickery, right, between proxy gates and gas deals. It's really not how Bond does things, so I think a little bit easier. But normally on two-player maps, as the game goes on, it gets harder because of split map favors Terran. And I think it's really hard, like, as Protoss, you got to try to fight on some of these high grounds because fighting into these ramps is always hard. So it's kind of like Butter, like playing on Butter. Like in the beginning, it's can be very difficult for Terran, but if they can get to a middle to late game, like they're the avenues. Like look how small these chokes are in these surface area to fight with your army. Like the mech ball likes that.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Conceptually, it looks like there's two like high ground plateaus in the center. Oh, and it looks like there's a valley between the two. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Kind of like if you turn Blue Storm, you know, 90 degrees.
I think Banana was saying maybe this map needs another expansion or two. Because Protoss can't be on even number of bases as Terran in the long game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that means add an expansion or making it more in a neutral place where both players have a chance to get it, but
Hold on, where's Terra's army? What the heck?
it's gone.
Where would that be?
Yeah, I don't know where it would be.
Aren't the corner expansions pretty neutral?
Wait, no. We were
What
just talking
happened?
about how Terra was ahead. And then
Yeah,
what
I
happened?
told you. 7 to 8 carriers is a lot of carriers. Can't count out Bonnet when he's got 7, 8 carriers. And frankly, I don't know where you put it. I mean, I think it's just the nature of 2-player maps, right? For it to get split, it is what it is. I don't think there's really much you can do.
Well, I mean, what about the expansions top right, bottom left corners?
You don't think
be able to
Quite hard to hold.
get those? I mean, Bundes didn't even take his, so
Yeah, you don't need it when you have 10 carriers. It's crazy. I think it just maybe it favors the side that you're like. If you're on the bottom side, like that left bottom base is a little easier to attack than a hold because you really can't reinforce it from anywhere. I guess just from your side of the map. So you couldn't have both. I guess that's why it goes split map. But you're right. You could hold it. I mean, you're gonna get 2, 4, 5 bases at least minimum on your side easy. So. I don't know. I don't make maps. I just play on them. Just try to figure them out after. I let you architects handle it.
Can you guys show the map real quick? I'm just curious, like, this map, how easily can the Terran pick the third? It's like one of the fighting features of PvP, which is around
Pretty
like
easily.
fighting for the third, Terran's third base.
So it's pretty easily taken. The one like right to the left, like right below it to the left, has a gas, and then you can block.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is kind of like the almost like a fighting spirit feel, except you have your third is on low ground, which is nice.
Here's why Bonnet never gas steals. And now he's gonna do. He's gonna do a 12 Nexus. You never see Bonnet do this either. Interesting.
Calling it 12 Nexus into 2 base carrier.
Probably.
Cross spawn Nexus first, it's over.
Can only be cross spawn, so I guess Bonnet knew the secret then. He's figured it out.
He knows.
Does anyone know the origin behind Terra's Boot Boy name?
I wish.
Do not.
Boy.
Is
I can make up some lore real quick if you want.
do it.
Oh my god.
Don't offer it and then be worried about it.
I'm trying to think of something. I mean, Loot Boy. Like, I don't know. As a child, he had a favorite hula hoop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That he loved so much, and Bonnet took it from him. That's why he made this Loot Boy name. That's why he made his BSL name. To remember his stolen hula hoop.
He played hula hoop once in his life, and he was stuck with the name forever.
Well, he had a favorite hula hoop.
Loop Boy.
You didn't know that he's like a competitive hula hooper?
Is that a thing?
It is now.
It's part of the lore.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got a pro.
Oh, he got the he got the pro with the SCV, scouting SCV. But I mean, there's interesting thing about that is that you are probably not going to see a cheese rush at this point, right? Because you'd want to keep the SCV up so you can drill with SCVs if you want to cheese rush.
I mean, he is throwing down the third supply depot with and made a third marine, so.
Oh no, the SCVs are going. It's just going to be the slow conga line as opposed to the stacked conga line.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, I think because he makes the third marine in the third supply depot, that usually signifies that he wants to go for some kind of all-in bust. And
And
Bonnet,
it was one gate, 12 Nexus, so Bonnet could be in trouble if he loses this Zealot. Oh
no,
the hair's
he's
not
moving,
watching.
man. Yeah, and now there's a second gate already down.
I love how fast Bonnet was. He turned back, right? But then he was like, no, I'm going to attack. And it just happened in a split second. That was amazing.
So
Yeah,
Dragoon should be popping out soon. Yep, here. And the Zealot's just going to annoy the reinforcements that are coming in.
Yeah, that's
But, wait. I was going to say the Zealot was holding on the low ground, so if the Marine went on the high ground, it wouldn't have seen it. But it looks like the Marine was just in vision. Something to keep in mind on kind of the map-specific terrain. This bunker's going to go down, so I think he's going to kill this Nexus.
He is, but I don't know if it will matter, because Bonnet didn't sacrifice any probes, and Terra's losing all the mining time with these SCVs. So, like, the one thing people got to be careful about when they go to bust these 12 Nexus is that the game still continues if the Protoss doesn't, like, he's up 2 workers, and Terra's not mining with 5, so he's really up 7 workers at his base.
And here's the run-by, the Dragoon run-by.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
actually,
he's not
just
allowing
gonna...
reinforcements. So he's just not allowing those SCVs to go home. So now he's making it so that Terra has to sacrifice those SCVs. But this one vulture can do some work. Yeah, I think Terra might. I don't know if he's gonna try to run back or just repair, but.
This bunker and those SCVs are just like counting the days until they all die.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get a good enough surface area. Oh, yeah, Bonnet probably can range 2 of those SCVs. And then once it's not 1-to-1, then he can snipe the bunker down.
What's the point of repairing at this point?
Buy time. Try
Yeah.
to deny that expansion.
I see.
The problem is, though, he just gave up 5 more SCVs, so I'm assuming Bonnet, I don't know if he'll go for a Reaver right away or if he'll just go for a double Nexus. A lot of times he'll just go for a double Nexus.
Yeah, there's multiple things you want to buy time for when you're carrying in this position. You want to slow down the expansion. You want to try to make it so that they don't rush you with all their units, because what you're trading off when you do that kind of rush is you won't have all your offensive, like all your units are at his base. You have no defense. And so you sacrifice a lot of early game eco, and you haven't built an army initially.
Right.
So you don't have anything to defend with.
Without
And
the
so yeah,
Protoss, it's gonna
now
double
he has siege
expand.
mode, so he's all good.
What did you say, Gosu?
The toss is just gonna double expand. They do this every time they lose like the fast expand, like that 12 Nexus.
Yeah, so you can do it because of there's no tanks, there's no pressure anymore. Like
Yeah.
he knows that they can't press, so you double up, and if you save all the probes, you're in really good shape.
You know, as Terran in this position, well, just in general StarCraft, right? Like, if kind of an early rush fails, then and you go on the defensive, you basically have to prepare against anything.
I think I heard the man, the myth, the legend himself.
What's up, everybody?
Holy
there
shit.
he is.
We're getting spoiled today, guys. Everybody's
Oh,
here.
boy. I know, man. I was gonna say this is quite a party in here for sure.
Welcome.
Thank you. Looks like I'm jumping in the middle of a pretty epic game here so far.
Well, I don't know, Machine. Every time you and I cast Bonnet, he somehow figures a way to take it down.
Right? He really does, man. I mean, his like level of consistency is nuts. I mean, obviously losing the natural there, it looks like he's got quite a ways before he's gonna be able to make a comeback. Like we're looking at the worker counts, and Terra's already leading. Like that's never a good sign for Protoss. But if anybody can do it, it's gonna be Bonnet.
What has Terra got in the bottom left? Is that a
Starport.
Starport.
Yeah. Maybe for like a proxy dropship, and I would assume. Some type of vulture shenanigans here.
I'm assuming Terra's been watching ASL. There's been a ton of this.
Proxy battle cruisers.
Terran even hiding their science facilities at times.
I saw that. The Mong game?
Yeah. Hiding
that was
stuff.
cute. And it didn't get scouted.
Nope.
Yeah, it was really nuts.
It's so crazy, right? Just to mind game the Protoss, like, oh, he's not going for 2-1. He's gonna do some kind of like. Those guys are so crazy.
Yeah, right. Because like most Protoss, that's what they're looking for, is confirming that science facility to know what type of timing's gonna hit. And when you don't see it, you're not worried about the 2-1 timing.
Yeah, those guys are just operating at a whole nother level.
So yeah, this dropship going to go unscouted due to the positioning of that starport. This once again, it looks like it's potential big damage here for Terror. Oh yeah, this is gonna be devastating.
Oh, there's no walling from the.
Yeah, very un-Bonneth-like, right? I mean, I'm sure because of the disadvantage early, he isn't able to wall off like he normally would, but still, like, Bonneth is just so good about that normally.
Oh, I felt so bad for the vulture.
Yeah.
It was abandoned by the dropship. Did you see that? I was like, no, don't leave me here.
Calling back for it.
Flies away.
No. Sorry, it's too late. We've gone too far.
I actually felt sad for this vulture. I've never felt that before.
Imagine how the guys in the bunker must have felt.
Oh yeah, right.
They send you on a suicide mission. You and 5 SCVs on a suicide mission to kill a Nexus, and that's it. Sorry guys, you're gonna die after this.
I wish you could hear Marines like screaming in a bunker.
Oh my god.
Just keep attacking. SCVs, just keep repairing, please. Yeah.
Terra doesn't think that Bonneth has an observer ring because he sacrificed another one to try to just see what he had on the ledge, and he does see that it's a 6-fac, probably +1 timing. Carly turned to a 7-fac +1 timing here. Bonneth is not in the dark.
There's a lot of gateways.
Yeah, he's got a lot of game. I mean, he looks like he's slowly making this recovery, right? We're seeing probe count is definitely advantage for Bonneth here. I mean, he's just somehow managing to like pull further and further ahead here. But yeah, this is gonna be the scary timing. If Terra's gonna go, he's got to go here real soon before 4 carriers get up, I think. I mean, he could just take a third from here, right? I guess, if you're Terror.
Yeah, I think once you commit to putting all those factories down, you got to try to maybe do something, especially when he scans the 2 Stargates. The problem is, on this map especially, with all these high and low grounds and the ramps, the Reavers and the shuttle really can delay. Like we saw that last game, how much Terror was delayed from attacking. Bonneth does see the move out, though, with the Observer. Let's see if he gets his units in position.
It's got a Wraith as well. He could join up and at least use that for a little bit of extra shuttle defense and maybe even against the carrier.
Where are the Valkyries, bro? Where are the Valkyries?
Yeah, where are the Valkyries, man? I want to see some Valkyries. Here we go. Sieging up is Terror. Good shots so far, focusing down the Dragoon lines. 2 Reavers dropping in, though. Big Scarab connections. Ooh, this is all Bonneth.
GG. Holy cow.
Whoa.
Now, there it is, the GG. Wow, Bonneth. He's just so impressive, man. It doesn't matter who he goes up against. He is just crazy.
Yeah, man. He's just on another level, and he continues to prove it. Insane.
It's just nuts, man.
You missed the last game, Machine, but it was pretty close, and I thought Terror had it in the bag. But I guess Bonneth's carriers just won him the game at the end.
I mean, it sounds like Bonneth Terror, right? We've seen it in the past. Terror's taken out Bonneth, and previous BSL, like, we know Terror's on that level. But I don't know, man. Something about watching Bonneth recently, it's like it's a big resurgence in his play. He is on the top of his game right now, I feel like.
He's crazy.
He's scarier than ever, for sure.
when we interviewed him, I tried to talk him into maybe doing the next ASL qualifiers online if he can VPN in.
I mean,
go.
he definitely sounded like he was thinking of it. I mean, we all would cheer for him, right? You want to, because like, you gotta root for like the best foreigners, right? And if there's a foreigner out there that really has got a shot for us and makes us look fucking good, right? It's Boneth. So it's always super cool.
He performs really good under pressure. There are good players out there who aren't as good in a tournament setting.
Yeah.
And it's always been that way.
I think Machine and I always mention how calm. Yeah, like no matter what happens in a game where like we get tilted from game to game, he doesn't. He just is like, oh, okay, I lost. Like next game, like I'll sort it out.
Yeah, it could be like his worst performance ever, right? Like he could, have that occasional game we all have where it's like truly bad, and he just does not seem bothered.
I think it's like, natural to some people, like genetic. I get anxiety, when I have to do anything that I think is like important, but some people are just cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe it's like, practicing, training, conditioning yourself not to let your nerves get in the way.
Yeah, it's not just training. Like, kind of to your point, how you're putting it, it's like there are plenty of players that are very freaking good, right? But they don't have the same mental. It's like its own separate thing. I don't know. It definitely is something that, as we were talking about, I noticed with Boneth, he's just got the competition mindset down somehow. It's so cool to witness, honestly.
He is a crazy one.
I mean, Terra too.
Sorry guys, I was just filling out the brackets and scoreboard.
That's okay. I know we got Oya versus Medinho. Medinho coming off a big 2-0 against Boa. That's not easy either, so...
No way. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's huge. Man. I always like Medinho's play. I think he's like... very, like, a little underrated for, like, his skill level. And of the European Terrans, I think he plays more similar to like a Terror Dandy, like yeah, right? Like it really feels like
he's
that.
very versatile. He plays different styles, drops.
Mech versus like Zerg, like he does the extra stuff for sure.
His macro, like in terms of like SCV production, not missing timings on buildings, he's very good. Plus, he wears a Viking hat when he plays, so I mean, who can't cheer for a guy that's wearing the Viking helmet during his matches? I can get behind that.
Tipsy as fuck.
I can get behind the Bacardi.
I wish Bacardi would fucking sponsor him, man. Like, please.
He should.
Honestly, Bacardi's missing out, man. That's a gold mine there of advertisement.
I know, right? Free promo and he sells the shit out of it too. I don't drink, guys, but whenever I watch him like streaming, drinking, having fun, I'm like, I want some Bacardi.
Just to have on my shelf, whatever.
I think he gets like the cherry, strawberry flavor or whatever.
Okay. Man, some of those flavored ones lately, they're dangerous. Like, you could drink them straight,
Do you play StarCraft and drink wine? Any of you guys?
I do.
Yeah.
I definitely do. Yeah.
Do you think it affects your gameplay?
Oh, for sure.
In a good way or bad way?
In a bad way.
That's what I think too, right? Like, I don't think you can smoke weed or drink and play as well.
No, if it's a serious match, like I am stone cold sober. Like, it's just the best way to play. Maybe like a little bit of coffee, but even then, like sometimes if I have too much like caffeine, even I notice my hands are a little jittery or whatever. I don't feel like I'm playing at my best. But you know what's funny now that you mention that is Boneth's interview last week got me thinking. He says he doesn't even eat before he plays in tournaments because he wants to like, which makes sense. Like what do you call it? Like flatline like blood sugar levels and stuff like that, right?
Is that right?
Yeah, so he doesn't really get like super tired or anything. He's what did he say? Like a little bit of sugar? Did he say maybe like a little bit of soda or something like that? But that's about it. Definitely doesn't eat beforehand. I could get behind that for sure. Well, looks like the scouts going to pass each other in the night here. Just even scouting from both players. Oya, I feel like we really haven't been talking about him yet, but what a monster, man. What a series versus DeWalt.
Huge upset.
And, like, I kind of want to take a little credit in that I thought he could do it. Like, I really wasn't the most surprised after. I was a little surprised.
He had the lead in every game. I'm like, this guy's not active. How is he doing this? But others are saying, I don't know, man. He may be active and you don't know about it.
He's just one of those greats, right? Like, he's played so much for so many years that, like, for him to get back into form probably just takes, like, less than a day, right? Like, it comes back really quickly. It's just kind of warming up and, like, shaking the rust off those mechanics. And something I said last time was, like, he's probably sometimes even playing better than normal because he's playing less. Like, sometimes you can get too in your own head. You feel like, oh, I've really been putting so much time in. I truly deserve to win this event or whatever. Whereas sometimes when you're just like, let's just see where this one goes. You end up playing.
I think DeWalt plays with that kind of, like, load on his mind.
Yeah.
That he's expected to win everything. And it might not work to his advantage in a tournament setting.
Yeah, I fully agree with that.
I was happy for Oya because he had the lead in every single game, and even when you have the lead going up against a player like DeWalt, he will still come back and beat you. That's how good he is, and I've seen him do it over and over again. I think that's the mark of a really good player, is when somebody has the lead over you and you still come back and win. But Oya somehow held that lead and took off those games. It was just amazing.
Yeah, it was an amazing way to do it. You know, in longer games. Like, the length was...
Yeah.
You know, there was at no point could you say, oh, that was like some sort of a gimmicky win or like, you know, it was like truly just outplayed, which was really awesome to see.
Did you guys tell the Protoss not to gas steal in this tournament? Because there has not been any gas steals from Protoss so far that I've seen.
Yeah, I asked, you know, I was like, we really don't, you know, want to see any kind of gas stealing. Proxy Nexus, like
nothing.
You know
nothing
what,
tricky.
Protoss, let's see play a real game for once, you know?
Yeah. Stop being such a trash race, Protoss. God.
Yeah, trash race.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who would want to play them?
Have we seen DTs so far today?
In a PvT? I don't think so.
Alright, my plan is working then.
Boa went Reavers against Mad. Bonnet never really got DTs versus Terror.
Nah, Bonnie don't use that.
Don't need it.
Bonnie doesn't play that.
He needed those carriers though, man. Terror was playing his ass off that first game. I thought he had it in the bag. It was like the last few minutes his army just disappeared and Bonnet won. Otherwise it looked like he had it. I was really impressed by Terror's gameplay there. Bonnet is not a player who fucks around. Like, Terror's really good, but this is Bonnet, right?
Right. I mean, there's just like a level of like skill consistency with that name.
Yeah.
You know he's always bringing his A game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 110%, man.
Terror's right there, man. He's done it before, but I don't know, man. But Bonnet is he's playing in his peak performance at the moment, it feels like.
He knows what to do.
Well, I think there's a period where people are always comparing him and DeWalt.
Yeah.
And
I was one of them.
maybe last year and a half, it was like, oh, DeWalt, you know, he won RCG 2020. And I always said, you know, like, the most wins goes to Bonnet regarding tournaments, right? And after BSL and RCG, I think we know who the clear champion of the foreign scene is. But others will say, you know what, DeWalt is still at his skill level, or he can beat as many players as he can. I think at the end of it, though, you have to go by like event wins.
Yep, you have to, and the big ones, right? Like, you know, I think it would be hard to argue that RCG is more competitive than BSL or something like that. But obviously, Bonneth walking away, you know, with both. But still, I think for a while there, it was looking a little questionable because DeWalt had so many strong, you know, finishes in things like his ASL season. And then the thing about DeWalt, when you compare versus Bonneth, would be, I'd have to say his PvZ specifically. You know, Bonneth maybe dropped a series or two versus Zeke. Not that it's like, oh, it's Zeke, the best foreign Zerg. Incredible, right? You know, like, no, you're not necessarily a slouch, but DeWalt looked a little more consistent in maybe the one matchup. So you could see an argument for it there for a bit. But head to head, man, you don't want a PvP versus Bonneth. That's for sure.
Tournament settings are a totally different thing than, you know, other kind of events. I mean, I didn't play in WCG, but I've heard of stories of just really good players who practice their asses off and maybe had too much coffee or they're super nervous and they're going into their first game and their hands are shaking. Like, they can't even like use the mouse or keyboard, and that's like a terrible feeling. Those kind of nerves.
First time, you know, Brood War nobody watched back for like WCG and stuff, so I didn't seem to get super nervous. But I remember my first StarCraft 2 show match on a stage, like cameras, you know, everywhere, and I definitely had one of those moments playing against In Control, and he won. He deserved to win it, but I was like, man, like all of a sudden, like, you know, your build order goes out the window, your hand's like shaking, you're like, what the hell am I doing, man?
Good thing there wasn't a first player point of view, because you could really see the person's like screen shaking around and shit, right?
Yep. Yeah, I definitely had one of those moments, so I know exactly what you're talking about. These guys, though, they are stone cold killers, man. I don't think, you know, Oya or Medinho really feeling too much of the pressure right here.
Not in that way, but I bet the heart rate is up and the pressure's on. There's live viewers. It's being casted.
True,
it's different.
They want to impress us, you know. We're a tough crowd to please. Bacardi Terran. Things are looking relatively pretty passive so
Very
far
passive.
between these two. I feel like this is maybe a fairly quick third here out of Medinho, but we are not seeing an ounce of pressure out of Oya. And actually, whoa, Medinho choosing to move out. Yeah, man. He's like, I'm impressing him.
Oh. Like, I've been drinking, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Bacardi is kicking in, bro.
I'm ready to fight this guy. Oh man,
God.
those are big mine hits, by the way. Oh my
Huge mine
goodness.
hits. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
No leg speed yet out of Oyaji here.
Yeah, no observer with this army either. Could really cause trouble. So this is where you worry on maps like this where leg speed just kicking in, but the zealots are just melted because they're so softened from the mines. Oh,
look at the spread here. Ooh, speed zealots finally are getting on top of the tank line, and yeah, that looks to be a big clear here from Oyaji. I was a little concerned about just the timing in general from this, but still, Medinho getting some good trades. Will walk away with a couple tanks, but I think he's got to recognize there is no more pressure possibility here.
yeah, things are going to get harder as the reinforcements come in. Right now it's only Zealot, so if he can reinforce with Vultures, he'll be somewhat okay, but saving these tanks would be a massive deal. I think Medinho really is trying to, he's really trying to get on this high ground, because he knows if he can get mines set up on this high ground, he will be able to siege this third from Oya really easily.
Good call, Rez. I wasn't really noticing due to the fact, you know, or I didn't recognize this high ground positioning on the map, but the more I think about it, this is a very important positioning to hold.
But I think we're going to see Oya clean this now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When you're Terran, you're taking such a fast third. It feels like you almost just want to get away with that. I mean, but we are seeing a good little turn here out of Medinho. Maybe, I mean, if he is able to secure this high ground, this would be bad news bears here for Oya.
He's bringing the Marines. Look at the squad coming up.
Yeah, bringing in the Marines, man. They're shooting away. Dragoon's just completely ignoring them. Like little flies that just happen to exist.
I'm pretty sure I saw that Dragoon whisper in his ear and ask him why he's here.
Yeah.
What are you
Bro,
doing?
you should start running.
Go back to the bunker. Go back to the bunker.
Okay, we'll go back to the bunker.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Good little run by here.
Yeah, definitely can get some eco damage done laying mines in a good spot.
Yeah, I like even just the mine laying. Oh man, there's no tanks over here.
But oh, and a drop ship. So there's tanks dropped in Oya's main, firing down, forcing the probes to move, and then the vultures cleaning them up. Really well done from Medinho.
I love how you're casting from the mini map because I wasn't even looking at the drop. You guys are so good.
Yes, man, always aware.
I've had many tanks dropped on my bases, I understand where to look at this point. Oh man, the problem was, I think, here was that Medinho pushed across the map with all of those units and lost so many that the rally here from Oya, but he has killed so many probes.
No way, this is unreal damage. This is exactly what he needs to do to stay in this game. You know, he essentially lost the third for nothing. You know, there was no tanks, no mines set up, but wow, he's getting big damage done still.
Yeah, Oya's gonna need to have a bunch of probes queued up in all of those nexus too.
Oh, and now taking damage. Moving back as well.
Ooh, the scouting Goliath walking in there. Yep, he's still got Dragoons.
Oh, you have Dragoons too? Okay. My only fear though, we have a carrier, we have one solo carrier, I like it. My fear though for Medinho is his tank count got reset. It's gonna take him a while before he can get back on the map.
And I think that's the time that he really needs to get the carrier count up high enough, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah. At least Medinho still has a third command center. He's just gotta get that thing landed.
There's one interceptor to work.
2K.
Yeah, he does have 2K. I mean, that's a good starting point to build his eco back up here for that third, for sure.
Yeah. I think one of the things that people don't realize that's really helpful with these carriers and why it puts so much pressure, it just taxes the gas, right? Because he forces them, he's already gas starved now that he's on 2 bases. Forcing him to make Goliaths just helps out with that, because every 2 Goliaths could have been a tank. So when you mix the ground army with the carriers and you trade off and you're only on 2-3 bases, the gas is just not enough to replenish. So over time, the Terran army starts to dwindle down.
The probe count, I mean, definitely heavily affected. We're seeing Medinho with a 1 SCV lead, even now. And Goliath count is growing, so I think somehow Medinho's managing to stabilize his position in this game. He's got to fix that rally, though.
Yeah, he's got to fix the rally. Those drops were monstrous. Oya needs to throw down at least 2-3 cannons, 1 or 2 at each of these bases so he doesn't take it. See, I think Medinho thinks if he can sit and secure this third, it'll be best for him. But as we know, man, that carrier count starts to get up. Life becomes difficult for Terran.
Yeah, especially once that air armor kicks in. It's just so difficult to trade efficiently versus carriers, it feels like.
I think we're going to see Oya, what he's probably going to do with these carriers, he's going to fly over to Medinho's Nat and just snipe the gas and leave. He's going to look to try to just pick this off. Well, the Goliaths have a pretty good surface area over there, so maybe Medinho will be able to deny them. But that's like a little trick that you can do as Protoss. If you can't really get something crazy done with your carriers, you just fly in, sniping their refinery, make it so that they only are on 2 gas again, and you keep just starving the gas over and over and over.
I like what Medinho's doing with just like 4 vultures everywhere, right? Like it feels like he's like pulling so much attention out of Oyoji just for like 4 vultures that end up getting mines down and trading well. Here we go, huge engagement.
Yeah. I think we have a lot of Protoss here on the high ground.
Great engagement.
There are 2 battles happening here. I know it all looks like one, but as long as the Protoss either clears all the tanks or all the Goliaths, they win the fight, right? They don't always have to clear all of both, because now the tanks are gone from the carriers, the ground units will just take over. He can almost just back up with the carriers a little bit.
Right.
He doesn't have to keep. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna keep sniping them, but Goliaths hit hard,
though.
man.
Yeah, especially with no air armor.
Yeah, Goliaths hit hard, man. Oh. Yeah, that's a big loss, but
Look at the money of Medino. I feel like if that was units right now, he'd hold this.
Yeah. It's that Bacardi.
Yeah, man, it's that Bacardi. Like Bacardi sponsorship, carrying his economy here.
And he drinks, man. He doesn't take like a little sip.
Do you think it makes Medino play better? You
That's
know,
a
I
good
could see
question.
that. We'll have to ask him.
I wonder if he's like the greatest player of all time, sober.
Right?
Or like the worst. I don't know. We'd have to.
It's like, just goes to Korea and plays an ASL and plays out of his mind. Everyone's like, what the hell happened? Medino's like, well, it's the first time I've ever played a tournament sober, actually. Like, it's like 500 APM. Like,
GG there.
Bacardi Terran going down to Oyoji. Well played by Oyoji there.
Yeah. I like Medino's move out time. I thought it was a good idea. I think if he just could have reinforced a little quickly, I didn't know what his factory count was at that. I think he had the right idea though, right? If you can get on top of these high grounds and you can just siege the bases, you're in such better shape, you know? So, well played from him.
For sure, and it was a good. It's not like it wasn't a close fight for that high ground, right? I thought he had it at a couple different points, but just I don't know. Oyoji was just like relentless with the follow up. Felt like. And here we go, spawning in the bottom right. Just one last game. It is our Protoss player Oyoji.
Up on the left is the orange Terran. We have Medino. All right. Let's see what we got in store for this match. Everything seems pretty on level so far.
I'd like to think Medino just took another shot of Bacardi, and you know that's what he needs.
He was low. He was getting a little low. He needed a little refuel. I appreciate that.
Little pick me up, you know.
I don't know if
Right.
he jokes around about that stuff or he needs like an intervention. Like, every time I talk to him, he's drinking and tipsy.
I love it. I could hang out with Medino.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But just concerned about his liver. And playing
You're not
Terran,
concerned
you know.
about tasteless? Or...
He's a Viking. He's good.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Gateway in the main. Looks like some pretty normal stuff. Is this gonna be a gas steal?
Seems like it.
It might be late.
He should just make it there. Usually if you do pylon or gateway and then go out there.
Nope.
Nope, he's not going to get it. You're right, Machine. He is
Wow.
late. How dare he?
It's my big Zerg brain, man.
It's incredible. Go the gas stealing timings. You know it.
He's gonna have 100 minerals. Like, you know.
He will beat me to it.
The probe can't fit between the command center and barracks, right? It'd have to go around. I think that delay would actually not help Protoss do a successful gas steal.
I don't think the
Yeah.
probe fits, just the Marine. The probe can range into the middle of the two, but it can't range across or walk across.
We're not seeing OG harass the probes on gas, or the SCVs on gas, rather. I feel like that's usually a little more common.
I also like
anything.
mining the mineral. The probe.
Yeah, when Machine plays Protoss, he just goes all out. Like anything, gas steal your minerals, harass you guys, whatever he can do. He wants to be a full Protoss when he plays Protoss.
My favorite
No
is
messing around.
my favorite is when you steal the gas and then you go like mine a mineral, mine a gas, mine a mineral, mine a gas. Yeah, I love it, honestly.
If you play Machine PvT on Eclipse, you know he's gas stealing you and taking your stuff.
I didn't
so
know
be
about that
prepared.
machine. That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know why we don't see it more often, to be honest with you, but it's definitely something
I used to always steal like the mineral and run away, but I see.
I mean, you can
Proxy
only do it a
back.
few times until a Marine shows up, but yeah, it's definitely something you could do.
That's fun.
Yeah, yeah. Proxy fact. I don't know what the advantage of this proxy fact will really be. And are we seeing a proxy from Protoss mid-left too?
I think so.
What is going on here, man? The Bacardi is
Oh.
kicking in.
Yeah, man, I think they're both drunk as fuck at this point.
Your little vultures out there. Brilliant. Oh,
They're
it's
just shit-faced playing their second game and shit.
Probably.
Because the
man, I
first game, you're buzzing, it's all good. You know, 30 minutes later, though, you're like fucking
Man,
plastered.
I should put a.
You're gonna
I
go
should
mine.
definitely put a proxy factory out there. Yep, and we're gonna get an ad on it too.
I'd like to
gonna
see a
get mine
StarCraft league with just like getting people shit-faced and then getting them to play. I think that would be fun.
Oh, he's going speed on. I think
Take 5 shots and then play PvT.
The AASL, Alcoholic Anonymous StarCraft.
Yes. I think Mad would probably be the king of that
that
league.
could be a thing. I mean, why not?
Yeah,
Could be.
get there. I'd have to train up for it, you know.
Yeah, start practicing. You know.
You'd have like a really heavy meal and shit before.
Yep.
A lot of fucking bread, pizza.
Oh man, both of them right now are thinking, "Oh man, I'm gonna be so tricky," but they're both being so tricky.
Oh, did
No,
Protoss
he's
just
got
scouted
it.
the factory? He just scouted the factory with that probe walking by, so he should know exactly what Medino's up to here now. So I think he's not even. Yep, and we see him pulling the Dragoons back. So he knows he's still got a proxy gate or two out on the map to make DT. But yeah, Medino gonna have to try to get some damage here right now.
If he doesn't line up at home, he's dead.
Yeah, Medino should realize something's up right now, though. When he gets to the pylon wall and sees no nexus.
Oh yeah.
How could you tell? You can't see past the pylon wall.
Yeah.
Well, pylon walls, you assume something's up.
I thought he could. I thought the vultures would have some range to it.
Yeah, it should have tried like mineral wall over the
Oh
pylon.
boy.
What is he pulling? Is he pulling SCVs?
Yeah, this is just all in. DT just
Oh,
wandering into the
DT
main.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Invisible
like this.
man.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh,
Shit. Oh.
instant GG.
It's like, fuck this, I need a drink.
I hear it.
Man.
He just gets
Listen.
one swipe from the laser sword, and that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, he knows he's got to break down the pylon wall to go up the ramp. It'll be a DT on the ramp. It's just too hard to recover from there.
If you'd have mined at home, at least like 3 mines, he might have lived that.
Yeah, he probably
At
would have
least
been able to
down.
kill that DT off. It would have bought time to get an eBay or, you know, scan.
Got a PvP
Oh.
final, guys. Bonnie versus. Oh, yeah.
Who would have expected?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, this is kind of our bread and butter of casting. We do so many PvP finals. It's a little crazy.
I mean, I just can't help it. These 3 Protoss, right? Boneth, Oya, DeWalt, are just such monsters in the foreign scene that, like, it is a shock if anybody takes them out but themselves, you know? It definitely feels like an upset. Even to see a player the level of Ziki breakthrough or, you know, Dandy or Terror, it's
very occasional. I feel like
Yeah.
nowadays.
Very difficult. So Boneth, Oya on this map. Now, 2-player maps. We always talk about it. Really odd for PvP. You know, things get a little weird all the time.
Things get a little weird, but Boneth gets more consistent. I've noticed on 2-player maps. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess there's less. If there's no proxy, you always get a scout.
Yeah.
So you can always kind of figure out what's going on. So I'll be interested to see here a little rematch between Oya and Boneth. We'll see if Oya is out for some crazy blood here.
Yeah, Boneth spawn on top left.
Gosu, let's get one of your intros, man.
Me?
Yeah, your garbage
In
intro.
the top left, we've got Soul P. Bonnet. White Protoss. And on the bottom right, the White Protoss. The snake himself, Oya G.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
So
You
constipated.
should do every intro, like forever. Dude, that was really good. Oh man.
His voice is just shot now.
He's definitely coughing up some blood, but he'll be back for the next one. He'll be
I feel
back.
like you could be like a ring announcer for the WWF. You
Maybe
know?
I am a ring announcer for the WWF.
Maybe you are. Oh shit, man. Maybe. We're not seeing proxy gates. Game 1.
Nope. Looks like Boneth may go for a 10-12 with that gateway placement. We'll see.
On a 2-player map, this big of a map, I find that a little odd, right?
So the only reason I say it is because I watch him. Oh no, there it is. I watch him play as a stream, and he does it on Eclipse, which is also uncommon. But he'll still go 10-12. Well, look at him checking his base, making sure there's no nonsense going on in his base.
And Oya doesn't have to do the same, so it really speaks to their different styles.
Yeah, he's like, I know he's not going to do this to me.
Yeah, when you're playing against Boneth, it literally feels like worth the risk to not scout it because he does it so occasionally, and you're trying to beat Boneth, you know? So you need every advantage you can get.
You do. You really do.
Bonnet reminds me of, you guys know that poker movie with Matt Damon? What was it called? Rounders?
Yep.
He's sitting at the final table with the other guy, and what's the actor's name? Fucking, he's epic.
Oh man.
And his accent, he's like, no, I'm going to beat him
Malkovich?
straight up. Yeah, that's right. He's like,
Yeah.
no, I'm going to beat him straight up.
He's got his Oreos, right?
Bonnet is kind of that kind of guy, right? He's just going to play standard and beat you. He doesn't need to resort to any other kind of build.
Yeah. So manly. Such a manly man.
You heard it here, folks. Bonnet is hung.
Yep. Big Papa
Fucking
Boneth.
python between his legs. Fucking baby leg.
People are getting more lore.
Baby leg. Oh my god.
Honestly, I wouldn't be
Ooh,
surprised.
That's a big deal.
That was a quick snipe on that probe,
Yeah,
actually.
big deal.
He
went
did not see the
Robo.
robo, right?
I don't think so. He went Robo for range, I think, because he didn't scout at all. So he wants to have that super fast observer to make sure he doesn't die to DT. Crazy, crazy.
It's funny how you like jump to that conclusion, because like when I see Bonnet put down a robo, I'm just thinking, oh, he wants to get Reavers to go kill
Right.
the other Protoss. You know, like that's
What else could it be?
right? That's what it feels like.
Yeah, no. That could be it too. We'll see. There are some different Protoss builds where you don't go range, so you can get like a super fast speed shuttle.
Ooh.
Is that a observatory at the top of Bond's base, or is that a? Oh, it is Fort Bay. Okay.
So yeah, there's a build. There's a build where you skip range. You can get the second gate. You get the second zealot, and what you do is you actually just build. You build your shuttle, speed, and then a Reaver, and you sit on your ramp with a gate or two with the goons, and then go harass with the shuttle and just kill the probes because they're still on one base.
Is that something you? Is that kind of like what we're gonna see here?
It seems like it.
Okay.
It's risky because you got to get damage done and hold your ramp. Like a lot of times you can get busted at the front if you're not really secure and ready to go. But I think I actually got observatory as well, so I think he's going. He doesn't want to be blind all the way, but can be very effective.
Yeah, I believe there was like a strategy where you fake made range. You upgraded air instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like you fake the air upgrade just to allow the other Protoss to scout it, and then you back out, go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a smart way to do it, honestly.
I wonder Bond. I don't think he did. I think because he killed the probe so fast. It was crazy that he sniped it with the thing.
Well, we are seeing that shuttle moving out here. No vision from Oyaji. So
yeah. Here's the problem right here, Machine. He's going to move across with his units, and what's going to be at home to defend this speed shuttle? Nothing. He's going to fly in a diagonal or a horizontal right into like where the probes would run as well, and he'll drop the Zealot if the goons are there, and then just kill the probes.
Vice versa, though, there's not much at home for Bonneth. He's definitely going to lose that natural. I mean, I guess he could still go, defend the main ramp. Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh,
so there's nowhere to run. You don't have vision of another mineral patch just yet, so you're trying. He'll leave, and now he'll just run away and just hide on his ramp if needed. Oh no! I think that hit the Reaver too.
Bonneth gonna have to defend.
Yeah,
use
he's
his Nexus for a second.
Oh, no, it did.
Oh, he's got a Reaver.
He has perfect ramp block.
He might have to bring some pro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These are just such crazy hits. Hurry before the Reaver makes more scarabs.
And even where he dragged all the units to take extra damage from the Dragoons there, just so well done.
Oh, is he gonna take out the Nexus?
He is, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So now he just has to micro and use his probes. And there's one thing that Bonneth can do, it's micro his...
Oh, it's micro? Is he known for his micro?
He's done it once or twice.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Once or twice.
Oh no, look at everyone. We just lost all of our channel points.
Oh no.
All our precious channel points.
Not the channel points.
Channel points.
And well played, as per usual, out of Bonneth there, game number 1. So yeah, Bonneth doing Bonneth things. Getting a Reaver, getting a speed shuttle, ending the game.
Not messing around.
If you're Oyaji here,
but that Reaver on the uphill, that shut him down.
Yeah, it really did. It was such a well-timed Reaver. I think he even skipped OBS to go that second Reaver for defense.
Cool.
Yeah.
His build just makes sense on this map.
Uh-oh. Bonneth says, I never cheese. Watch this, everybody.
Just proving me wrong.
Yeah. Say more, Machine. Say more about my non-cheesing habits.
It could be a single gate, but I think double gate's more common. What do you think, Raz?
I think they are, but I think you are totally on point. It's really a great build. We've definitely seen it more with Eclipse being in the map pool, where you go one gate, and you just use that one gateway to continuously send Zealots to harass probes, while you non-stop probe and build another gate or two at home. And it just, if the Protoss doesn't react correctly, they could just die to the eco damage.
Yeah, I feel like this has really been jumping up in popularity. You know, we don't obviously know yet, but the single gateway, just rallying zealots to the main, it feels like at the same time you could do good damage, you can test your opponent's multitask, you know, you have a potential to win early, but because you are less committed with the second gateway, like there are absolutely follow-up options for you.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think we're gonna have a double 9-9.
Okay. And it's one
Will
game.
he scout it? I think he's gonna see it from the. Oh, he didn't go
Nope.
down far enough. Oh man, I thought he'd see it from the high ground.
Yeah, I was gonna ask why Bonneth would make that pylon the ledge there, as opposed to just further down if there's a reason behind the pylon placement when you proxy.
Yeah, Bonneth, why you do that? It could have got scouted. No, I don't know. I think I really don't know, because yeah, I think if Oya put the probe all the way up against the wall, he definitely would have seen it, but I think Bonneth just knows he's not going to scout all the way up against the edge or something. That's my guess anyway.
Yeah, and Bonneth's delaying the probe scout so that he can make it look like it just came from across the map. And Oya not choosing to scout this game.
Oh man, yeah.
Double whammy.
This is just one of those things, right? Like, when you are playing someone like Bonneth, it's so terrifying that you feel like you have to get every little advantage. You know, like, oh, I need my probe to scout a little bit later just so I can gather a few more minerals to get the faster core or goon or whatever, and Bonneth will punish you for it.
And he's gonna build, he's gonna block in this gateway with pylons and shield batteries and end this game quickly.
Oya.
Oh, Oya knows it and just cheese out.
Man, he's so good.
But, you know, when you don't have that image of being cheesy and you pull out, sometimes it just goes so smoothly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Not like this.
Not
just
like this.
like this. Sorry guys, need 2 minutes. The puppy's gotta go. Ox, you don't know I got another puppy.
Congratulations,
So,
man.
thank
What
you.
kind?
So, she's half German Shepherd, half Newfoundland.
Ooh.
Big dog.
She's gonna be a big girl. But she is a baby right now. She's about 11 weeks. She's like 20, 25 pounds, but she's got to use the bathroom all the time. So
Oh.
I'm going to let her go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, man. Thanks. We got an open cast, guys. Anybody can hop in, say a few words, say a lot. We're just taking it easy. Making fun of Freakling.
And Medino.
Kind of excited about Freakling remaking Lost Temple. He was talking about it earlier, and considering keeping the islands and cliffs, but just changing them around.
Keeping the cliffs is always scary for PvT. Like siege tank drops versus Protoss on cliffs, oof, it can be devastating.
I'd love to see like a remake of LT, and even better, including it in a foreign league. And maybe even try to get ASL to consider it. I think that would be huge for a lot of like old school players, right? Who remember that era and that map.
Yeah.
For nostalgia reasons, mostly.
Those non-symmetrical maps, though, man, they're sometimes just unfair for certain positions. But
Yeah, so that's going to be their challenge, is to try to see how you can rebalance it, if that's possible.
Yeah.
By not making it asymmetrical to begin with.
Freakling's
That's
still
my
here.
plan.
Okay.
Is it going to be a jungle tile set?
Does it have to be?
It's all up to you guys what you want to do. I think a different tile set would probably be, I don't know, just pros and cons. I guess it reminds the person of the original map more, but then it's also just the exact same tile set of the original map. What do you think? I think you're leaning towards another tile set.
Yes.
Are you leaning towards Twilight? Is that what the tile set is called? The blue maps?
How do you know?
I don't know. It just kind of came to
Huh,
mind.
that was purely a guess? Wow.
He might be messing with us, and it's like snow or something, or like a desert map.
Could be, could be.
Yeah, I'm always excited what the map makers are doing. They have some really
Snow
cool.
is hard to work with.
Well,
It's
you
always
guys have
so cool.
you guys have made some pretty cool snow maps, and Freaklings tried to just make like maps with tile sets that aren't used often and try to fix some of the issues that people complain about. So for snow, trying to make it like less bright. Ash maps, trying to make the tile sets more like visible and clear.
Because it's so dark, yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Well, you guys do the work. The maps exist, but there's a lack of opportunities to get these maps into leagues, further tested, you know, so. But, you know, for people out there who are interested in playing on these maps, broodwarmaps.net, they're all uploaded on there. There's a broodwarmaps.net Discord community. Our bot has been spamming it. It's on tl.net too, Brood War tournament section. There's a link to their Discord. Really cool Discord. I would recommend everybody check it out. Probably my favorite Discord because they're talking about really interesting things like maps and balancing and all that.
Yeah, it's like balancing, but on like the finest level. Like, really, that's the cool thing about StarCraft is obviously this game is a fluke at how like well it has been balanced over so many years. But like 1000% maps have so much to play with that.
Here we go. And that way he's backing off.
He did manage to save that Dragoon, but it's pretty bruised. But yeah, with this, Boneth will have a Dragoon lead here. Should be able to push this off. Oya taking his natural earlier, which is a trait I feel like we've seen out of him pretty consistently. And this is when he starts to play at his best. Oh, it's DT tech. I didn't see that till now. And for once, Boneth going Observatory first. This already should be big advantage to Boneth here. But that's not to say there isn't a follow-up possibility from Oya G. You know, it is possible to get cannons, hold your natural with like cannon storm follow-up, but it's a very fine window to be able to do that.
Koso, how come you don't have insights like that? Why is your casting so trashy?
What? My casting is amazing. What are you talking about? Insight? Who needs that?
Yeah, did you hear the intro? I mean, come on.
Exactly. I come with the energy. I don't know nothing about the game. I haven't played the game in years, man. What am I gonna come with you?
You know I love you,
This
man.
is StarCraft 2, right?
Yeah. Is he gonna make banelings in this one? I don't even know.
I actually bumped into Gosu after not knowing him for 15 years at a Artosis stream, I think it was.
It was some tournament. We
And
played StarCraft 2 together, so it wasn't that 15 years, really.
yeah, I guess 10 years.
It was a while. It was quite a while.
Everybody quit after a year.
Good old days. Yeah.
Dude, StarCraft 2 just wasn't. It didn't do it, man.
I think it was our age too, probably.
I don't think so. I mean, I still play a lot of games. It's just StarCraft 2 just didn't. It didn't capture that Brood War feeling.
It was definitely the same for me. Much more so in StarCraft 2. I feel like you play those games where the game ends and you lost and you really don't know why you lost, right? Like in Brood War, it's like very clear. Like I don't have a better way to put it,
Interesting.
but like
Well, there was
I have
a
so
lot
many times where it's just like
The death
really?
ball.
I tried
Yeah.
to be active in Wings of Liberty, and I think that was the wrong time. Wings of Liberty was such a nightmare for you weren't tearing like those Reapers back in the day. Like they just
Oh,
tear you
man.
apart. Count.
I
Ah,
played in that freaking tournament, dude. Yeah.
I think like StarCraft, the original one, is so deeply ingrained in your mind. It's your point of reference. It's so hard for you to come out of that world and appreciate or
Yeah.
play StarCraft 2. We're just a bunch of oldies who are constantly critical
It'd
of
be
any
like them
change.
trying to make chess 2. Like they can't. Obviously, you're not going to make chess 2.
Yeah.
Right? You don't
Exactly.
improve on it. You maybe some completely different game that might have worked out on StarCraft. They just Dark Templar. Wait, what? He just morphed. Did he do that on purpose?
He must have seen the Observer, I think, that Bonnet sent across the map and said, alright, instead of just throwing these away, let's go Dark Archon and get mind control.
Interesting.
Yeah, you do this to like it's a 1000% like prey that you can mind control their shuttle with Reavers in it, and then but it's good. I've seen it work, and he's playing against Bonneth, right? It's not like Bonneth.
This is
Well,
cool.
wait, is Bonneth not going Reaver? What is
There's
going on here?
2 different chess modes.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Yeah, so the Dark Archon can be used for the mind control, or if sometimes what they Protoss do is they get it and they leave it in their mineral line, and as Templars a drop, you just feed back them, so they die before they go storm your probes.
Do you do
But
this, or is it super
Positioning of
risky?
that Dark Archon.
I've seen Protoss do it. It's just it is super risky. I mean, if you misclick, don't hit it. I mean,
And it's like, Machine is asking, like, where do you place that thing?
so a lot of times people place it at the natural. So as soon as something they have like an observer, so as soon as it flies, you just catch it coming in. But
I feel like
you
it can
never
run
know.
into your main.
So does he not have any? He doesn't have a robo, Oya?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have mind control upgraded?
Yeah, he must be just
he is
using
right
it
now.
For... Okay.
But we could see GG here in a second if this goes uncontested. This DT drop. With
I see Bonnie drop mains a lot more than the Nat.
Yeah.
This is GG. This cannon's gonna die. Oh,
He's
he's
surrounding
stopping
it.
the
Not.
probes.
Maybe not. Yeah. The probes are blocking well enough.
Oh
yep.
my god, that probe block was insane.
Bring the DA. Bring the DA. No.
Well, what I was gonna say, what I was like trying to get to is, I actually really like Oyaji's position, the Dark Archon. It is going unscouted because it's not placed at the natural. There's no observer like seeing that, and the positioning is also like there to possibly defend like a drop to the natural. You know, he could just snag a mind control there. So I think it's almost stronger that like Bonneth hasn't had vision of it, doesn't know where it's at.
One too. What is this? Do they know?
They must know, man. They must know.
Mind
It's gonna be a race
control.
to see who mind controls the other's mind controller.
That'd be amazing.
It's like an episode of Stranger Things. Vecna walking around.
Yeah.
I haven't seen mind control on a normal standard map. I've seen it on the island map.
It's really good on island maps too, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, here we
Let's
go.
see. One might feedback the other. Oh, Bond feedbacked him. Yeah, he got no energy. Oh my god.
That's terrible. Oh man, Bonneth just making it look easy.
Yeah.
Is he gonna feedback? But this is a very difficult spot for Bond to defend. I mean, he's gonna get stormed while he's stuck. Oh, he's just feedbacking from afar. Really well done by him. But like you see, the storms are just crazy right now from Oyaji because of how stuffed Bond's units are. I think
Bonneth
Oya
does
may
have that
push through
battery.
here.
Well, he might. This is weird. Dude, that Archon taking so much though. But
Dark
one more
Archon
storm going
tanking,
down.
baby. Get in there.
Whoa, Oyaji did it maybe. Crazy. Not a very quick follow-up from Oyaji's rally though, but he might be able to do it here. He should just make an Archon, right?
Yeah.
He should. Yeah. Oh, he's getting the other storm. Oh! Oh. Didn't get off in time. Got his own rally coming in, and he's got a 20 supply lead. Probe just now taking a third base for Oyaji, so the pressure's on Bonneth here. Oh man, yeah, Oyaji focus firing.
Yeah, it's close. Oh, feedback.
Oh, another feedback! He's so good.
He got his money's worth from that DA for sure.
Yeah, he really did. And Oyaji committed more to his own DA. It's crazy. Huh.
Feedback is pretty good, cost efficient.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy good.
Do we know if Oya had like research mind control?
I think I saw it.
Yeah,
research.
he did. Yeah, he did. At the top left, so he had it for sure.
How many
I don't think
kills on that
Bonneth does.
DA?
I don't know if it... Okay, 2 kills, but man, it did some serious damage. For sure. It
Yeah, because he
prevented
put a
mind
feedback
control.
on DA as well.
Yeah.
But this is something we see Oya do. Anytime he takes a really good engagement, he takes this quick third, which I think always helps him just push his advantage way, way, way further.
Yeah, it's definitely a trait of Oyaji that I think separates him from a lot of the other Protoss. Ooh, nice DT positioning though of Bonneth, already expecting this third. But yeah, if there's something that Oyaji unquestionably excels at, it's his macro. His macro is unbelievable. I remember an era of Oyaji where I noticed that his biggest flaw was that he makes too many probes. Like, we're talking like of everything, right? Like his control exceptional, like his like macro like spending was like off the charts, but he would just get late game and have like 80-90 probes and have no army, and he did it very consistently. And once he figured that out, he has just been, I mean, such a monster. Yeah. Look at the probe count difference right here, 65 to 44, and we're talking about this is against Bonneth. This is against the best Protoss player in, you know, the foreign scene, and he has a handed advantage right now in economy.
It's massive, especially having that third base. I mean, he's just pumping so much more money in.
Yeah.
Because if Bonneth would have 66 probes, he doesn't. Oh. Big storm drop.
Unbelievable. Huge storm drop.
Oh no. Oh.
He lives.
Not for long.
Good storm. Just getting the most out of everything.
Yeah.
I want to see if he forgot about the temp or if he was waiting for the probes to come back. But no, he had his eyes on that.
Oyaji is under no pressure now. He can chill all day, it looks like. Bonneth.
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
Bro, this
so
DA.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
This is where it gets really weird PvP sometimes. Like, you can have these leads and stuff like this can just turn the tides, because these Archons are going to provide so much tanking and so much damage, but Bonneth's whole army not fighting. Here it comes now.
Too. Yeah, Bonneth, I think he was spreading out in case there was storm, and then he realized, hey, I got all the Templar. Still, this is a lot of Archons moving up now.
Yeah.
Still not a bad trade in general for Oyaji here. This is not like a game loser. Whoa, huge storm?
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Very impressive. And picks up the Templar and gets out.
He's gonna... Oh, no.
Oh, I had to jinx it. I had to do it. Sorry, guys.
If he had gone away with the shuttle, that would have been such a swag move. And notice he dropped one Templar at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he have shuttle speed?
I do not
he
believe
doesn't.
so.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think he had it. If he had shuttle speed, I think he gets out there for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of Archons though finally starting to pop for Oyaji. Probably a good idea after that Dark Archon just kept sniping all of his Templar.
Raz, do you have fun playing PvP? I understand you encounter that a lot in ladder, but like mid to long game, can it be fun?
Yeah, I don't mind PvP, even like short game or Reaver. The problem is when you play a ton of PvP on ladder, you get all these constant proxy 2 gates all over the map, like all the time.
Cheaters.
Like a lot of cheaters. Yeah, I think I was streaming the other day and we saw some guy literally build 2 gateways right outside my base. Like, you have a lot of that, especially like
on a 4-player map, you know.
Yeah, like they just come put gateways right outside your main, and
You have to scout for that each game. Like, what's your? Because I don't feel there's a checklist you can do every single game, right?
yeah, I mean, if it's a 4-player map and they're just hacking, it just is what it is. Like, I scout the middle of most maps, especially on ladder, but like you can't do that in other maps and check every place. Like, if they happen to hide, like they'll hide it on Polypoid, like on your 3rd, or like at one of like the 12, 3, 6, or 9 o'clock bases, like right by your base. Like, you just can't do anything. I've had people even hide them in my base on a player map, like no shame, just literally build them in my base.
So that's frustrating.
Was like, I like it, and then he went on to talk about how he hated it for 5 minutes. So yeah, I get the general impression of what PvP must be like on ladder.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, playing PvP is pretty fun, and like stuff like this with Storm and Dark Archons and Speed Shuttles, like that's exciting and fun to do. It's just you hit so many Protoss on ladder, and it's just so much of the same stuff over and over. You're just like, okay, I've had enough today.
I think I've said this a lot of times. The funnest mirror match. ZVZ is really short. I like watching it, but it's usually the same build, same units. And TVT I think is really cool if you're a Terran player, but as a viewer, it can be kind of slow and long.
TVT is such a nightmare. I would never want to play such long games.
Yeah, they're painful. Like, there's no... If you rush it, you just take, like, small loss after small loss, you know? Like, there's just no great, efficient way to engage into siege tanks, so the games just get so slow.
Yeah. I think what makes the mirror matches so tough is just, like, build order losses. Like, you can go 1 gate DT, and they go 3 gate robo, and you die. Like, that's also part of it, you know? Where the mirror matches get tougher. I mean, Zerg vs. Zerg is just quick, right? Like, it's crazy.
Exactly.
Ooh, Bonnett's army getting caught here.
Yeah.
Coming up the ramp.
Ooh, good positioning here from Oyaji. He really moved into that space
that's right.
very well. Wow, huge storm there, too, on the
That
ball.
could cost you the game.
Yeah, I think this is it, man. I think he's
right on
it.
Are we going to see a big comeback from Oya again?
We could, man. We really could. That was a dominant display there, right? He got an advantage for once and just hung on to it. So very well done.
All right, maybe we'll see that reverse sweep again from Oya. Come in hot, just 3-0 at the back end.
Yeah, it could happen, man. He's honestly that good and been playing that well for a while. Like he made it to a recent finals against Bonneth before. He's doing something right.
He knows what he's doing.
Could we end up seeing another proxied gateway from Bonneth?
Ooh.
Well, they proxy each other.
Twice? Bonneth do it twice? I don't know.
Yeah, we're not seeing a probe get sent out. It's probably not going to happen, I guess.
Interesting, just standard stuff going on.
Yeah, just evenly standard pylon times. No probe scout yet for either player, so nothing crazy going to be going on here. They just want to play a game. So I'm down for this. It should be good.
Way of checking his base again, now that he knows that Bond does have some tricks up his sleeve.
That was such a lame scout, though. It was like he barely sent the probe kind of over there. It was like, maybe they'll kind of look, not really. And then he just went back to mining. Oh, is he scouting? Okay. He was looking for the gateways. Okay. Not gonna see it. So actually faster scout here from Oya. Bonneth taking the gas in his main, same with Oya. So very, very standard so far.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't want anything silly to happen. He's had one, you're on your last limb, you don't want to have anything too crazy, so you check everything and play it out standard, which is okay.
Oya getting a peek. Seeing nothing out of the ordinary here.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Oh, missed it.
Ooh, looking for that. It's a juicy pylon block.
Yeah, if you could block like 2 or 3 mineral patches, man, it's huge.
Yep.
Did that stuff exist in the early 2000s? I can't remember. Mana
I want to
pylons?
say like.
I don't remember.
Not really. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
minor pylon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that was like mid to late. Mid, maybe 2000s. Definitely not early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that was like becoming a thing. Maybe in mid 2000s, some players you encounter were just getting carried away with that, and just making like 7 pylons in your base. And like, bro,
You know when it started happening? Remember on like Peaks at Bayaduk, it was the WCG map? Players used to do that. It was a 2-player map with like that small entrance, and you could mana pylon some of the bases. Us.
Yeah, I remember. Was Peaks of Baekdu the WCG one where you could actually cannon rush PvP? Like, there was a manor pylon positioning in the main that trapped your probe behind their mineral line, and you could make cannons. And I remember that was like so early that like Protoss didn't know how to jump probes over the mineral line. They would just die.
I know what map you're talking about. That's the one that was like top left and bottom right, where you could actually go behind the minerals and build 2 pylons and trap you. Like no one knew how to jump probes. Yes.
Yes.
I
There
know
was something
exactly.
like that.
Oh
There was
my
a
goodness.
WCG
What
map.
was that
Freakling, you
called?
should know what map they're talking about.
Oh man.
It was
It
like
was
the space
funny.
tile set.
It was a really funny era. I remember that. No, yeah, it's definitely ringing a bell now. And it was just because of that time, right? Like nobody
Yeah.
had seen that. No, like Protoss players definitely had to like learn, and it was always so funny because the games were so easy. If you just did the cannon rush and they didn't know how to jump probes over, it, they just right-click all their probes on your pylon and.
Yep. I remember on that map, that's when like people were like proxying more and more, and people didn't know where to proxy, so they would proxy but they would put their gateways in places that their Zells would get trapped.
Yeah.
And they just have to GG out because their Zells were
I
trapped.
think that's probably happened to me. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like the cheese stuff, I got if you did it in a best of 5 or whatever, you gotta have cards that you pull up. But it's like, bro, don't do that every single game that you play. You know,
People do.
Yeah, people do. People definitely
Protoss players got carried away with some shit.
do. Man, we can't catch a break with these DTs.
No.
Oh, this
Find
is
an
over.
observer.
I think. Oof. This is just the perfect counter from Boneth to his build.
Yep.
3-gate obs. Yeah.
That's
This is
what I'm talking
honestly
about.
usually an Oya build. You would expect Oya to go 3-gate obs before Boneth.
Yeah, like I said, this was just one of those like counter builds. Like I hate to say it, but boy is just gonna die. It's just the way it goes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG.
Just unfortunate. And oh, what a surprise machine! Another thing we're casting in, and boom, Boneth
And
taking
Boneth
it
wins it.
down.
Yeah, what's the common factor here? Us.
Funny.
Not
Oh,
his
yeah, players.
skill.
Yeah,
Not
not
his
Boneth's skill.
No.
Man, well done by Boneth. Big
Yeah.
win.
Really well done. Well, Ox, what an event again, man! You always get
Thanks,
some of these
guys.
top players to jump in these events, and they're always so fun and great games.
Yeah.
Top
absolutely, man.
casters and top viewers, thanks for joining us, guys. It was a lot of fun. First place
Yeah,
prize
man.
went to Bonnet, second place went to Oya. Thanks to all the other players who participated. I know they had a busy summer. Others were training or playing in BSL, but we got these test tournaments organized and played. We have 2 more. Next week, hopefully, on Sunday, same time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 1900 Central European time. I think the next one is on Skybridge.
Okay, no Skybridge.
Ooh, okay.
And then the last one will be super fun on Anthropocene. That's an experimental map.
Okay.
Excited for that.
There's like
Nice.
sets of assimilators around the map, and if you destroy them, the map turns into an island map, basically. There's also mineral crystals at your
I've
ramp.
Seen it. Now
I think
you're-
2 sets, so you can not mine them, and your base is not accessible, or I guess you can mine just one of them, and you can hold that ramp with less units. There's also these Zerg beacons around the map that Zerg could build, like Nidus Canal and maybe other buildings. Jojo, am I right? Freakling?
Freakling knows, I don't know.
I think you have to kill the bug in the center of it, and creep spreads.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh, interesting. Well, I'll definitely have to check that out.
Yeah, but anyways, thanks for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having us.
It's always good fun.
Have a good Sunday. We'll be back next week.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, thanks for having me. And thanks for all the awesome commentary, folks. This was a fun one.
Yeah, guys, I really enjoyed BSL and RCG cast you guys did.
Oh, thank you very much.
Machine and Raz.
Appreciate it.
What's the nickname you guys have? Like,
What is
Your
it?
Super
Is it
Saiyan.
Razshin or Makaz? Like, I don't know.
Makaz. I like Makaz. That's pretty good.
Makaz, yep.
Makraz.
I think
Yeah,
somebody
really
said
mixed it up.
Razine too. Sounds
Mm.
like a pasta. I kind of like that too.
Well, that's pretty good too.
You ever seen, I don't know why I just thought of this, but MacGruber? Like the MacGyver parody from SNL? We should just
Yeah.
be MacGruber. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, shoot.
You guys are
Alright,
going to be
folks.
doing more casts, right, on BSL? New
I
season?
hope so.
Hopefully next season, yeah, we'll be back at it.
Yeah, Zero seemed, like he thought we were all right. So hopefully we'll get, to continue commentating it. I'm sure we will.
The next BSL season.
Yeah.
The next one should be starting up in,
Well, they're doing 2v2 Pro League right now, right?
yeah, on Trovo, guys, Bombastic
Yeah.
Star League.
Oh hell, I
And-
gotta remember the Trovo.
Yeah. Zero putting really good stuff together with that too, with the 2v2, and so that'll be fun, I'm sure. Seeing some of those guys, I know you guys love the 2v2s. You kind of spearheaded the first tournament, so
Yeah, we gotta stream that one once we get our graphics. That was fun. You guys gonna be playing the BSL? Pro League, Gosu League, or whatever? when it
I mean,
starts
I'll
up?
try. If I'll qualify, that's always another question, but I'll be trying to.
we're not in the 2v2, but I hope to be back in the 1v1. I really had a good time playing Pro League last season. It was a lot of fun.
That was a really long season, and it was a really cool format.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. So hopefully we'll be back. And like you said, we can qualify again and do our thing.
Yep, sure hope so.
All right, guys, I'll let you go. You were very generous with your time. Thanks for hanging out. Any
thank you.
recommendations on who to raid?
Who do we got going on here?
Let's see who we got.
Don't have many people. Not many streamers right now. What's going on here?
Yeah, why isn't Banana streaming? I want that boy to stream.
Arson's he's is it non-member or MG?
I don't
I
think
know,
I
he's,
run.
he's a foreigner who competes. Definitely a name I recognize.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for it.
Maybe him. I don't know.
I don't see him in the list of StarCraft Remastered. What's the username?
Arson underscore and instead of an O, it's a 0. He's under StarCraft.
Alright, there he is.
ARS0N.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Enjoy your Sunday, guys.
Take it easy.
All right, take it easy, fellas.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Gosu, you piece of shit. You stay behind and let me berate you.
Why? What happened? I went to lunch. That can't be helped.
No, I'm totally joking about
I
this
didn't
stuff.
think that it would.
We have a toxic relationship. Bye, Sleddy.
I didn't think so until you started abusing.
Sleddy, you should join the cast sometime. We'll be back next week. It's an open cast. We're in the channel in the TTQ Discord. Anybody's welcome to just drop in and talk. As you can see, we're not professionals here.
Speak for yourself, pal.
The target channel has disabled raids. Okay, so Arson is
Can't be raided.
antisocial.
No. Why would you do that? Why would you not want to be raided?
I don't know. I kind of respect it though. It's like
That's wild.
fucking
I don't want
garbage people. Don't bring them.
Don't
here.
give me those viewers. That's ridiculous.
You're too kind, Sleddy. Let's raid Why You Suck So Bad.
Yeah. Is he streaming? I didn't even see him on.
I think so, yeah. Our redneck from Tennessee.
Read.
No, he's fucking streaming us.
Oh, is he?
And his subtitle is 2v2high/drunk smiley face. What the fuck, Why You Suck?
He's not even streaming the thing. He's hosting. Yeah.
Nobody to...
What a mess. What a mess. There's so few people streaming StarCraft right now. What the hell?
You pick one and we'll rate it.
I mean, the Soggy, I don't know who that is, but you could just raid him. He's on shield battery right now.
What the fuck? How come they're not coming up for me? You guys are under StarCraft? I'm under StarCraft Remastered. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I'm looking at StarCraft thing. I didn't know StarCraft Remastered had a different channel.
Oh yeah, man. Z is Tiki member too.
Who is? The Soggy?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Yeah, raid him.
Let's do it.
Easy.
Alright, Minerals, we fucking streamed a tournament on your map. And Bonneth won. Surprise.
Has a high rated Discord banning? What are they talking about in the chat?
The fuck are you guys talking about? Dead Infested? What's up, man? Dead Infested is into furry stuff. In case you didn't know. Turns him the fuck on.
Oh my god. His secret's out now.
So if you have any furry pics, just message
Send it
him on
down.
Twitch. Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
Ah, what am I doing with my life?
Just streaming some Brood War. When's this raid going?
Soon. I'm just seeing what chat's talking about.
What are you talking about?
Talking about furries right
The
now.
discussion is so confusing.
Is he at least winning this 2v2 that we just rated?
Hey.
Looks like it. Alright, there you have it, folks. Kosu, it's cool hanging out with you. Sorry I'm so mean. You're one of my favorite
It's always
people.
fun, man.
I have a bad habit of the more I like you, the more I abuse you.
In the same way.
That's why all the women in my life have broken up with me.
Happens to the best of us. Man. Don't take it personal.
My ex-wife left me, man. I took it very personal.
I didn't know you were married.
I was, yeah. During the StarCraft 2 days, so.
Just goes like that. Sometimes you gotta pick them better next time. The next.
I gotta
Next
trick them
go
better, Kosu.
Trick them
Got
better.
to
What do you mean trick? You
trick.
gotta trick.
Trick them better. Fool them, I mean. Hide my flaws.
Can't hide them forever. You gotta get a wife who accepts your flaws the way they are.
Are you married right now, man?
I'm not married.
Are you single?
I went on a date earlier.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
nice.
single.
I'm in I'm dating as well, and it's horrible out there.
It's rough, dude.
I'm on dating apps and shit. It's
easy to get laid, but it's not easy to find like a decent chick.
Yeah.
That's probably that's the worst part. Is trying to date for.
the dating culture is pretty bad. And it's like there's a lot of people who complain about it, but I'm like, you're part of the problem. You know, people are like, oh, it's toxic, but I'm like, you're toxic. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of chicks that are out there.
Guys,
Throwing it up.
women.
Yeah, it's the same on both sides, but
I'm not
it's
singling out any.
I will say I think women are the most guilty of the degradation of dating, because I mean it's so easy. If you're gonna be like, they all expect you to make like 6 figures and all that, they want your money. They want like some hustler or whatever, but they're not bringing anything to the table. So it's like, why would I wife up some chick who's just nice looking but doesn't bring?
Yeah,
they don't build me up personally. I'm just gonna get laid being with them.
I understand there's some resentment on the part of both sides.
It's just not traditional anymore.
The expectations of women are higher. Obviously, they have economic independence. There's a lot of men who are approaching them, and they have to be selective. Maybe women on some level are programmed, you know, to want to pick the best genes or somebody who can provide, yada yada yada.
You can pick the best genes a lot of times, you know, like they.
On dating apps, it's rough because like 70-80% are
They
males.
want the provider too, so it's like you pick one. You either go for something that is serious and you want to like have a stable life, or you know, you pick somebody who's, you know, maybe I got a couple felonies. It's not, you know, that's what chicks do, but.
I know there's like recent.
Not the chicks I'm talking to, but like you get some hot ones that are just like, they're not going to be fun for anything except for seeing them on a non-serious basis. You know, they're your little fuck buddies or whatever. But that's the dating world, man, these days.
I've read some articles that are talking about how women are unhappy with what's on offer or in relationships they've been. And we're at that age where we're kind of seeing that there's women with like children who are divorcing, right?
Yeah.
And they're always looking for better and stuff. And there's been some like feedback from community saying, yeah, men can do better. I guess one comment I would make is women also, I mean, unfortunately the onus is on them to really make sure that the relationship is going to work. Because maybe some guys, I'm not saying you or me, are more just driven to like, you know, want to fuck or not really think about all the complicated aspects of like a relationship, whether it's going to work, yada yada. So there's a bit of responsibility on their shoulders to make sure that the person they're with is going to work. And the people they pick didn't work out for them. But one of the interesting things about that is the important point I want to make is there's this kind of like vilifying the whole male population. But there's just it's a percentage of the total male population that's hooking up with these women. There's a lot of single males. There's a lot of good guys out there. They're not.
They're invisible. Well, I mean, if you're not
Yeah.
in like the top 10% of men, you're probably like invisible to men. That's what they want. They want a man who's attractive. They want him tall. They want to make money. They want all these things, and it's like, you know, there's only so many guys that are 6'1", make 6 figures, and you know they drive a Bugatti or something. You know, that's not like part of the population.
And that's like the worst relationship you can get into, because sometimes those men are just
They're not gonna-
bouncing from one person to another because they're spoiled with attention. They take for granted relationships.
Well, yeah, or they're not even looking for the chick that they're talking to, right? They're not trying to build a life with them. They're just trying to they're just getting tailed because they can. When you're in the upper echelon, you don't have to worry about women trying to fucking do what. You don't have to worry about any of them because you're already set. And there's
I think
about
to some
women-
extent
women
those
that
guys
age
have a
down.
hard time hooking up too. I think it might be a myth. Like we don't really have concrete data, but I think because some women might be intimidated or concerned about being with somebody who might have a lot of attention, opportunities.
So
You
the
know what
thing
I
is,
mean?
women age out, right? Me and you, I don't know what you look like. I never seen you or anything, but like me, the chick I went on a date with earlier was 20. I'm 35. You know?
Wow, you're going out with 20-year-olds.
Fuck yeah, I am. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I? So I talk to single moms. I talk to like all these. Why wouldn't I? I can keep my range open.
I'm not
Women-
judging you based on that.
women
I
are-
just think
women that are 20 still desire me. Men that are 20 don't desire a 35-year-old single mom. You know?
I know what you mean. I guess
Anything other
my
than-
comment though, to just make sense of it, is just that, do you find you have chemistry with like a 20-year-old? Those are like basically my
Yeah,
students.
Just as much as I would have with a 35-year-old single mom. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they're more fun. I'm a fun guy.
If you're
I'm not-
playful, yeah, you have youthful energy and stuff, I get it. I mean, I'm a little bit more, I guess, homebody, lack of personality, just kind of boring person.
But like when it's time to go out, when it's time to get in the mix and do stuff.
And then some of the girls who are younger, it's a different culture, you know what I mean? Like the Kim Kardashian look and vibe, like some of them are deep into that stuff, and that's like foreign and weird to me.
Yeah, no. There's some like
Some
the
of them
20-year-old she's kind of
might
like a
be.
Catholic churchy girl. So it's like she's hot and she's not a fucking like plastic looking whore. So like there are some younger girls that are not.
You're awful. I'm so glad I'm mean to you.
I don't know if we're still streaming or not, but that's how I look at it.
We are, but I don't think anybody's watching or is
that's
ever
what I
going
said,
to
like,
listen to this.
People were listening to this. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up thing to say, but it's true. I mean, the younger girls, I have dated like younger chicks that are. They do embrace like the weird, like, I don't know. I guess you'd say like they go online for attention. They try to like.
There's a lot of attention-seeking individuals who aren't necessarily looking for relationships. They're looking for
yeah.
validation
They
and they have
they
insecurities. They have some growing up to do. I guess that's what I say about a 20-year-old. They're still undergoing changes as well. So when I married, my ex was 18. I was in my early 20s. And I noticed how she really changed a bit. Not for better or for worse, but just an 18, 19, 20-year-old is still... When you, I think, get to your mid-20s or by the time you're 30, I think the rate of change is going to be much less drastic
Maybe,
overall.
but all I've ever
But
seen
but
is
having said this, you can't impose all these kind of conditions. Like the dating scene, just finding somebody who you're attracted to, who wants to hook up with you, the chances are pretty low. So whatever, bites, you should go and have fun, socialize, and all that.
No, I agree. I mean,
You can't impose too many conditions in this day and age.
I don't let myself be limited by like people. Oh, you're dating a 20-year-old? It doesn't fucking bother me. Like, the women that might say something about that might be my friends' wives or something. The last time I brought one of my girlfriends around, she was 19 at the time. This is a couple years ago.
Oh boy.
And she was 19. And yeah, she was awful, and she ended up actually cheating on me, and then cheating on the guy she cheated on me with me. And it was just like, oh, she was just drama. But,
Yeah.
not
But they can come from any
all the
age
women
too.
Younger, it's just
You don't know who you're getting involved with. But I think one trait that some men have is they tend to put all women they see on a pedestal.
Oh, never.
And from there you can only fall. So it's just like trust but verify, or just slowly get to know the person. You don't know who this person is. Don't let your hormones or whatever cloud your judgment.
I've even dated like successful, like professional women where I wouldn't call them all that much different from like the cheating 19-year-old. Intellectually, they weren't all that different. Like they weren't deep individual. I couldn't have like a psychological.
I understand what you, and maybe you don't really need that all the time.
And one was a fucking lawyer. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't see that much of a difference between, your average 20-year-old and your average 35-year-old woman. Your single mom is no more philosophically inclined than your average high school graduate.
all the mid-30s, 30s, they're single moms and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they're awful. They're on TikTok just as much as these little Zoomer girls. So
I'll say one thing about some of the because by the time I divorced, I was out of my I'm in my early 20s, but I was out of my 20s, and that was the last experience I had with women who were younger. When I started going out with 30-year-olds, I noticed they were carrying a little bit more baggage.
Yeah.
And it felt like an interview on some dates. And anybody who knows me, I'm cheerful, I'm smiling, and I don't have an agenda. I'm just there to have fun. I'm not trying to get in your shorts, like I'm not desperate. I'm just trying to make that date experience kind of fun for both of us, get to know you and stuff. And I just encountered this guarded attitude, which I came to understand. It's basically you're paying for the faults of other people.
Yeah.
They've had bad experiences or whatever, and they kind of see you as another potential bad experience. So I kind of get it, but it's too bad.
I don't know. I think that kind of approach is what sets them up for failure in dating. But then again,
I agree.
I don't know. It's hard to be like. I'm sure it's hard to have like a kid and have to deal with dating at the same time. Like,
Yeah, I don't go out with women who have children.
I don't mind it. I'll give them a chance at least, but it's not like something I aim for. I'm not like a single mom hunter out here.
I can't contribute to that relationship. That's mainly why I say that. Maybe some of them don't want you in so far as like economically, financially, or like playing a role in the child's life. That's just not. I don't plan to have kids personally too, so.
Man, why not?
I don't know. It's just a choice that some people make. In this day and age, I feel the demands of parenthood are really high, especially post-pandemic. I feel kids are really selfish these days. That's not the type of human being I want to, suffer through to raise. And all kinds of things can go wrong with raising children. There's parents who have children who become addicts, go into, crime, or just... It can be a real headache. And the other thing is it's either you or them. Like, it's either your physical or mental health or your children. It's very hard to balance both of them.
I've got a lot of good examples around. All my friends have kids. They're all married. And I'm like, I'm the one that's the serial bachelor. I do whatever the fuck I want.
I enjoy it. I don't take it for granted. And I think there's a lot of... I'm not built for that. I guess I'll just say that.
What, being a serial dater?
Parenthood and stuff. Like,
yeah, no, I feel you there.
I like my independence, freedom. I'm too used to it. I will really, like, there's the idea of doing something that sometimes you become obsessed with or you want to, and then there's the actual reality. And I know that for me personally, I couldn't go through the reality of raising a child. It would be suffering.
I know the reality of it can be harsh, but like.
And I don't want to be miserable around a child. You want to be your best around a child.
Kids and stuff. So I'm like, this would be good if you can find the right woman, but the right woman is not easy to find.
Well, it's good that you want to do that, because then you would want to date much younger women, especially, right? Not somebody in their
I don't think the age matters. If the woman is like mature and they have their head on straight, that's better than 35-year-old. Oh,
I see. A younger woman who doesn't know what's.
I don't think the same as a woman it's the same age as me, anyways. But they all want to be. They all want to look at you as, oh, you've got money. You're gonna spend it on me. You don't even. To me, you don't even mention money to women. They should.
Bro, I've been out on a lot of dates. I'm sorry, I'm complaining here. I would really appreciate somebody just offering to pay. Never once. And I mean, I consider myself a nice person. I'm not bad looking, Yeah. I have a doctor next to my name.
Damn, do you?
I'm not a medical one, but yeah, academic.
You have a PhD. Yeah, you're an academic. That's cool, man. I didn't know that.
It's not super cool, but I've never had somebody just kind of be like, I'll do. So when I have like some dates set up, especially in this economy, I've reverted to just having like coffee or going out for hikes in public places so women are comfortable. Like not going to restaurants and always eating, which I never really liked in the first place. At a date, I'd rather have a drink. I don't really want to be eating or watching you eat, personally.
Food. I'll go on a food date, but I've got a lot of nice like little places around in Chattanooga that
women love that. I mean, they love going to different restaurants. I've met a serial dater who did that. She admitted to me afterwards, because I was just like, I thought we kind of clicked. She was like, be honest, I just sometimes get on this app, get a date, go to a restaurant I like, because she picked the place too.
Oh, so
and I do
food
this.
Fishing.
There's some women on dating apps, bro. Like dating apps, mostly 80% guys on Tinder,
Yeah.
Bumble. There's very small percentage. Some of them just use the apps for confidence boosters. I've had 2 relationships before, short ones. The girls actually told me like it helps their self-esteem, and they were really pretty, nice girls. I don't know why they would need to revert to that, because they get so many guys liking them, right?
Yeah.
To look at the app.
Every chick's got an Instagram. They don't really need a dating app for validation, but they do it anyways. I know that.
So that
really
stuff
nice-
like shrinks your chances of even trying to hook up on dating apps. I much prefer meeting people in person.
To me, getting laid is like the easiest thing, but finding the actual decent woman is the rarity. Everything else is so free. Like women are free. All of it's just that's what.
I hope I put looking for a
Older women-
relationship. It's worked for me so far. I don't put casual or anything like that.
Older women feel like they should have a man. They're looking for the man they feel like they should have had the first time around. And the younger women, they're at least open to like something different. They don't have these like weird expectations.
I know what you mean. There's a more youthful. It kind of reminds me more of real love, unconditional and open-minded, and just like live in the moment. There isn't that baggage, that sense of like pessimism. And...
Yeah, they're on a time clock, right? Like a woman, they're gonna try to have kids and try to get married and stuff. You know, you're 35. You're.
I get it. I get it.
The
I
clock
mean,
ain't ticking for these younger girls. And
some of them, they had their funds in their 20s. Like they
Yeah,
gave
they
it out
don't-
like it was
they don't
nothing.
know.
And then
You
they
can
get to their
still go
30s and they give you
need to go
shit.
for the just get you a younger girl. Listen, there ain't no reason for you to date like some 35-year-old chick.
No, but I think
They-
for
they're
me, the
adults,
age
they're
range that I usually stick to is around like 24, 25 to, you know, my age, around there. 35 is, I mean, it'd be older than me. I don't think I've gone out with somebody who's...
Let's see, I am 35, so I can go out with a 35-year-old and say. But
And they may be out there. It's just the matter of 2 people are attracted to each other and want to date, and they meet each other and they hook up. Like statistically, it's pretty slim. The
Yeah.
people are out there, like your soulmate. There's several of them, but it's hard to. And you know, in this day and age, we got work, we got like financial stress, and there's all kinds of things that work against us.
Yeah.
But I find it endearing just to kind of like sometimes think, you know, you have all these people on these dating apps or whatever. They're just looking for, I hope, like love, some meaningful relationship.
I think most are. I think a lot of them are just out there trying to have fun and trying to find themselves when they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be finding themselves. They should be finding themselves somebody who cares about them. And I don't think that's what people are looking for. A lot of them aren't looking for that these days.
And to add to that, I think what's really important is that you're just kind of content and happy by yourself first. That you if you're unhappy, it's not because you're missing a person. You have to be happy by yourself, and then when you meet somebody who's hopefully happy by themselves, your happiness kind of combines. Do you know what I mean? There's some people who think they're less than because they don't have the right person in their life, but it's actually them. I think.
I agree with it.
You can never be totally dependent on something outside of you for your happiness, because you're going to be setting yourself up for a less than, ideal life.
No, that's true.
You got to be kind of like relying on yourself, you know what I mean? But yeah, man.
That's how I am. I'm good.
Being single is
I'm trying to look
nice.
for a real girl. But they're few and far between, man. It's a tough role out there for us.
Well, you sound like you're doing much better than a lot of other guys.
In a lot of ways, probably. But...
So you have all kinds of opportunities, but even so, it's not pleasing. So I guess taking your insights and just thinking about that guy that we were talking about, the Brad Pitt, the 6-figure, and all that. I bet they're equally as unhappy and not content. Sex only goes so far.
I think that if you're making 6 figures, if you're like tall, rich, and you look good, you're probably living the best life you possibly can. Because right now is the best time for you that there's ever been, probably.
I see what you mean. I think I wouldn't underestimate,
Maybe they're also looking for love. It's probably easier for them. To
How
find it.
depressing that world can be as well for that person.
I mean, sure.
People tend to take things for granted pretty quickly. There's a really funny line from Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry David encounters the secretary at a dental office, and he's like, "Oh wow, that's a really magnificent view. It's like windows, floor to ceiling. It's looking out, blue sky, trees." And then the secretary's like, "Yeah, it's not bad." And he's like, "Actually, you know, I don't know. Like, how long did it take you to take this for granted?" Like, for me, I think it would have taken maybe 2 weeks, maybe 1 week. And I like that bit because it really speaks to our nature to take things for granted. It might be just Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? You're thinking of one need that you don't have. Once you fulfill it, or once you have that,
You forget about it. You put it on
Yeah.
the back. Yeah.
it's kind of like a family member in your life who, you know, you have good relations with or you take for granted. If they disappear, if they die or whatever, you're like missing them, right? There's something about the human condition, I think, that... Anyways, I'm getting really fucking philosophical here, but...
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Too long, didn't listen. I guess the message is these bitches ain't shit.
Yes. Agreed. And that's all the more reason to date the young ones. Because they stay young while we get old.
And
that's-
Gosu is all for freeing R. Kelly, right? Is that what you're saying?
R. Kelly. Didn't he do some fucked up shit? He did some like sketchy shit, didn't he?
I don't even know like half the stuff he did, but he was doing it for a long ass time.
He was, but I mean, these celebs get away with that kind of shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, he had mad fucking STDs and shit. I know that.
Jesus, I didn't know that.
Yeah, a lot. His doctor must have been like, "Yo, what the fuck? You need to stop coming in here."
There were some antibiotics. Let's give him a cabinet at his house. Look,
And he's like having sex with his STD. He was a sex addict. It's a serious problem.
I don't know, man. If
I
you get
think
an
like
STD, there's something wrong.
testosterone is like, it's fucked up, man. Like it physically changes your body.
What does?
Testosterone.
Oh, was he doing like test cycles too?
No, but I'm just speaking to like men having testosterone and all the crazy shit that we hear. I'm not justifying it, but I'm just placing it within the context of what testosterone can do. Or, you know, if you have certain tendencies, it can make them worse, like make you super horny. You know what I mean?
I thought you meant he was doing like test cycles and it was fucking up his shit.
I plays a small contributing factor into things like rape. You know what I mean? Or just like
Well, he was
fucking.
kidnapping women, right? Didn't he like kidnap ladies?
I think he had like rooms and shit in his house, and he just kind of. You could probably call it kidnapping. He had a whole system for bringing women into his life, having sex with them. Epstein, a lot. I think it's probably common among men who are rich, have power. Serial rapists and shit you read about, like fucking. You know, the fucking serial killers and shit.
No, I definitely think it's more common among like wealthy people. Like when you've got the money to just hide things and make shit disappear, you can do it. You've got the ways and
Yeah, it's kind of a sad life.
yeah.
Because you're looking for that relationship. It always like, not to be too much of a softie, tucks at my heart when I see like a really old couple, you know, like in their 70s, 80s, they're like shriveled, they're wearing their sun hats, they're holding hands, they're walking out. Like that's a beautiful thing, being together for decades. Although, you know, I was speaking to somebody, like it was a professor, older guy, he's been single for a while, and we were talking about relationships, and he kind of pointed out for him, he's in the 70s now, but he said after age 50 he wasn't interested in having sex with women at that age. And it blew my mind, because I always thought as you grow older all men and women wanted to have sex, and he's like, nah, things change, you know, your body deteriorates. He was speaking mostly about women's bodies too, but also men. He was saying, you know, things aren't working the same. You know, you start becoming more like a personal care worker. to your partner. It's not all romance, you know what I mean? His point to me was like, fucking seize the opportunity and grab the firm brass and have fun as you can right now.
Yeah, no, I agree with him.
I'm sure there's guys out there who are up for romance in their 60s, 70s with women that age.
I know my granddad before he like had a head injury, fell down while he was like out walking. Shit, when you're at that age, you're so frail that a fall can fuck you. He fell, hit his head. That was the end of him. But
I'm so sorry to hear that.
He was actually gonna go back and date his. That was what, 15 years ago now. It sucks, but that's just what happened for him.
But he was still into dating a woman his age? Is that
Yeah,
what you
so
mean?
actually his wife had died a couple years before that. She had cancer. And it was, that happens. Old, she was a chain smoker. But he ended up talking to his ex-girlfriend, and he was going to move up to like marry her in his like 70s. I guess he was 71. So I mean, I guess you can still have romance.
I hope we can look forward to that, because it kind of scares me that if you reach your 50s as a man, you can only look forward to either having sex with much younger women through whatever means.
I'll be wealthy by 50, I think. Let's hope. Unless the economy really takes the fucking dive. Unless the economy really it already took a dive this year, yeah, man.
I think you're into casual dating now, man. You've been converted.
No, I've always.
You can't find that relationship.
I've casual dated for the past 5-6 years, something like that. It's just it's the nature of it, but you try to find decent ones here and there.
Nah, man, you're FWB now.
I don't know about that. I've got friends already. I don't need more.
If you're into casual dating, hit up Gosu.
You know what really gets me is women that think that you want to be friends with them. That always makes me want to fucking laugh. You ever get these women that are like, well, let's just be friends first, and I'm like, why the fuck would I want to be friends with a woman first and foremost? What do you fucking even? You're not interesting to talk.
I think Bumble has like a friends thing I've never looked into, but I agree. I wouldn't put it in those harsh terms.
I would,
but I'm not interested in. Yeah.
I was like, I would never want to be friends with you. You're fucking boring.
Did you start out as wanting a relationship or casual or whatever, and then it went there? Because I find that kind of maybe presumptuous, yeah, and maybe offensive.
I was sleeping with this chick, and that's the last Bumble. I actually deleted my Bumble because I was like, man, Bumble fucking sucks. Bumble, the women send the message first. They're always boring. It's like, hey. I'm like, if I send hey on a dating app, they're not gonna fucking respond to me. But women can do it on their little Bumble, and it's like okay, it's like normal. I guess when you're fucking
different.
boring, you have no personality. It's fine, but ugh.
The onus is on men in many ways.
But wait, I was sleeping with this chick, right? And she was like, "I'm just kind of looking for friends. I'm looking to have fun." She was new to the area, and she was like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to date, want to make things official yet." And I was like,
That is frustrating. It's like,
I already fucked you. I've already had the best parts of you. You can go now. Get fucking lost. And she was like, well, why are you being like this? I'm like, why would I want to be fucking friends with you? Like, realistically, why the fuck would I want to be friends with her? She was cool. She was nice and all, but there's no fucking... No, I have friends.
how did you really say it? Was it more like, I'm not interested in a friendship?
No, I'm actually... Like, if you think I'm being mean about, like, anything...
No.
I get downright nasty sometimes, where I'm, like, really pissed off. It ain't nice.
What do you think pisses you off the most about it? I mean, maybe you've already said it. Like, she literally had sex with you and now wants to...
At that point, they're wasting your fucking time and energy. Like, why... Go make some real friends. Don't try to sleep your way into a friendship. You don't sleep your way into a friendship. Sorry, I never slept with any of my fucking friends.
Yeah, I think when you put it that way, yeah, it's kind of foreign to me, I have to say.
It's what?
It's foreign to me to try to, have a sexual relationship turn into a friendship. It's kind
I
of
mean, I
weird.
guess if she would have said, let's be friends with benefits or something, but she was like, let's just be friends. I was like, I literally said this, I've already had you. It's, like, we're not friends. The end. If there's not a relationship here, if there's not something coming from this, us talking, there's no reason to keep talking, so.
So you prefer Tinder over Bumble?
No, I use Facebook dating now.
I've never tried that, but I don't have a social
Tinder's
media.
awful too. Well, Tinder's nice if you just want like a hookup, because no one's on Tinder trying to find a relationship. Facebook
There's
dating,
some of us, but yeah, it's.
you can find, maybe you can, but I mean, I feel like it's.
I'm not saying people are finding relationships, but supposedly the profiles.
Bumble sucks, mostly because the women are boring. And
If you think that's boring, try Match.
I've never used Match.com.
Yeah.
I mean, you have professional. I don't have professional jobs. I've just got money, right? So all I can say is like, oh, I don't even work. I don't have to work. I have a bunch of fucking money, and I can just sit back and not do shit. And most people are mystified by that. They're like, how do you get money? You invest over time, you fucking.
I can't believe I used to send you money on PokerStars.
That wasn't
You
me,
should
bro.
have been
I
sending
swear to
me.
God, it wasn't me.
God, why?
Dude, I swear to God that
You
wasn't
should have been
it.
fine. I know, I'm just joking with you.
I
believe
wonder who
you.
that was. Who do you have me mixed up with? You gotta
Hung for sure. There was a few people, man. Because I used to pay players in our. I did that StarCraft 2 too. I had some extra income and I was stupid. I don't know.
But I never used poker. So I swear I wonder who that is.
It always felt nice to try to reward players and shit. Hung was one of them, and there were other players. I forgot their names. 2 or 3.
Hung was good, dude.
No, that's cool, man. Congratulations, though. I'm happy for your success.
I mean, I wouldn't call it success. I don't have things that I want, so it's like, what fucking success do I really have?
You're humble about it. I know what you mean, though. People congratulate me on certain things, and I take them for granted. I'm like, I think we're always looking at grass is greener on the other side sometimes.
But so I think the perfect example is like my friends who are married. One of my friends, great fucking dude. He's married to a hottie too. Like his wife is fucking beautiful and she's fucking great. He wanted to like divorce her because he'd hear me talking about like all these other chicks. He's an attractive guy as well, so he was cheating already.
It's a sexless
He was
marriage.
stepping outside the relationship already, and his wife is fucking hot, and they have kids and shit. And he was just like, I wanna fucking be free and live like you do, Zach. I'm like, dude, you're fucking it up, man. Like
He's taking for granted what he has, right? And he's
Exactly.
looking at.
But he actually I talked him out of it. I was like, you need to fucking just stay in, just do whatever you want. But he got found out for cheating a while back, and they're still together. But I don't
That's a good woman.
forgave him. But he's got the life. I feel like he's got
Better
he's
than
got
mine.
the life.
I have a zero tolerance policy, so one of the reasons I divorced was cheating.
Oh, she cheated on you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely. Don't
That's,
ever
I guess,
respect-
one thing I'm good at. I don't do that. Generally, when I'm in a relationship, I don't like look at porn or gratify myself or whatever. So I make sure that I'm always going to her, and we have a healthy, sexy relationship. But at the end, I mean, I was working a lot. She was kind of changing a bit. I noticed that we weren't, connecting, and something was up. Looked into it and shit.
That's fucked. Man.
I'm not proud of some of the things I did, but I needed confirmation. So putting a GPS in the car. And,
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to make sure you're not getting fucking run around on.
yeah. And then, I mean, she came clean. I was like, this is over. And I think it was some years ago she tried to reach out to me, apologize. I just didn't respond. There's really nothing to say at that point, right? It's over. But it's too bad because we were compatible in many ways. But I think there was a lot of things going up against us. I was a single breadwinner, working a lot, trying to provide for us. I wasn't going to the gym as much. Self-care wasn't on top of my menu because I was just...
You had to worry about a bunch of other shit. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah, it kind of sucks the romance out of the relationship, right? She came from another country. I had to get her on her feet, but it is what it is. I don't totally regret that. I'd say, you know, when bad shit happens to you, you just don't want to try to carry that baggage, I think. So I don't try to fault other people for it. I own up to my own mistakes, see things objectively, try to grow as a person.
Yeah, that's all you can do, man. That's all you can do. Look after yourself.
But yeah, man, I hear you out. It's not easy. I mean, there's a lot of freedoms we have. There's a lot of good things. But there's a lot of stigma attached to being single as well. And you can feel kind of lonely sometimes.
Hey, if you ever feel lonely, just go hit up some chicks. Go on Facebook dating. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm on dating apps. I had a date actually yesterday. It went okay. I don't get my hopes high though. But I'm looking for like a relationship with somebody I'm compatible with, long term kind of thing. Yeah. I've done enough of that, right? Before I married, after I married. I mean,
so did you get like an arranged marriage or some shit? Is that what you meant by like?
No.
Okay, I was like.
She just came from another country.
Okay.
Immigrated. Yeah, when we had broken up, I was still finishing up like my PhD, so I went out a lot. Not with my students and shit, but like students from my school. Yeah. Many were undergrads, some were graduate students. Had my fun. Most of it was like casual. I don't think I was able to commit to a relationship because of my schedule and shit. My age. Same for them. But once you do that for a bit, I think it's like, I don't know, you either get it out of your system or you come to familiarize yourself with that kind of lifestyle and you're just not happy with it. I don't know, man. I've just come to the conclusion I just need a relationship.
You're an older professional. Just get yourself a younger girl. Trust me.
This looks so bad, man.
You can know it doesn't. Well, who's going to look bad to? Women?
I mean, in some ways, it's like I can't find somebody who's a little bit more around my age. I have to like... And I think there are some girls who don't really... I mean, you're a stud and you're doing really well, but I think there's a stigma even on the part of those women who are younger in terms of going out with somebody who's much older. And I would feel better if some of these young ladies actually want to be with older men and are just dating older men instead of experimenting, because what happens is some of them reach adulthood and they're like, I don't need to go out with somebody my age anymore. I have the option of going out with a 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You know what I mean? And they kind of experiment with that. And then they kind of get out of doing that.
You can get some loyal ones. There's some loyal ones out there. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that every single person grows up and ages out of being like a scumbag or something.
And it might not just be like in terms of loyalty. It might not even be in terms of they're not compatible with older men, but they might go out with somebody who's older, it doesn't work out, they do it again, and they draw the conclusion it's because of the age difference. But it could have just been personality differences. Because I know very young women who are with much older men. And for some reason they make it work, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes people draw different conclusions from a relationship that doesn't work out. They'll say, "Oh, it's because of the age. It's because of his occupation," and it's
these
not
younger
necessarily.
chicks, they're really good at lying. They are really good at lying.
I find the newer generations, because I have to deal with them as students, they're not authentic.
Yeah.
They're kind of entitled and spoiled. They're very self-absorbed, attention-seeking.
Yeah.
And they lack emotional depth and experiences. And when you're in a relationship, you're equals in some ways, right? But you can't really be equal with a noob. That's my issue with some of them. So then it becomes just about casual sex and dominating. You know what I mean? Because when you're with somebody, she's 20, whatever, you should technically be like equals. This is a person who's supposed to help you grow and stuff, but how is she going to do that?
I don't know.
They are out there, but I think there's very few of
them. They're not going to give you a headache like an older woman will.
There's a few of them. Like I went out with somebody who's much younger. She had a disabled sibling. She grew up in a single parent. Beautiful girl, really nice. But she had certain life experiences, I think, that made her very different from her peers, people her age. And I think that's why she was drawn to somebody older, because men her age were kind of immature, blah 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 and stuff. So sometimes they are out there. It just depends on what's going on. What's interesting about these conversations, bro, every time they happen, either like I'm talking with myself, complaining about others, or listening to others, we're always like creating this, I think, fictitious group that we blame everything for, and we say we're basically implying that everything's okay with us.
And we're not talking about the Jews right now. They did kill Tupac, though. They did kill Tupac, though.
You know what I mean? So I just want to point out that, I mean, I got my own shortcomings.
I don't think it's a fictitious group. I mean, we're talking from experiences, right? Like, everyone has different experiences, lived experience, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
There's a tendency among people, though, to kind of like create this image of other human beings out there who are problematic. Do you know what I mean? Every time you're talking about whether relationships, it could be whatever. It's just a lot of like negative assumptions about other people being made.
I mean, yeah, it's somewhat true, but I mean that's the same for anything. You're gonna have to talk specifics about unspecific things, like, because not all people are the same. There's billions of people on this earth. Not all women are the same. Not all men are the same.
For me, I think we're really socialized to be antisocial by the system.
You have to create these groups, these slices of a group, to be able to talk about it, right? Otherwise, you just say, well, yeah, Kat was a fucking whore, but maybe Sarah's not going to be a fucking whore, you know? And that's fine.
Maybe it's therapeutic sometimes to just try to complain in this way. But what I'll say, I think one of the issues...
I think we're talking.
One of the issues, I think, is human beings in general in modern society, especially in the West, we're socialized to be antisocial. We're very individualistic, self-interested.
It's true, even to our own families and stuff. That's why the family feels like it's falling apart these days.
It's very hard to find relationships, and we haven't even talked about holding on to them. So sometimes it's like a struggle. You know what I mean? First you find the person. And then through years, to take the example of your friend, good-looking guy with a beautiful wife, have kids, they're struggling to hold on to that, and that's quite common. There's so much going up against us.
They're happily married again now. They're still married, but it was rough there for a minute. He was like literally out looking for other apartment. Freaker. Yeah, at one point he tried to get me to sleep with his wife so he could divorce her, and I was like, "You're fucking being crazy." And stop. He was fucking some like hot Asian chick. He was like, You need to bang my wife so I can divorce her. I'm like, you're crazy. She's not gonna fucking.
And at home, you thought about it.
At home, he was what?
At home, you thought about that idea, didn't you?
No, his wife's awesome. She's great. I would never cheat. I would never fuck any of my friends' wives.
Home wrecking is the worst thing. I would never want to live with that guilt.
No, I've home wrecked before, but they were with people I didn't like. So I don't give a fuck. They're married. And if I don't like their husband, I'll fuck their wife. Fuck. I wouldn't think twice about it.
You think so?
Yeah, I have. What are you talking about?
Stop doing that. You're better than that.
That was years ago, but still, I stepped in on a marriage and I didn't give a fuck. I didn't like the guy, so it wasn't nothing to me.
Sometimes women use cheating as a way to get out of a relationship as well. I don't know. It offers them closure or revenge.
Dude was a scumbag for sure, but like.
I still don't feel like it's my. You know what I mean? I don't want anything to do with that kind of negative.
Well, she was hot, so I really didn't care. She was hot, and I hated the husband. So
you're a playboy, man. You get it in.
Playboy, yeah, something like that. I do all right, but
I catch feelings, man, and I'm interested in relationships and stuff. Yeah. So
well, hey, these married women, they get off to the idea of leaving their husband. We can build a life together. You'd be surprised what these married women will fucking say to you. They'll catch feelings for you too.
It's rough out there, man.
I don't recommend it, of course. It's not like, you know, glamorous or nothing,
but what you take away from that is that even relationships, people who found each other and are with each other, it's very hard to keep that going.
Definitely.
So,
well, in that situation, yes.
In my experience, to their defense,
what I don't get is why Zach wanted to leave. My friend wanted to leave his wife, other than the fact that he was already cheating on her and shit.
I think some guys get tired of fucking the same women because we're kind of like programmed to try to spread our genes.
Yeah. Well,
Testosterone is another problem.
Kids, and he got the what's that shit where you vasectomy?
Yeah.
You get a vasectomy, so it's like he's shooting blanks. So it's like.
So he likes to have unprotected sex, though, too. I'm guessing.
I don't ask, but yeah.
It's one of the major reasons guys get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're going to Dragon Con in like a week or two, and he's probably gonna fuck some chicks there, and I respect that, but. I think he realized how attractive he is, and he was like, fuck marriage. Now they're in like a thing where he can, as long as he like tells her, he can do whatever he wants. So it's like, I guess keeping it together for the kids kind of shit, but I don't know, man. I feel like he's living the best of both worlds, where he's getting what he wants and he's getting his family.
I don't know what to say about that.
That's just how some people get it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's not for everyone. Yeah, dude.
Well, what lessons do we draw from this talk, folks?
I don't know. It's pretty interesting.
Kosu's a fucking pimp, first and foremost.
I do pretty good, but you don't get what you want. You always get like all this shit that you don't want, But
that's the price of sex.
Hopefully, you learned something.
That's the price of sex. That's why I think it's not worth it. For that momentary. I mean, to quote Biggie, I'd rather beat my dick than trick. It's one of my favorite lines.
I'd rather beat my dick
than trick. That's actually the freestyle I think he does with Tupac. Yeah, it comes with all kinds of bullshit.
That's funny as fuck. And I guess it is
for
true,
just that little bit of sex, and it's, you know what? You're never satisfied. You constantly want it more and more with the same person, with other people. It can become like a disease. It turns into sex addiction.
That's true. I mean, that can totally be a legit thing.
What you're gaining through sex too, you're losing in personal growth. If you find that relationship, that person who laugh with and grow with, I think that's a much nicer.
It's so hard to find these days. I feel like you have to take that.
And you feel more normal in society. I think there's a lot of stigma.
You gotta take that dive to even take the chance to have the chance to.
Like this guy who's fucking younger girls. I don't know what kind of circles he's hanging out with, but if you're in your 30s, 40s, like people are married, their couples go out with each other. Like, what is he gonna double date with like teenagers?
He doesn't double date. He just fucks other chicks.
Yeah, it's you can't even take her to like places where other couples are.
You don't have to. You're just fucking them.
Yeah.
You've already got a wife. Why would you want to take her? You don't take your.
Yeah, that whole situation's fucked up.
To me, he's living the best life. He's got it all. But he tried to get out of what I thought was the life, like the good life.
And what he took away from you was to let me maintain both of these habits.
I mean, he's doing it. So
let me stay with my wife and fuck her, and also cheat on her, with other women.
It's not cheating now. It's not cheating anymore. Now they both are on the same page. They're like okay with it. I don't want to call them swingers or anything.
Oh, he has an open marriage.
Yeah, it's an open marriage where as long as he tells her, it's
so
not,
maybe she can go out with other men as well.
I don't know. I didn't ask.
I can't see any woman being okay with that unless, you know what I mean?
I mean,
she would have to be a goddamn fool.
Oh, who the fuck is calling me? Is that you getting called or is that called? That's me getting called.
I'm not calling you, sir.
We'll pick this up.
All right, man. Nice talking to you.
I'll catch you later, Ox.
There you have it, guys. TQ Podcasts. Take care, Q.
We could start a podcast. All right, later, man.
It's fun. Bye. Y'all take care, and yeah, guys, look for that one soulmate.